What's up, boys and girls? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on, get out of here. Okay. We're here, boys. Wasn't ready, but McMillan and Montez just had to put clear eyes in. Still bouncing back. All right, McMillan in the white shorts, Montez in the black. Excuse the camera feed for 1 second. Let me get everything lined up. How's that look? All right. What's up, Rob? Phil? Torin? Holy shit. Looks like everyone was in the chat. Rick Chaos, main event and pulling for Usman. Snake Plissken, I'll see you studs there. What's up, Snake? Big Rob. Frankie Chorizo. When does SM return? Who is SM? I don't know. Phil, Torin. So, yeah, what's up, everybody? So, yeah, we got under 2 minutes to go in the first round. Let's get into this fight. Now, there's a lot of hype behind McMillan, right? He's a Sean O'Malley guy or something like that. Is feeling each other out. 239 in the first. Ooh, a slip and a fall for Tommy. I think he just tripped over his own feet, though. Nice jab, though. 2:20 to go on my stream. So the fight clock is going to be about 20 seconds ahead of me. So it's just kind of a point of origin. But I'll spit out exactly where I am if anyone wants to sync up. So on my clock, I've got 2:08.76, 2:05 as Tommy McMillan throws a couple wild haymakers. He looks a little gassed. Or he looks a little tired. He's definitely got the length on the other guy, on Montez. Yeah, about 20 ahead. Yeah. I think it's because I'm going through the Amazon app. I think I'm 20 seconds behind everybody. But honestly, I don't know the password to get to the account. Tommy just rocked Montez. So I just stay on this one because it's already logged in. Good 1-2 and a knee backed up. 2 minutes to go, or 1 minute and 20 seconds to go in the opening round. I'll obviously get a pull up for the next fight. I didn't know the main card on the internet said start at 7, so my time. Big right hand from McMillan. Good body work. 1 minute to go. Montez trying to hold on at this point. Good left right from McMillan. 45 to go. He's being patient. Good knee to the body from McMillan, followed with a left and an overhand right. Montez backs up. Big right hand, followed by a right to the body. Starting to tee off here against the fence. 30 seconds to go in the opening round. Big right hand from McMillan. Another right hand, left and an uppercut. Montez back against the cage. 22 seconds to go in the round. Good body work. Oh, McMillan gets dropped by a punch by Montez. Another right hand from Montez. McMillan firing back. Chaos in the last 20 seconds. Another right hand from Montez. Montez calls him in. McMillan smiling back. Good 1-2 from McMillan. Montez is rocked. And the round ends. Wow. Lovely 20 seconds of absolute destruction and mayhem. Great into that round. Obviously, I'm going to give round 1 10-9 to Tommy McMillan, but Montez clipped him there with 10 seconds. He took the button and said, I'm going to push that. Joink. Yeah, crazy ass round. What's up, Torin? What's everyone doing tonight? We can get a little smoking and drinking roll call to start the night off with. I just got to text a couple of the dudes and let them know we're live. If anyone like Phil or Rob, could one of you guys post in the group chat that we're live and on the Facebook group itself that we're live? And I'll let a couple other people know. Let's see what round 2 brings. If you can back up the chaos of round 1. Rick Chaos is smoking, about to start drinking, playing some Talesman on the Switch. Oh, nice, dude. I haven't played a lot of the Switch, but my cousin and their partner, they play their Switches all the time. Not much rainy and Canadian smoky here. Smoky is bad. It's bad. Oh yeah, the wildfires up there in Canada, right? All right, round 2 underway. 4:45 to go. McMillan's coming out aggressive. All right. He's got Montez against the cage again. A couple good body shots. 30 seconds into the second round. Good jab for McMillan. If you look over here on the stats, McMillan dominating total strikes, significant strikes, head strikes, body strikes, you name it. 4:10 to go in the second round. Good jab from Tommy Gunn. Is it Tommy Gunn? Right? Because DC keeps saying Tommy Gunn. Ooh, good check hook there from Tommy McMillan. Ooh, Montez threw a spinning back kick, missed, and ate a punch for it. 3:48 to go in the second round. Good jab from McMillan. He's been using that jab really well throughout the beginning of this fight. Definitely controlling range. Good 1-2, jab, jab, uppercut, overhand right. Clean, crisp striking from Tommy McMillan. Hey, man, don't count out Montez, though. He's got a couple strikes. Every time he seems to get hurt, he just comes out swinging. So Montez is definitely going to go out on his shield. Front kick from McMillan, 1-2. Great body work again from McMillan. 3:15 to go in the round. Phil says, I'm in New York, East Side, upstate. Yeah, so you're even closer than most. Oh, big 1-2. He misses the knee, but the 1-2 lands. How's the smoke over there, Chaos? Torrin says, Montez looks like Ilya Taporia. He's eating jabs like Taporia was. McMillan's got a really crisp, nice, quick jab. His boxing is really nice. Good front kick from McMillan. Low leg kick, Montez. 1-2 from McMillan. Lands an uppercut and a knee. Great combination. Coming up halfway through the second round. Midway of the fight. This round has been all Tommy McMillan. Good body work again. Jab and an overhand right. This guy's crisp. Undefeated 10-0. Montez 12-1 though. Crowd chants USA, USA. Don't forget, guys, we are live tonight from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, for UFC Usman versus DDP. Chaos is on the other side of New York. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You guys are both up there. Coming up 2 minutes to go in the round. Good 1-2 and a knee. Goes for the head kick, misses. McMillan still taking advantage of every opportunity Montez is allowing. Good overhand right from McMillan. 1-2. See, it looks like Montez is just kind of relying on that one punch because other than that, McMillan's just overwhelming him. Minute and a half to go. McMillan's just jabbing him to death right now. He jabs him, backs him against the cage, and then resets. And then like that one, he goes 1-2 up, and then a flying knee, left hook, right uppercut. Now they're not landing flush, but he's landing more than not. Good 1-2. That left hook might have hurt him. McMillan's got Montez against the cage again. Minute 10 to go. And I love how McMillan keeps going to the body. He's throwing his jab, mixing an uppercut right back to the body. Wild miss from Montez. 1 minute to go. Second round. Jab, jab, and a jab from McMillan. He's a jab machine tonight. 40 seconds to go in the round. Jab, uppercut, left hook to the body. Spinning back kick on the button for McMillan. Good right hook. Montez is starting to turtle up against the fence again. Jab, right hook. Body punch, body punch. Man, that body work for McMillan. 19 seconds to go. Another right hook lands for McMillan. Montez has had no answer in this round. Good knee, another punch to the body. Left and a right, another knee. Jab followed by another right hook. And this round's going to come to a violent end for Montez. 2 rounds to none, 20-18. Tommy McMillan as he talks shit. And that's separate them. All right, guys. 20-19 after 2. Very impressive stand-up so far for Tommy McMillan. I'm very impressed. I've never seen either one fight. So, I briefly heard before I got on tonight that there is hype behind McMillan. And he's backing it up. He looks good. He doesn't look amazing tonight, but he looks good. I think there's another level he can go to, obviously. Getting ready to start the 3rd round here in 1 second. Just 1 second, Arcade. Hello.
Hey, Billy. This is PBR speaking.
What's up, PBR? How's it going?
Oh, I just wanted to call and say hello to you and everybody in chat and watching one of my favorite fighters, Tommy Gunn, getting it done.
So you're well aware of Tommy Gunn already then?
I'm a big-time fan of Tommy Gunn. I'm a fan of his from, he's part of Sugar Show's camp.
Yeah, that's the little clip I saw today. As Tommy Gunn's got Montez against it. He's going for a Darce. He's not going to get it. Montez is on the ground 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the 3rd round. Anyway, continue.
Montez is getting kind of beat up here.
Yeah.
But I'm a big-time Tommy McMillan and Rufy. Those are 2 of my favorite. Yeah, those are 2 of my favorite, newish guys. But
yeah,
I just wanted to say I got your notification that you're going live, and
good.
I'm sitting here listening to you and watching the fights.
Yeah, the main card caught me off guard. If it wasn't for the drunken charge, Rob, I would have been about an hour late. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, God bless the drunken charge.
Yeah, exactly. So, but just so you know, the people out there in the fighting community love the short of you and Stefan Struve. So.
Oh yeah, man! I tell you what, when I saw him, there was like a little crew that was with him. And that was at the PFL the night that Mike and I went to the PFL there in Vegas, and I didn't want to bother them while the fights were going on.
Yeah,
but I saw them when I saw Stefan and a couple of guys that were in his little posse walking out of the building, and I was like, well, since they're walking out, I don't want to bother them while they're watching the event, because that kind of probably gets tiresome, people walking up to you while you're trying to watch the whatever event. And I'll tell you this, man, we are not born equal. Like, I came up below that dude's waist.
Hey man, coming from another short individual, 5'10" myself here.
Like that dude and I were not of the same species. Like I was not. Yeah. That dude was massive compared to me.
Real quick on the fight clock, 2:15 to go. Tommy Gunn has him against the fence. He's just been dominating Montez this whole round. You got to really give credit where credit's due for Montez. He's shown a lot of heart. He is getting dominated. There's no way he's going to win this fight unless he lands a big punch. But he's just getting beat up at this point. 2 minutes to go in the final round. Tommy Gunn starting to showboat and highlight here a little bit, pointing at him a la Nate Diaz or Nick Diaz. Big right hand drops Montez. Big right hand uppercut back to the body. Montez is on weak legs. Big knee to the body or to the face, followed by an uppercut. Big knee again. The referee's going to stop us any moment. 1:35 to go. Big right hand, left hand to the body, right, left. Stop the fight. It's over. Big win. Tommy Gunn. Tommy McMillan, TKO, round 3. Put it in the books. Let's get to the pay window. We have PBR Street Gang on the line for anyone that was wondering. Go ahead, PBR.
I'm a big Tommy Gunn fan. Like, he's one of my top 3 as far as like new guys.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what. That night that I met Stefan Struve, going back to the Stefan Struve thing, that night I met Stefan Struve.
Mm-hmm.
And I met Dan Henderson.
Yeah. Hendo.
Shoeface came and sat with Mike and I for a little bit.
Okay, you guys are gonna roast me, but I've been indulging in the God's plan. I forgot who Shoeface is.
Oh gosh, that's his nickname. He was in the UFC and then went to PFL for money reasons. Brazilian dude has a little bit of a beard.
If anyone in the chat knows, Shoeface is the nickname for what fighter? Help us out here, guys.
And then it was either when I went down to the ring. It was either I went into the ring or I went and talked to JDS, and I decided to talk to JDS.
Yeah.
But I went down to talk to JDS, and then I got a fist bump from Dan Henderson. So that one night I met about 5 prominent UFC fighters.
Yeah. That's not bad. That's not a bad day at the office.
Pretty nice, man. And JDS was just the funniest of all. Just the look on his face when I walked up to him and started talking to him. Because it was just like, hey, I just wanted to say big fan of yours and thanks for putting in all of the fights that you have for over the years. And he just like looked at me like, where did this little bitty 5'4" dude come from?
You're only 5'4"?
Yeah, because because I had ghosted all of the security to get down to that part of the ring. Like I was.
Well, I put out the short of you sneaking past the security guy.
Yeah, that was when I ghosted security to talk to JDS.
Yeah, they didn't even like recognize you. They were just like, "Oh yeah, okay." They kind of waved you through there.
And I did that a couple of times the night. Like I didn't get stopped until like the 3rd time I went down there.
Well, fake it till you make it, man. Act like you belong there, and they won't think anything of it.
Yeah, exactly. They were they completely thought that I was supposed to be there. Like
you kind of looked like acting. You know what you looked like because as I was trying to edit the video yesterday. I bet they thought you were like part of the Cage crew or something.
Right, that's exactly what I was about to say. They thought that I was part of the Cage crew because I had bought a couple of shirts.
Yeah,
and the one that I was wearing that night was what the majority of the Cage crews were wearing. So they thought that I was just part of one of their.
That's next level PBR. Hey, hold on real quick so everyone can hear the official announcement. Here's the official announcement, everybody.
It's with a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO and still undefeated.
Hey, that man.
Yeah, I'm a big Tommy Gunn fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you're going to hear Tommy McMillan being interviewed by Daniel Cormier for the audio listeners.
Tommy McMillan, Tommy, all week, the hype, everybody was talking about you in this fight. How good does it feel to back it up with that type of performance over a guy that said you were not who you said you were?
Listen, I'm a real American gangster, motherfuckers.
I'm an Armenian Russian just to get in UFC. I knocked an Italian out for 100K. I just knocked a Venezuelan boy out for 100K. Uncle Dana, Hunter, send me a motherfucking Mexican September 12th. I'm coming home.
He's good on the mic.
Yeah, I'm a big time fan of Tommy Gunn. Tommy Gunn, do you know who I'm talking about?
Mauricio Hoofy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are two of the newest guys that I'm a big time fan of. Like, I want to say in the last year and a half, those are two of the guys that I watch most. But I just wanted to call in. I just wanted to call and say that I'm watching.
Yeah.
That hello to everybody in the chat, and
yeah, they're listening to you right now. So
all right, I'll catch you later, Billy.
All right, man. Have a good night. PBR Street Gang, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get back to the chat. Rob says smoke sucks up here in New Hampshire. Yeah, I bet the whole East Coast is not comfortable. Yes, great fight, man. What an output. Yeah, he was nonstop energy, nonstop action. Tough South American right there. How is he still awake? Dude, that third round was brutal, right? That dude took some damage. I don't have my glasses on, so I have to squint so I can see you guys. That was a great video. PBR just casually walks by. Yeah, I wish I could have had more of it, but I only had the clip that I received ended right when he gets past security because I wanted to be able to show you guys that he gets all the way to JDS right there, gate side. So it is a great video, but yeah, that's PBR for you, huh? It's not just because you were short, you were confident and acted like you were supposed to be there. That shit was great. Cheers. Exactly. That's what we were saying, act like you're supposed to be there. He looked like ring crew. He walked with, conviction in the step, so no one knew. Otherwise, and he truly didn't serve anyone any ill will other than maybe besting JDS. But, I think that's a cool moment, Now, me personally, when I was working at a restaurant, we would get UFC fighters because we worked right off the interstate. And the only time I really got starstruck in my entire life was Shane Carwin. He is probably the biggest human being I've ever seen in my life. And one of my favorite fighters of all time. He's from the town like 10 minutes from my house. Same town that Gaethje went to college. So, yeah, I when he was going through the line, I froze. I forgot to ask for a picture, even though I guess I looked cool by not asking for a picture. But yeah, but I've run into like random Broncos in Denver before and not been starstruck. But Shane Carwin, mad starstruck by that guy. And Alan Jackson came in once, and I was like, holy shit, dude's a legend. So yeah, those two right there. All right, let's get the poll up for the next fight. I'm a tall, awkward person. I look a bit out of place doing that. Maybe if I had a few drinks in me, I could slide by. I think the shirt probably played a big part in that whole thing because they glanced over, saw the shirt, and were like, you know what, ring crew. And he went back to his conversation because he was engaged in the conversation when PBR timed it perfectly. All right, let's move on to the card here, guys. So coming up next is, let's get this over here so I can see it. All right, so Tommy Gunn's fight is over. There's no way we're already at the main. Okay, so the next fight up is Fatima Klein and Tabitha Ricci. So let's get a poll up, huh? Like I said, I thought this fight started an hour later, so we're winging it. I'm not prepared yet. All right. Who wins? There's a little bit of buzz behind tonight's main event, by the way, Usman and DDP. It's a big fight. So we got Ricci and we've got Klein. All right, fights the friends family. Poll is live. Vote now. Vote often. Vote right now. Predictions, thoughts, comments, concerns. Anybody else wants to call in, you can call me anytime, anywhere. Facebook, unless like Rob has my number, PBR has my number. Any of the regulars can text me on Facebook and I will give you my number. Otherwise, you can call me from Facebook. If anyone wants to call in and chat, discuss, and talk about whatever's going on in the world today. I don't know enough about either one of these fighters. I'm pretty sure. Let's see if I can find some information here. All right, Klein 5'6" to Ricci's 5'1". Ricci is 5 years the elder of Klein. 6.5-inch reach advantage for Klein. Both orthodox stance. Both have pretty high takedown averages and not terrible takedown accuracy. 12-4 for Ricci, 9-1 for Klein. All right, Ricci is number 7. Klein is number 14 in your current UFC strawweight rankings. So, Phil says, I think I got Fatima on this. So Fatima Klein is Fatima. Honestly, I don't know. Let me go hit this button so my lights don't turn off. Number 8. Sorry, Ricci is number 8. It said 7 on the screen before. Number 8. See, their rankings are backwards on this now, too. I know Ricci's the higher ranked fighter. I think it might be 8 versus 11, not 7 versus 14. But they're probably adjusting to the new meta rankings anyway. So. Okay. Klein coming off a shutout victory, unanimous decision over Angela Hill. She's on a 3-fight win streak. All right, I got to update this because now we're showing Chase Hooper. So that means they're at the top now. So Fatima Klein, everything they just said on the screen is an up-and-comer. Ricci might sound like a gatekeeper fight for this. So litmus test, if you will, for Fatima Klein. Let's see if I can get you guys the betting odds for this fight. All right, so we've got. Let's pull these up real quick. Oh, man. I hate when you just want the odds and they try to make you sign in and stuff. You know, it's like not the point. All right, current up-to-date odds. Klein is minus 460. Ricci plus 360 underdog. Just for the rest of the fights, Chase Hooper minus 405 favorite. 305 underdog for Mitch Ramirez. Chris Leroy Duncan is a minus 309 favorite in the co-main event of the evening to a plus 259 underdog Cannonier. And in the main event, Dricus du Plessis, DDP, minus 204 favorite to plus 174 Kamaru Usman. Remember, as always, do not take my betting advice as actual advice. I am not an expert, and we do not sanction me being one. So, but that being said, if I were going to do it, I'd probably go. I like the odds on Usman, so I put a little bit there. I'd take a flyer on Jared Cannonier. I know he's a big underdog, and he's up there in age, but that boy, he's just got that, you know. So I put a little bit on him. Other than that, I think the odds are too swayed for the next two fights. So I'd probably take a little bit on Cannonier, and then I'd put a nice little chunk of change on Kamaru money line. So those are the two bets I would make tonight. If I was betting, that's what I would take. All right, guys, don't forget to vote in the poll. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe if you're new here. This is Fights with Friends, the greatest fighting community on the internet, bar none. Some say the whole universe, some say whatever creation may be. But no matter what, we are a family and we love each other, we respect each other, and we just have a fucking great time. Captain, oh Captain, Seattle Mike, this is his ship. I am just driving it for the night. I am the Time Bender, Billy Hughes. And welcome to all that are new here. So welcome. So coming up next, Tabitha Ricci, Fatima Klein. Drunken Charge says, I got Baby Shark. Now, which one's Baby Shark? Is Fatima Baby Shark? She's a pretty big favorite, Rob. The next two fights are big differentials in the betting odds. Ricci. Oh, okay. Ricci's Baby Shark. Okay, so you and Rob and Phil are on different sides. And here we are. We're back live now. We are in the monster prep point for Tabitha Ricci. Tied second most wins since 2021 in the UFC strawweight division. 2 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Have a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Judo black belt, a.k.a. Mike's wet dream. She will be rocking the white trunks in this fight, fighting out of the red corner. Quick reminder, this UFC is live from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Tell the tape, I already gave it to you guys. 5-year difference for Ricci, 5-inch advantage for Klein in height and reach, 6 inches in reach actually. Klein weighed in a half-pound lighter than Ricci. Joe Martinez is your official announcer. She is with Callum Walsh. Ricci is. Okay. So introducing to you guys first, fighting out of the blue corner. She is a freestyle fighter with a record of 9-1, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 115.5 pounds, fighting out of Hyde Park, New Jersey, Fatima Klein. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She is a jiu-jitsu fighter with a record of 12 wins and 4 losses, standing 5 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds, fighting in Ventura, California, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. The number 8 ranked strawweight in the UFC today, Tabitha the Baby Shark Ricci. Your referee when the action begins is Kevin Nix is your referee. White trunks for Ricci, black trunks, or blue trunks, maybe? We have to look back on this. It's blue trunks for Klein, white trunks for Ricci. Kevin Nix, your referee. We're about to get started. King James said, what's up, King James? Usman or Sissy? Who you got, Rob? Here we go. All right, underway. 4:49, 48, 47 to go in the opening round. Quick filling out process from Ricci and Klein. Klein feints and throws a couple jabs, backs her up. Ricci backs right back in. Head kick, glancing blow for Fatima Klein. Nice little jab there from Tabitha Ricci. Baby Shark. Did she come out to Baby Shark? Is that why we didn't see the walk-ins? Ooh, nice 1-2 from Fatima Klein. Definitely the taller, lankier fighter. She's going to try to use this reach to her advantage. Oh, nice one. But Ricci uses the 1-2, gets her against the cage. Klein spins out. Good first minute of action, though. Very aggressive from both women. Good jab of the body from Fatima Klein. Body kick from Klein. Center of the octagon back for Fatima Klein. Good 1-2 landed for Klein. Tabitha Ricci is the more aggressive. She's trying to dominate the octagon, but every time she gets close, Fatima Klein is using her reach just like there. Hits a overhand right, backs her up. Good 1-2, followed with a head kick from Klein. 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the opening round. Klein and Ricci. Fatima Klein's being very, very patient. A very more aggressive Tabitha Ricci. She wants to get against the cage and probably go for a takedown. Good knee to the body from Fatima. 3:05 to go in the round. Fast hands from Klein lands 3 headshots. Bang, bang, boom. 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go in the round. So far, so good for Fatima Klein. Let's see if there's an answer in the second half of this round from Tabitha Ricci. Nice overhand right from Klein. Backs Ricci up. They reset in the center of the octagon. And by the way, she got a hold on her. Ricci went for the throw. Klein rolled with it. Klein now has Ricci's back. Ricci's back to her feet. Klein keeps the holds in, takes her back down. Klein on top. Ricci in about, now she's giving up her back. 1 hook in only for Klein, though, at the moment. 2:20 to go in the opening round. Couple punches from under there. Another throw, back down, another takedown for Klein. Ricci gives up her back again. Klein trying to get the hooks reestablished. Good defense so far from Ricci. Defending the hands. Under 2 minutes to go. 1 minute, 55 seconds to go. Klein has that body lock, though. Ricci gets against cage, gets back to the feet, takes a knee to the face for it, though. She's trying to break that wrist control now and free herself. She does. Eats a right hand as Klein exits the corner. 1:35 to go. Back to the center of the octagon. A lot of feints from Tabitha now. Oh, big 1-2 from Klein. And you can hear the thud when Klein's landing right now. Body kick. 1:05 to go in the round. Oh, nice 1-2 with a glancing head kick and a big takedown all the way across the cage for for Fatima Klein. She's about to get her in full mount. Ricci's trying to put the legs up to defend it. She's going to. She's going to give up her back. Klein has 1 hook in. 45 seconds to go in the round. Ricci trying to control the wrist to keep the second hook from going in. A couple strikes from the back or from the front. 30 seconds to go. A little bit of ground game work here from Fatima Klein. A couple of small punches, not much damage. Ricci looks like she's about to get back to her feet. Under 20 seconds to go. Ricci's going to use the cage, stand back up, eats a knee like before, but she's free. 10 seconds to go in the round. And I really should end the poll. I got to remember to do that. And that is the end of the first round. I have it 10-9 Klein after 1. All right, the polls ended. 60% of you guys are going with Tabitha Ricci, 40% with Fatima Klein. So the poll agreed with Drunken Shark Robert Kerrigan. Stats check. 20 strikes landed for Klein to 6 for Ricci. 20 significant to 4 for Ricci. 17 to the head to 4 for the head from Ricci. I know it's not showing on screen, but the takedowns, 3 of 3 in that first round for Fatima Klein. So her round all the way around, no way you look about it for Ricci. She's going to have to adjust. She's going to have to break down the length problem she's having and try to keep Fatima from taking her down. Because once Fatima got a hold of her, there wasn't a lot she could do. She got back to her feet, but that was about it. So here we are about to start round number 2. 1 round to none, Fatima Klein. I guarantee it on every card unless you've been drinking heavily. We are back underway. 458, 457, 456, 455. Excuse me. I got Usman, King James, says Rob. Who you got? Phil says, I have called for Bashi to win his last few fights, but today I called for Delgado. I usually call for Ricci, but today it's Fatima. We'll see if my brain is right today. Cheers. All right, 4:34 to go. Big right hand, counter right from Fatima Klein. A little bit more aggressive Tabitha Ricci. This is kind of how she started the first, though, as well. Trying to push Fatima back against the cage. But Fatima's lengthened. Oh, she threw a head kick, missed. Ricci got the takedown, but Fatima right back, lands a spinning back fist on the way up. And now she has Ricci's back. 4:05 to go in the second round. They disengage and recenter in the octagon. Ain't over till we sober. That's right, brother. That is right. By the way, what do you guys think of the background? Let me share this background fully for you guys for 1 sec. You're gonna lose the time clock for 1 minute. Look at this, boys. I'll go this way. Got a little American Pie action. Jason is Stifler. You got me. You got Mikey. You got that Canadian version, Wyatt Matheson. It's a party going on. Rob and Phil are probably back there somewhere doing keg stands. PBR's out there being security. You know, we all in the building. But let me get this fight clock back up for y'all. All right. 3:14 to go, and we are still in the same position we were when I stopped talking. Fatima has Ricci on the ground, has her back. 3:05 to go. She can't get the hooks in, though. She's kind of just pinned her against cage. Ricci's going to stand up again. Nice knee right there on the exit from Fatima Klein. She's pointing her to death. That's the best way I can put it if no one's watching. Fatima is GSPing Ricci to death. Great length and striking, and then kills her with the takedown. This is the George St. Pierre blueprint to a T. Halfway point of the fight. Ricci goes for a takedown. Good sprawl from Fatima Klein. 2:28 to go in the second round. Body kick from Fatima Klein. I have cottonmouth. I picked with my heart with this fight. Usman all day presuming his knees are still functioning, says King James. I picked with my heart, says Rob. Phil says, yep, I got the Nigerian nightmare. He's going to put Dreykus down. I have a worry that we're going to see a similar DDP fight that we saw when he fought Sean and just took him down over and over again. If Usman's size doesn't correlate. But if it's a stand-up fight, I think it's going to be great. So I'm very excited to see how it turns out. I'm also very excited about the co-main event, but this fight is boring the hell out of me. It has nothing to do with the women being the fighters. But damn it, this sucks. With that being said, 1:35 to go in the second round. I mean, you're on the main card of a big fight. It's not at the fucking Apex. They put you on the main card in OKC, and you're fucking fighting safe. I'm sorry, but damn, dude, we need mixed stars. So go out there, Fatima, and finish the show. She's pointing her to death. 1:10 to go in the round. Ricci's got good position. She's going to try to throw her, but Fatima's just too big. Shrugs her off and throws her against the cage. She's got back control again. She's going to try to drag her to the ground. 1 minute to go in the second round. 53, 52, 51, 50. Fatima's got her pinned against the cage. She's going to try to judo throw her maybe. Just force her down with her weight. Another takedown from Fatima Klein. Can she do anything with it? Ricci's defense has been more than adequate on the ground. She keeps giving up her back, but Fatima can never get the hooks in or get anywhere near a choke. So it's more just dominating position more than anything. Her strikes are landing, but they're just pepper shots. It's just the wrestling's miles ahead of Baby Shark here. 15 seconds to go in a dominant second round for Fatima Klein. There's the clap. Oh, now she's going to hook her in the choke. It's too late in the round. 3, 2, 1. That choke was in deep, though. That's the end of round 2. 20-18 after 2. Fatima Klein. We'll go to the stats. Let's check out the stats. We're now at 43 total strikes to 16, significant 43 to 14, 34-13 in headshots. Takedowns 5 of 6 for Fatima Klein, 0 of 7 for Ricci. So Fatima Klein went 2 of 3 with takedowns in that round. Ricci needs a stoppage, and I don't see how it's going to happen. She can't get her down. She can't deal with the reach and the distance. She's come out aggressive round 1 and round 2. And the striking backed her up, and then immediately Fatima goes in for the takedown. So I don't know what the blueprint for a win would be besides a Hail Mary haymaker. Trap Fatima in a choke or something, or an armbar, or like a triangle from the bottom, or some kind of ground defense. But she's just been turtling when they get to the ground. Now, Fatima hasn't been aggressive going for a finish either. But here we go. Round number 3 underway. 455, 454, 53, 52, 51, 450 to go. Ricci in the white, Klein in the blue. Klein dominating on the scorecards unless you've been drinking or your name is Sal Diamato. 4:30 to go in the final round. Wild head kick. Good body shots from Klein. Nice right hand. One of the best punches of the fight for her. Speed definitely shows when they go toe to toe. Nice little elbow there from Fatima Klein. Good low leg kick. She's got great tools in the toolbox. I just want a little bit more killer instinct. I want a little bit more showmanship in her. So, coming up in 4 minutes to go in the final round. Drunken Chart says, I heard he got stem cells, King James. King James responds with, hopefully he gives him the mobility and speed required to implement his wrestling skills. Yeah, I mean, big throw from Fatima Klein. She shakes her head like she's a bushwhacker in 1989. She's going to throw her again, Kurt Angle style. Shaking her head. I don't give a fuck about throws. Finish the fight. That's not cool to me. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the round. If I wanted to watch people throw stuff, I'd watch Real American Freestyle. I'm here for fucking finishes. This is MMA. This is UFC. Quit showing off about your throws. Save that for somebody else. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the final round. That body lock from the first round that Fatima had is back. She now has one hook in. Ricci seems to be fading. How could she not? She's been taken down at will for almost 15 minutes now. Ricci gets back against the cage, and she's going to get back to her feet. She eats the knee. It's like rinse and repeat with these two. 3 minutes to go in the fight. 257, 56, 55. Nice body kick from Fatima Klein. I feel another takedown will be coming imminently. 2:45 to go. It's now or never for Tabitha Ricci, the higher-ranked fighter trying to defend her spot, running out of time drastically. Drunken Chart says, I hope so, to King James' previous comment. What's going on, guys? What'd you guys get into today? Anything fun happen on your Saturday? I did. Diddly squat. No. Yeah, I didn't do much. So what are you guys getting into, and what have you gotten into already today? 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. If only we had a time machine and could fast forward to the end of this snooze fest. This right here, folks, is why I hated watching George St. Pierre fight. It's just, I'm okay with a dominant fighter, but dominant and boring just don't work for me in an action sport, you know? That's just my thoughts. Don't forget to hit the like button and share this stream, please. Help support Mike. Help support us all. This is now kind of a group ship. I'm trying to incorporate anyone that wants to. Going to film a couple more videos for the channel this week, maybe even tomorrow. So if anyone is interested, Rob, we'd love to get Rob on a video. I was talking to Mike about that last night, I really want to get Rob on the mic. Jason's moving, so I don't want to bother Jason. Maybe get Wyatt, King James. If you ever want to just leave a voicemail or something for one of our videos, that's cool too. leave one for Mike, and then I'll put it in a video. But we kind of want to get everyone involved, a little channel interaction. 1 minute, think, baby Jesus. We're almost through this. 1 minute to go. The stats tell the whole moral of the story. The moral of the story is Fatima Klein is a great. Hey, Reacher gets a takedown. She ain't gonna do shit with it, but she got a takedown. Moral victory. She's gonna go out on top, technically. It's gonna be an unanimous decision, 30-27. Fatima Klein. I never want to see her fight again, even though she does have talent. But until she gets that killer instinct, put her on the Apex cards. I'm begging you, or the Shanghai cards, or the Azerbaijan card, but no more. This is too big of a profile event for this kind of. I am not impressed with your performance. Not whatsoever. And the fight's over. Cheers to never having to watch this fight again. I have it 30-27. Fatima Klein. Shoot me now if I ever have to watch that again. King James says, we will know during the main event, Usman with functional knees could still take the division, in my opinion. Interesting take, because I think this will be a big witness test or level. If he can handle DDP, he's going to be able to handle the size of the division. So I get what you're saying. If he handles DDP, then we can talk. I think if he wins this, more and more it sounds like it's going to be Sean Hazmat too in November. So that means Imanov is getting passed up again. So I would love whoever wins this fight to fight Imanov this fall, this winter, maybe main event another pay-per-view, or even be a co-main on Strickland Hamzat. Because if you had Imanov Usman, that would be not a great, but an okay co-main event. I think it would be a great card like this main event. But now if DDP wins, I think DDP could also pull the card. I'm going to sit back and wait for my title shot. And so be it. I think he's earned that. So Rob says, sorry, I spaced out one too many dabs. I heard my name, and what did you need me to do? Oh, I'm going to film a couple of videos, like group videos, where we just kind of have a BS sesh. Everyone just talks about whatever they want to talk about. It's a new show idea me and Mike have been working on, but we're not going to put it live just for, we got to make sure that we don't get sued. Our friend group. But if you're free tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday, we're going to try to get something done. So, but me and Mike were talking. I was telling Mike to text you because I really want to get you on video because you did so well last week on the phone. And you've done it a lot. Like me and White have done a lot. So we can trust you on the mic. So I want to incorporate you as much as I can. So that's what you missed. Daniel Cormier interviewing Fatima Klein is what you'll hear now.
How does it feel to not only win, but win in such dominant fashion and show your entire skill set?
All his ways are just and true. I dealt with so much anxiety this camp, I have no idea why. But I trusted in my Savior, Jesus Christ. And if you're feeling anxious,
America.
you don't think it's right for you, if you don't think you're good enough to do it, God is not looking for perfection, He's just looking for your best. And that's what I did tonight.
Let's take a look at
I so want to give her shit. She's giving it up to God, but she just said I didn't give my best, but it works. I'm like, no shit, that was terrible. You were dominant in a terrible way.
Was that the intention?
Yeah, baby, that's what I do. If I'm outside of camp, I'm only getting better. So the next person who's ahead of me, boy, you bet that I'm going to look even better than I did tonight.
Fatima, the division is very active right now. The champion defends next.
Dude, she has those crazy eyes. Have you guys ever dated a chick where you can just tell she's going to the breakup's going to be bad and she might stalk you? This chick's got those kind of eyes, dude. Where it's just like, ha 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 ha. She might stab me in my sleep kind of person. So I'm out on Fatima Klein.
Well, congratulations on the great performance.
This chick is Creepy with a capital K. Rick Chaos says, I hate cocky fighters. I'm not going to say I hate cocky fighters, like all of them. I think there's a way about being confident that works, you know? I get what you're saying about like cocky, like it's off-putting or whatever, but I think being confident, I don't like what you did. I think if you just go put the whole nursing home to sleep, no one's going to have a crying baby tonight because that was that boring. You can't come out here and talk like you're hot shit at the end. Like, no, you ain't putting asses in seats. You ain't even, not only that, you're probably putting asses away from the seats because your eyes are bugging. Like what she just did looking stupid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if you heard me commentating right before it, but I was like, so boring. My voice just squeaked. Kevin Holland in the crowd, 29-15-1. Danny Okoye, Oklahoma Sooners defensive end. And Boomer Sooner, nope, John Smith, Olympic freestyle wrestling champ from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma State University as well. Folk, I got to prep some things outside the cabin with a sudden rain. Back shortly. All right, man. Take care of your business, dude. I'll be here. Arcade Chaos will be here. Phil D. Roll will be here. The Drunken Charge will be here. Torrin Brown will be here. We'll all be here waiting. Seattle Mike will probably tune in during his lunch break, which would be probably like in an hour. Saturday, September 12th. Brandon Moreno, Joseph Morales, Tim Elliott, Edgar Chairez, Waldo Cortez Acosta, Curtis Blades, Manon Forat, Alexa Grasso, Kelvin Gastelum, Yusari Belgari, JJ Aldrich, and Regina Terran. That will be live September 12th, live on Paramount Plus from, it doesn't say where it's at, but that is Mexican Independence Weekend, because that is also the night of Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn. So Paramount Plus has got 2 fights going next to each other. Yeah, so the return of Brandon Moreno, September 12th. Glendale, Arizona, at the Desert Diamond Arena is where it'll be locating. Seattle Mike. Lately, he's been more like Minnesota Mike. MIA. Frankie, when does Mikey return? TBD, to be determined. He might be able to do a fight with me next weekend because the card is so early. We'll have some pre-recorded stuff. Mike will be on there for that. I know I'm not the same as Mike on the mic, but just bear with me. I've only done this twice, so I'm getting better at it as we go. But it's more and nothing else. It's just a place for us to come on and kick it. Let's BS and chat. You know what I mean? Let's have some fun. Oh, I know you're just kidding, dude. If anyone doesn't know, he's kidding. Mike works nights now, so it was either let the channel die and none of us get to hang out anymore, or I take over. And so I took over. And it's kind of behind the scenes reignited the passion with Mike. So I think in the long run, you guys are going to see a lot of good content. I brought some new ideas to the channel mixed with Mike's like rebirth in his passion for content creation. And I think when we're combining these ideas in the next couple of weeks, it's going to be some stuff you guys really enjoy. Look out for a new channel probably coming as well. So I heard he's taking feelings classes. Feelings, nothing more than misty watercolor memories of dreams and feelings. I had to take feeling classes on Friday. We had to do the yearly sexual harassment. Well, the last 2 Fridays we had to do our yearly sexual harassment training. So yeah, we had to watch the video and do the feelings stuff. Last 2 weeks I had to do it. So if you guys didn't hear, Khalil Roundtree is out of the main event next week against Ankalaev. Filling in will be Guskov. He's ranked. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Frankie's. Let me get the name real quick, and then I'll answer your question. Okay. I think he's number 9. I just want to get you guys the correct fighter. Ankalaev versus Guskov. Bogdan Guskov is the main event. Urseg Timirov co-main event. Dulatov Turman in the 3 spot. And Terrell Fortune versus Kuniev as well. That starts at 12 p.m. Eastern, noontime next week. So set your reminders. I'll schedule the stream. It will be a morning stream. Hey, Arcade Chaos, while you're in here, brother, I've been streaming Far Cry for the channel, and I can't stop getting copyright. Any advice? Should I just mute everything? Because I muted the music this time, and it still copyrighted me. And I know you play games online for streams, so any advice? Please, please, please help. Drunken Char says, yep. Let's get the next poll up, huh? Chase Hooper and Mitch Ramirez. Everyone knows this is one of Mike's favorites, Chase Hooper. And Mitch Ramirez coming up next. This is the 3 spot, a.k.a. the fight that gets Mike wet. All right. We're about to lock and load with the next poll here, guys. Poll has started. Vote now. I want to hear you guys' thoughts on this fight, Chase Hooper and Mitch Ramirez. I will read you guys the tail of the tape while we wait. 6'1" to 5'11" for Chase Hooper. 2 pounds heavier, so he came in overweight. 7 years the elder is Mitch Ramirez. 3 inches in reach for Chase Hooper. And here are the rest of stats. Southpaw Hooper. Orthodox stands for Ramirez. Ramirez 8-3. Hooper 16-5-1. And as I told you guys a couple minutes ago, Hooper a big favorite, minus 450. Ramirez plus 330. So this seems like a get back fight for Chase Hooper. And at the same time, an opportunity for Mitch Ramirez to make an impression on not only the MMA world as a whole, but Hunter Campbell sitting front row in the UFC brass. So anyway, vote in the poll. Let me know. Vegas and most of the betting line says Chase Hooper. Anybody want to call in or start some questions in the chat? Feel free to fire away. I'm going to go turn this light back on. Ciao, Bella. Ciao, Bella. So, yeah, Chase Hooper and Mitch Ramirez coming up here. First time back in Oklahoma City since 2009. Anyone remembers this one? Nate Diaz, Melvin Gillard. The young assassin, Melvin Gillard. And then you had Tim Boach, Johnny Hendricks. Man, who remembers Tim the Barbarian Boach? Blast from the past, am I right? All right, Arcade Chaos. Frankie, I got. How is it Mike would only have 20 people in the chat, but later on the same video gets 4? Because it's the way the views work is the numbers you guys see are the numbers of the people that are sitting there watching it. But the true numbers, people are watching and turning off or watching in the background. But when people sit for a time, those are the numbers you see. So any of the people like live viewers have been here for at least a minute, but there's so many views that just go like that. And that happens on every channel. So that's why the numbers are different than what you see in the live. People are going back and watching the live. That also helps with the numbers. Mike's filling up the reservoir of creative juices. Yup. Hooper, I'm gonna get warped. Hook me up, Scotty. Hooper, I'm gonna get warped. Like Star Trek, I know, I'm just not following it. Hooper, I'm gonna get warped. Hook me up, Scotty. I want to know, like, I feel like I'm outside of an inside joke on that one. I'm sorry, I don't get it. I feel dumb. And it's true what they're saying. Chase Hooper has grown up under the UFC spotlight. You know, he's come a long way. He's had good moments. He's had bad moments. And I kind of feel like this is a get-right moment for him to get him back on track. Okay, so Mitch Ramirez fought Carlos Prates on Dana White's Contender Series, lost, and then worked his way back in through the lower-ranking organizations. This is his first UFC fight since that. So, yeah, this is 1,000,000% a get-right fight. But it's also an opportunity. Big opportunity because it's like Ellison against Gable Stevenson. Mitch Ramirez doesn't have much to lose and everything to gain. Where if Hooper loses to Mitch Ramirez, he takes a giant step back. So interesting fight coming up. Don't forget, guys, vote in the poll. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new here. All right, Saturday night. What's everybody doing? Frankie Chorizo, I've heard that you like to call in. If you'd like to call in, I'll figure a way to get you my number so you can keep calling in like you did before. Give us your thoughts on the fights, the fight world as a whole. A lot of new and interesting developments in the fight world have come up. Sounds like Arman versus Oliveira is back on for September 19th. BMF belt Arman versus Oliveira 2, which really is also fueling the fire for the Rumbles. What's the number to call in? How do I do this without getting doxxed? Frankie, are you in the group chat? Let me see if I can send you a DM. I don't know. Mikey. Well, Mikey's at work. Fuck it. You know what, Frankie? I'm going to put my number up very fast and then delete it, okay? So this is the call-in number. All right. So get ready. 3, 2, 1. Leave that up for a couple more seconds. Hopefully you got it. Arcade Chaos says they need to stop icing Costa. Paulo Costa, yeah. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Yeah, so Arman's back on, but it's fueling the fire for all the little comments coming out that Gaethje might actually retire. Because there was word that Gaethje and Arman were starting to negotiate a fight. But if Arman's going to take the Oliveira fight, J.D. Vance went on Rogan and said he heard Gaethje wants to actually just ride off into the sunset. With Conor not being Conor, that fight's gone now. Gaethje might walk away. I still think that we might get Gaethje Max 2 in December or maybe January. Sounds like it might be the Super Bowl card where Gaethje comes back because I don't think he has to say that he probably doesn't want to fight again this year. So that's an interesting development. They announced the Brandon Moreno fight. Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia, September 12th for the WBO championship. Golden Boy will not be involved in the promotion. It will be a Turk, whatever his name is, and Zuffa Boxing promotion. Rick Chaos says, don't listen to J.D. Vance. I'm just saying he was one of a couple different people this week that said they're hearing rumblings that Gaethje might retire. That's all I was saying. 7 years younger is Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper missed weight by 1.5 pounds. He has forfeited 20% of his purse to Mitch Ramirez. Very disrespectful from Chase Hooper, but we obviously don't know what went into it. Can he spell tomato? I don't know. We're getting a call. I'm betting it's Frankie. Give me 1 second. Hello.
Hey, it's Frankie.
Frankie. It's Frankie Pronounce the last name. Chorizo?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Like, I think Gaethje should have retired
Mhm.
before the Max fight because, like, even when he got to UFC, he was kind of slurring a little bit. And he just comes off as somebody that's taking too many hits to the head.
Yeah.
I mean, if he could have fought Conor, yeah, that's a lot of money. You don't want to turn that down. But yeah, now if I were his friend, I'd say, dude, you should have retired a long time ago.
Yeah. I go 50-50 with that one, but I definitely see the point you're making for sure.
But yeah, like he got lucky. I mean, I'm not saying lucky, but he got a good matchup against Patty because it's hard to take Gaethje down because he's been wrestling since he's 4.
Right.
And Patty just wants to get you on the ground. And then Ilya, it was like just a perfect storm for Ilya to lose. Like I'm sure you saw Gaethje on Rogan, right?
Honestly, I haven't had time. I've seen like clips, just little snips. So
he broke down how it was just like the perfect formula for Gaethje to win, like how Ilya said that he was gonna finish him at a certain time in a certain way, and if Ilya would have been smarter about it, then Gaethje wouldn't have won, you know?
Yeah. How do I put this? Topuria took Gaethje lightly to sum it up. I think he took him lightly in like the way he prepared, in his game plan for the fight, in respecting his power during the fight. I think just as a whole, Topuria probably put out his worst performance possible.
Yeah, I don't blame Topuria for looking past Gaethje or saying he's going to beat him easy because Gaethje's lost a lot of fights at Topuria. Like the 3 fights before that, Topuria was like, blowing everybody out of the water.
Yeah.
But it's happened so many times where there's a champion and he defends the belt a time or two, and everybody says, "I don't know who's going to beat this guy,"
Yeah.
And what was I going to say? Oh yeah, you figured after like Sean Strickland versus Izzy Adesanya and Francis Ngannou versus who's that big boxer the white guy?
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury. After those 2 matches, then like I've learned not to count anybody out.
Or even, I don't know if you caught the Rico Verhoeven Usyk fight.
Oh no, I'm not big on boxing. I watched like the
Verhoeven's a kickboxer, and he was beating Usyk on the cards, and the ref stopped the fight super early in the last round. But that's another one where you're like, never saw that coming.
It was rigged.
You never know.
Yeah, like usually kickboxers don't do well in the upper echelon of boxers because it's just so different. Like the stance is more narrow.
He trained Rico Verhoeven trained with Tyson Fury for the fight.
Oh, I got you.
And so Tyson Fury taught Rico to fight like a weird, ugly way, and Usyk didn't see it coming. So that's how he did so good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the big things is kickboxers knock somebody out with a punch because they don't plant their.
I got to interrupt real quick. 1 minute into the first round, Chase Hooper gets the back, sinks in the choke, and it's blackout or tap out time, boys. Mitch Ramirez taps it out. Quick submission victory. Like I said, everyone, it was a get-right fight for Chase Hooper. Mitch Ramirez was brought as a lamb to the slaughter, and Chase Hooper gets the highlight reel submission, rear naked choke, 2:44 remaining in the opening round. Frankie Turizo on the line. Frankie, the floor is yours again.
Oh, I was just going to say the problem with kickboxers going to boxing is a boxer has that right straight and that right hook because he's been, because he can plant the foot. And that's just the problem with some of the kickboxers is they can't plant the foot quite the same as a boxer, so they don't have the knockout power so much.
Yeah.
But
that's a great point.
Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy shit. I think I heard about that Usyk versus kickboxer fight. I just didn't watch it.
It was such an unusual stance that Rico Verhoeven stood in, and it was just causing Usyk problems. He couldn't see the punches coming.
Yeah, he didn't have the blueprint like Rampage would call it.
Yeah, exactly. It was pretty cool to see it happen, and then Usyk kind of threw caution to the wind in the last round, landed a big punch. I'm not saying Rico wasn't hurt, but why would a ref stop a fight that the other guy is winning the world title in? You never. That's a rule in boxing: is you never stop a fight that a world title's on. You let the fighter go out on their shield.
Yeah, well, it just sounds like it was rigged to me. I mean, there's a lot of people with a lot of people with a lot of money that might just kill you if you make them upset and they lose a lot of money.
Man, you never know. So, man, you never know.
Speaking of Tyson Fury's coach, a lot of people discount that too. Like when a fight is coming up, a big part of it can be just the coaching. One guy might have had a coach that took the wrong approach. The other guy had a coach with the good formula, and then the underdog wins.
Yeah, and it sounded like the preparation that the kickboxer Verhoeven, and it's not like Verhoeven's a nobody. He's if not one of the greatest kickboxer of a generation. So it's not like he's a nobody. He's the, ISKAA world champion, glory champion. He's done it all, fought them all. He knocked out Pereira, if I'm not mistaken, in kickboxing. Yeah,
that's not easy to do. I'm in my early 40s. We used to have, back when Pride was big, and even before that, we had K1 kickboxing in the early 2000s.
On ESPN2 at nighttime, yeah, I love that.
That shit was the bomb, like Ernesto Hoost and Crow Top.
Dude, I'm telling you, brother, I was more of a K1 fan than I was a UFC fan.
Yeah, I trained some kickboxing myself. Like, I loved it. I loved that K1.
Yeah, dude, when they brought, like, Bob Sapp in for those early K1s, and it had Badr Hari, Peter Ernst.
Peter Arts was before that.
No, he was in the K1s on ESPN2.
Well, he dominated in the late 90s. Peter Arts, like, he was considered the best ever in his day.
Mike is in the chat, so Mike's officially on his lunch break. Says, "Go Usman, running the stream like a pro." We have Frankie Chorizo on the line. I am the time bender. Billy Hughes on the 1s and 2s. Rick Chaos, just to get caught up in the chat, says, "Oh yeah, a little bit of advice. The gamer community is filled with a bunch of hater trolls that will turn on you because they're jelly of you." Yeah, man. I think you're gonna meet haters everywhere in life, unfortunately. But thank you for the advice. I'm just trying to get content to keep this channel alive, so I'm throwing everything at the wall. And I figured if I'm going to be playing games anyway, might as well stream it so you guys can join the chat and BS with me. But anyway, Frankie, sorry to interrupt. Just wanted to catch up.
Did you know that K1 was Muay Thai modified? Like, they took Muay Thai and made it into like a more marketable, less violent, less gory approach?
I could see how that's a smart idea, yeah. Like especially with all the lawmaking they had against the UFC and combat sports back in that time.
Well, it was in Japan, so it's totally different. The Yakuza ran that shit.
No, but I'm talking about they had to do something to get on TV here. And didn't matter where they did it.
Yeah, in Japan, I know with Pride with K1 too. What we would have put on pay-per-view in America was just regular TV for them. That's how they made the money, was commercials and stuff and advertisements.
Yeah.
There weren't no pay-per-views for Pride in Japan.
Yeah, I miss Pride. It's Mano Cop in the crowd, John Mateer, the Oklahoma University quarterback, and Diego Lopes in the crowd. Yeah, I don't know about if there's a way to get, because Glory has a good product, they just can never get it back. It's a bygone era of the ESPN2 K1, and I miss the boxing on Friday nights on ESPN. I used to always watch that as well back in the 90s and 2000s.
Yeah. By the way, the PS1 K1 game was total balls, but the PS2 K1 game was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
But now, speaking of kickboxing, I remember Joe Rogan was talking about Dana White and his slap organization. He was saying, why not? He was saying, why not just start a kickboxing league? Start a kickboxing league is what Joe was suggesting.
Oh yeah.
Instead of slip. I don't think so, because you would have there'd be like let's say somebody's really good at kickboxing and he's dominating everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody would want, say, like let's say Tom. Shit, my mind's blank.
Aspinall.
Yeah, Aspinall. Everybody'd say, well, I want to see Aspinall versus this kickboxing guy in kickboxing. So Tom goes to kickboxing, gets knocked out. So you devalued your heavyweight champion there, and then you'll have and then you might have a heavyweight or anybody like dominating. Say Tom Aspinall calls the kickboxing champion over. The kickboxing champion refuses, and everybody says, "Oh, well, that kickboxer is not a real fighter." So it would more. I don't think it would work out well if there was a kickboxing league, but I think
I would like to see the promotion that they could put behind it. That's what I would want to see. You know,
I think instead of slap fighting, why didn't they just do that Eddie Bravo shit? Like he does slap jiu-jitsu. Like
the Eddie Bravo. Well, they already had it on Fight Pass. I don't know if it still is, but Mike says, has PBR been in? Yeah, he called in. I don't know, at the beginning of the night. Frankie's on the line now. Rick Chaos says no problem. Yeah, man. Any suggestions from the chat or Frankie of content that you want this channel to cover? We're gonna cover it because we're gonna be like the Undertaker the rest of this year. We're gonna rise from the dead. The dead man cometh. We're not gonna let people push this channel down anymore. So the old Fights with Friends is coming back, and it's coming back with a vengeance. And so any content you guys want to see, put it out there.
So yeah, I definitely think that Danish, instead of the slap fighting, I wish I could slap him in his bald head, say, do freaking that Eddie Bravo shit. Just do slap jiu-jitsu. Like everybody wants to see that. It would make those awesome jiu-jitsu stars want to go to MMA. Like it's like a bridge. You go from straight jiu-jitsu to slap jiu-jitsu, and then you can go to MMA. Like it'd be right in the middle. The slap jiu-jitsu.
The one thing I like about, sorry to interrupt, the K1 idea is a way for like stand-up fighters that still have their hands, but the MMA game has passed them by. Kind of like what Sam Alvey is doing in Karate Combat. If there was an avenue with the promotion beast that Zuffa can be, I think that would be a cool way, because a lot of us still love to watch. Like Anderson Silva could do like K1 style shit for years after his UFC was done. So that's something I would like to see, but I get what you're saying.
I don't know. It doesn't sound so good that old fighters who got their ass whipped in MMA 5 times in a row go to kickboxing. That would be what that's what would come to my mind right away.
But we're already watching them go to boxing and get knocked out by Jake Paul, so.
Okay, I got you.
At least let him throw some head kicks this way, you know.
How about those? How about those bare knuckle fights? Those bare knuckle MMA fights they're putting on with like former middleweights against former heavyweights. Like you got dudes in their 40s jacked up on steroids putting on.
Yeah, like MMA. That dude that went all the way to heavyweight. That was like a 170 in the UFC.
Alan Belcher.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Shit like that. Like that. I mean, that doesn't bother me. It's stupid.
Yeah,
it's not safe for that kind of thing to happen. But shit, let them go at it.
Why not? I support them being able to make money and feed their families any way they can. You know.
Right, and they get checked out by a doctor, I'm sure. Yeah,
no matter what, the fight commission still has to clear them, whether it be boxing, MMA, or even that real American freestyle. Arcade Chaos says we should have them do arm wrestling. You know, there was a shot that arm wrestling was going to be huge in the 80s. All us 80s kids remember that arm wrestling. What was that movie called?
Over the Top.
Over the Top, yes.
Winner takes it all. Winner takes the ball.
Phil says Smiling Sam is great. Rick Chaos says the CSMF. And Phil says I have Cannoneer. I'm going to get the poll up while Frankie discusses. What do you think of the co-main, Frankie?
Oh gosh, I am the world's biggest sellout. Like,
okay,
I watched the hell out of Pride Fighting Championship, and I watched UFC prelims and all.
Yeah.
Up until about the Strike Force guys came over, and then I had to switch to being a sellout and just watching the big fights. So I got so burnt out. I'm watching like every single fight that happened. I just watched the big ones now pretty much.
So you don't know anything about Leroy Duncan or Cannonier then, huh?
No, just the main event guys, Usman and DDP.
So Cannonier has fought for the middleweight title, I think, against Israel Adesanya.
Yeah,
Cannonier's number 11, Leroy Duncan is number 12. So they're evenly matched.
He knocked out Anderson Silva, Cannonier.
Yeah. He's also fought 205.
He's fought heavyweight.
Yeah, okay, then there you go. Leroy Duncan is kind of a late bloomer to the sport. I've only seen his last couple. Dangerous striker. He's got some, not like knockout right away, but he's got dangerous strikes. It's hard to explain.
Have they done this before where it's a what do they call it when it's not a big card? What do they call that?
A fight night?
A fight night. Have they ever done a fight night with a main event this big?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Couple times. I mean, anytime Mike just went to one of them where Joe Pfeiffer fought Israel Adesanya. So.
Oh, okay.
Anytime they're not in the Apex, it's a bigger main event usually.
Yeah, see, that's like I think they should do less major cards, like especially when they have during the pay-per-view phase.
Yeah.
Why not have one every 6 weeks with fucking bad to the bone, huge matchups?
Yeah.
And then like I think they would have done better that way.
What happened was they started signing. It started with the Fox deal. The TV companies demand a certain amount of events because that's how they make their money back from advertising. So once they committed to all these television deals, because Spike TV only had a certain amount, even they wanted too many. I think the sweet spot for the UFC is one title event per month and one like up and coming contenders event per month. Never at the Apex either.
Why not have the up and comers fight like every weekend just for people that are hardcores and stuff?
Well, I mean, you can do that, but I think that method would work better where you do like bring back the WEC or something.
Yeah, see, that's another thing. Like, I don't like the fights that happen under 155 now. But
yeah.
WEC was the shit. Like Miguel Torres and Uriah Faber got knocked out by Mike Brown. Like I love
Jose Aldo. That's where Dominic Cruz came from. Eddie Wineland, Benson Henderson, Showtime Pettis, Brian Stan came from WEC.
Benavidez.
Joseph Benavidez, Mighty Mouse Johnson, you name it. Because originally WEC had 205 too. Like their champion was named Doug the Rhino Marshall. He only fought once in the UFC, but
the debut of the WEC when it got the big panel or whatever
on Versus,
Rhino Marshall versus that 6'6" punching bag.
Yeah, and then they also had Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen went from the UFC to the WEC.
Yeah, he fought
Paul Harris in WEC. That's where he screamed against the cage, was in WEC.
I didn't remember Paul Harris in there, but it is funny how I absolutely love WEC, but now I don't really like the light fights, and I don't really care for the women fights that much unless it's like Valentina or something like that, like a big fight.
Wyatt's favorite fighter, Valentina,
right,
yeah.
But man, I want to leave before I stay on too long.
Of course, whenever you want to exit, you can exit. I am about to introduce the co-main event, so you did time this really well. And anytime I'm on, feel free to call in and participate. We thank you.
All right, arrivederci.
All right, thank you, Frankie Chorizo, everybody. Let's clap it up. The poll is out there for the co-main event of the evening. Jared Cannonier, Chris Leroy Duncan, Valentina, says Phil. Rick Chaos says, I like Cannon. He's always exciting fight, win, lose, or draw. I agree. Let's do the tail of the tape. 5'11" to 6'2". So a 3-inch height advantage for Chris Leroy Duncan. 12 years, the elder is Cannonier. 1.5-inch reach for Chris Duncan. Both are switch stance fighters. 14-2 for Chris Leroy Duncan, 18-9 for Jared Cannonier. Let me get you the up-to-the-date odds for the co-main event of the evening. Closing is -309 for Chris Leroy Duncan, plus 259 underdog Jared Cannonier. Update on the main event. DDP is up to a minus 210 favorite. Kamaru Usman is now plus 180. He was plus 175 25 minutes ago. So more money is coming in on DDP. I put my money on Usman, though. Like I said, Cannonier and Usman were my two bets that I would do. I put more money on Usman. I'm more confident in Usman being able to win. But with Cannonier, he's at 259. I think he was at 240 earlier. I'd sprinkle a small bet on their money line on Cannonier, a money line on Usman with maybe a decision on Usman as well. Sprinkle those in, maybe parlay it. I said it before, if I wasn't already taken, I'd find Valentina somehow and marry her. If only that would happen, because you know how awesome it would be to have access to Valentina for the channel. Like, that would be awesome, Phil. Why don't you just become a polygamist? See if the old wife's up to it. Please don't tell her I said that. Just forget I said that, actually. Wink, wink. Jared Cannonier in the Monster Prep Point. Used to be the Harley Davidson Prep Point. I need my glasses. I can't see. I tried to go long enough. Because there's a weird reflection when I wear my glasses. But my eyes are starting to, like, burn. She'd marry me. Damn right she would. Any woman would be lucky to have Phil D. roll. You're like a modern-day Paul Bunyan mixed with a little bit of the spirit of Chuck Norris and a little Abraham Lincoln. Jared Cannonier, number 10 in the world, most significant strikes in the middleweight division. Also fought at the light heavyweight division, former title contender at 185 pounds. I'll tell you one point I want to point out about goddamn right, says Phil. That's right, brother. You know, they have to chase you, not the other way around, my guy. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. It's not like a Phil D. Rowe comes along into a lovely lady's life every day. I mean, ladies, catch them when you find them. Just like the lucky lady that walks down Rob's block is going to be like, oh my God. I didn't know a man was like this was real. And then that's how you find the drunken charge. And that's probably why we don't see him as much, because he's out there just slaying the ladies. You know what I mean? Rob's out there pulling his best Ron Jeremy impersonation, just spreading the seed out there, doing yeoman's work. All right, 12 years. The elders Cannonier 6'2 to 5'11", 1.5-inch reach. Duncan weighed in a half-pound heavier at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening, brought to you from lovely Colorado via Seattle, Washington. Fights with Friends presents UFC Oklahoma's co-main event of the evening, 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Phil's going to move to Kyrgyzstan, I guess. Whatever you have to get this done, we'll pay for your flight. We'll put it that way. Introducing first out of the blue corner, he is a freestyle fighter, 14 wins on 2 losses, 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Gloucester, England, your minus 390 favorite, number 12 in the world, Chris Leroy Duncan. Duncan. If any Dune fans are out there. Duncan. His opponent fighting out of the red corner. He is a freestyle fighter with a record of 18 wins and 9 losses. Standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 185 pounds. Fighting out of Glendale, Arizona. Your plus 310 underdog. Number 10 in the world. Your former number 1 contender, Jared Cannonier. Drunken Charge says, me too. Dude, if Phil could get Valentina and then Drunken Charged could get like Mackenzie Dern or Macy Barber, dude, views, my guys. Views. By the way, any hot takes, record it, send me the video, and I'll put you guys on the short feed. All right, we're underway. White trunks for Cannonier, black trunks for Leroy Duncan. 4:49, 48, 47 to go in round number 1. Aggressive open stance from Leroy Duncan. Closed defensive stance from Jared Cannonier. Crowd chanting USA, USA. Duncan, the English fighter out of England. Cannonier, the American out of Arizona. Chris Leroy Duncan using, low kick, low blow. Timeout. Cannonier's going to shake it off. We go right back to action. Big right hand from Cannonier, glancing blow, though. Duncan's using that front kick to try to get his range. Phil says, get him. I'm good now. Don't want to change, but circumstances and universe stuff happens. I'm losing my fear and flying with the Russians. Chaos says, I never lose my fear of flying because I never lose my fear of dying. Amen. The killer gorilla will get it done, says Phil. Rick Chaos says, I'm lying if I'm crying. Phil says, those damn leg kicks as I burp. I apologize. All right, 3:49 to go. Cannonier has Duncan against the cage. 46-45, 3:44 to go. Cannonier just leaning that weight against Duncan, trying to wear him down. Duncan with a knee to the body from against the cage. 3:30 to go in the first round. Those leg kicks, damn. Another body shot from Cannonier and then a knee to the body as well. Just leaning on Duncan still. 3:20 to go in the round. This has to be their game plan, was to wear him down and go for the finish later. Herb Dean is looking to break him up, though. The crowd is starting to boo. 3:08, 3:07, 3:06, 3:05 to go in the opening round. Oh, crap. I got to end the poll. I got to stop doing that. That's how I usually feel about it, Chaos. I won't be flying unless I have nothing to lose. Pull in 67% Cannonier, 33% Leroy Duncan. We are 2-1 on our pick so far. We missed the Ricci one. We got the Hooper and Tommy McMillan ones right. 2:30 to go in the opening round. I'm a schizo. My brain has an expiration date. I've come to terms with it, says Phil D. Roll. 2:20 to go. Cannonier and spinning back fix misses for Duncan. Cannonier gets the body lock against, pushes him against the cage. 2:14. And by the way, if Cannonier continues to do this, I will criticize his performance like I did Fatima Klein. As so far, though, I think this is a plan to wear Duncan down. Wyatt, what's happening, brother? Cannonier looks great, but you can definitely tell he's aging. I mean, the man's 42. We all can't be Randy Couture, you know. But I think he's come in with a smart game plan. Duncan's a dangerous fighter. Rob says boo. Is there another low blow about to happen? Duncan drops down for the takedown and gets it. Drops Cannonier on the shoulder. Gets Cannonier's back. 1:38 to go in the opening round. Cannonier back to his feet. The body lock's still intact, though. Yep, my age, says Phil. Still has the body lock, has his back. Cannonier's pushing against cage, trying to break the hand grip. 1:20 to go in the opening round. Crowd really starting to boo loudly. Duncan lets it go, throws a punch. That's to the back of the head. Herb Dean, your referee, landing back of the head strikes. Here we go, boys. It ain't a party until Herb Dean lets illegal strikes happen. 1 minute to go in the round. Chris Leroy Duncan still has the body lock. Cannonier's going to try to spin. Eats an elbow. Big 1-2. Big knee. Big elbow. Cannonier's hurt. Big 1-2 again from Leroy Duncan. Flying knee from Leroy Duncan. Cannonier is running away. 45 seconds to go. Cannonier tries to fire back. Another big knee. Overhand elbow. Another big elbow. Spinning back elbow lands. Duncan slips and falls. 30 seconds to go. Cannonier gets the body lock. Oh, he goes for the takedown and he gets it. 27 seconds to go. Leroy Duncan with one knee up, though, trying to get back up. Cannonier's going to try to open that can, get him all the way back down to the ground. That was a big takedown for Cannonier. He was getting lit up like a Christmas tree in a very expensive neighborhood. 7 seconds to go in the opening round. It looks like we're just going to hold on to the end of the round here. That flurry, though, that's it. 10-9 Duncan. Cannonier was winning the round. And then Duncan just caused way too much damage to not give him the round. Good game plan for Cannonier, but it's Mobland coming back. If you haven't seen Mobland Season 1, do it now. September 18th, Mobland Season 2. One of the most cinematic, amazing experiences you can have while watching a scripted television show. So, don't take my advice. I'm not a TV critic. I just play one on the internet. Mobland, new season, September 18th. We're getting ready to come back for round number 2. If you're Cannonier, try to bridge the gap a little bit here. Go back to your wrestling. Get this back to the ground. If you're Leroy Duncan, stand back and let them hands fly because that looked beautiful in round 1. 10-9 on my card. Getting ready to go round number 2. Still want to point out Herb Dean let that guy get hit in the back of that again. All right, here we go. Round number 2. 456, 55, 454, 53, 52, 51, 450 to go in the second round. Cannonier in the white, Leroy Duncan in the black. Cannonier just slipped pretty bad on the center of the octagon. Everyone's having flashbacks to Conor McGregor. Oh, Cannonier trips again. That's an illegal knee. That is a very illegal knee by Leroy Duncan. And he sinks in a guillotine. He's not going to get it. Cannonier's got the body lock now against Cage. 4:28 to go in the second round. 423, 22, 421, 420. Sweet. 420. Cannonier still has Duncan pinned against Cage. Wyatt says, is it just me or is Leroy way more jacked than when we saw him his debut in the UFC? I don't remember, but I do know he looks fucking huge tonight. So, excuse my language, ladies and gentlemen. That spinning back kick to the body knocked Jared Cannonier down. Cannonier, that was a replay we were watching. 3:50 to go in the round. Cannonier still has Duncan pinned against the cage. Very similar to the round number 1. Cannonier going back to that strategy of just kind of overwhelming him with pressure and takedown attempts against the cage. 3:30 to go in the second round. Duncan's going to try to break those hands. Has not been successful yet. Crowd beginning to boo again. Herb Dean claps like he's at church. 3:20 to go in the second round. Wyatt says, yeah, he looks significantly bigger to me too. Oh, big elbow on the break, though, from Cannonier. Duncan slips. So both fighters are slipping on the octagon in this fight. Something to keep an eye on. 3:05 to go in the round. Cannonier just barely dunked under an elbow that would have put him to sleep. Big overhand right from Cannonier. Duncan shakes that off. Back to the center. Leg kick from Duncan. 253, 252, 251, 250 to go in the second round. Big hook from Duncan. Knee. 1-2. Cannonier's hurt. Backs up against the cage. Big right hand from Cannonier. 2:42 to go. Right hand from Duncan. Uppercut from Cannonier. They're against the cage. Uppercut from Cannonier. He's trying to hold on to go for a knee. No, he goes for an elbow. It lands. Actually staggered Duncan. 1-2 from Cannonier. Knee to the body. Spinning back elbow on the button from Duncan. Cannonier says, bring it on. I need more. A war has broken out in Oklahoma City tonight. Big 1-2 from Duncan. He leads in. Puts his head down. They're swinging now. Judo flip blocked by Cannonier. He was close. He was in the air and slid off of it. Judo throw, not judo flip. 205, 204, 203, 202, 201. 2 minutes to go in the second round. Cannonier has returned to the body lock against the cage after a chaotic 30 seconds of striking. Both men rocked. If you haven't seen it, you got to go watch the replay of the spinning back elbow. Just tattooed Jared Cannonier. He ate it, called him in for more. Big elbow from the break from Cannonier. Another elbow. Minute 39 to go. Left hand from Cannonier. Stacked back to the center of the octagon. Left hook misses wildly for Cannonier. 18-17 significant strikes in this round. 18 for Cannonier. Nice knee to the body from Duncan in the clinch. Shoulder strike in the clinch from Duncan. Sorry. Minute 15 to go in the round. Cannonier has pushed Duncan against the cage once again. Coming up on a minute 05 to go. Trip takedown from Jared Cannonier lands in the guard of Duncan. Duncan seems to be more accepting of the position this time. So it looks like Cannonier might be able to ride this out if he does it correctly. And it looks like Cannonier might be starting to wear down Chris Leroy Duncan. So the game plan for the veteran former title contender seems to be coming to fruition here. 42, 41, 40 seconds left to go. Jared Cannonier on top. A small cut has opened above the left eye of Chris Leroy Duncan, who is now trying to scramble against the cage and get back to his feet. 30 seconds to go. Cannonier just pinning his weight against Chris Leroy Duncan. Grabs the leg. Leroy Duncan reverses the position. Gets the back of Cannonier. 20 seconds to go. Round number 2. Oh, Cannonier grabs cage. Herb Dean knocks his hands down. Does it again. Herb Dean might take a point if he does it one more time. 9 seconds to go in the round, though. Polymarket says 76% Duncan to 26% Cannonier, but that is the end of the round. I give that one to Jared Cannonier. He had more control. So I have it 19-19 going into the third and final round. Drunken Charge says, wow, 2 fence grabs. Yeah, and the thing was, who gives a shit? Why did he do it? There was 10 seconds left in the round. It was not a big moment. It was almost like a reflex, but he did do it twice. So he definitely can't do it again. Otherwise, you know Herb Dean's going to take a point. Because they were blatant cage grabs. He had to, like, kick his hands. Phil D-Roll says, get him. Winner of this round wins this fight on my scorecard. All right, guys. Everybody in here. 27 people in the chat. And it says 10 on my phone. If it says 27 on my screen. So I don't know. Whatever's in here, however many are here, welcome. Hit the like button. Join the chat. Answer the question of the night. Which fight were you looking forward to the most? Oh, he kicked Cannonier with an illegal strike while Cannonier was down. Yeah, and Herb Dean didn't call that, but then Vince grab pissed Herb Dean off. So, all right, here we go. Third and final round. They clap hands at the center of the octagon. 4:54, 53, 4:52, 4:51, 4:50 to go in the final round. Cannonier in the white, Duncan in the black. In the center of the octagon for the first 20 seconds. Lots of feints. Head kick misses for Duncan. Body kick, glancing blow for Duncan. Nice straight left, though, from Duncan. Kick to the knee kick. Another light straight left. Excuse my tongue tied there. 4:30 to go in the round. That was a nice punch from Leroy Duncan. Leroy Duncan. All right, 4:14, 4:14, 13, 4:12, 4:11, 4:10 to go in the final round. Cannonier's trying to back Duncan against the cage. 4 minutes to go. Left hook land for Jared Cannonier. Straight left for Duncan. Cannonier does have a hold of Duncan now. Has the body lock and will push him against the cage. Rinse and repeat, ladies and gentlemen. He gets a takedown immediately this time. Duncan trying to scramble right back up. Cannonier drags him down. Duncan does get back up. Spins out of it. Good left hook from Cannonier on the break, though. Back to the center of the octagon, 3:30 to go. Still anybody's fight. Three minutes to go, still in the center of the octagon. Cannonier gets that body lock that he's had all fight long. Duncan tries to fight out with a punch, but now Cannonier has Duncan gets cage. 2:55 to go. Can Cannonier get this back to the ground? Crowd booing again. Knee to the body from Cannonier. Duncan's trying to transition, maybe try to throw him. And was it an Umanari throw 2:30 to go, halfway through the final round. Anybody's fight. I have it tied 1-1. No one's really done much in this round. If it ends like this, I'd have to give it to Cannonier just on octagon control and aggression. But he now has the body lock and the back of Duncan. 2:15 to go. Just kind of pushing Duncan against the cage. He's going to go for the takedown now and gets it. Can Duncan get right back to his feet? 2 minutes to go in the round. Cannonier trying to pull Duncan back down. Duncan's using the cage to get back up. He is back up to his feet. Cannonier might dump him again, though. Still has the body lock. And Duncan, nice block, but there he goes back to the ground. Cannonier trying to get a hook in. Cannot. Minute 48 to go. Final round. Cannonier, savvy veterans putting in the work. Very boring. It had a glimpse of just a dynamite fight in the second round. Cannonier, I think, has realized that he's not quick enough and the reach is a problem. So if he's going to win the fight, it has to be grimy. But I'm not here for it. I'm here for finishes. But I understand his game plan tonight. 1:15 to go in the final round. They have finally disengaged. Spinning back kick misses just barely for Duncan. Nice knee to the body again for Duncan. Nice right hand. Nice flying knee. Duncan's starting to land here. Big elbow. Cannonier needs to get away from the fence. Spinning back elbow just misses for Duncan. 55 seconds to go in the fight. Anybody's fight. This last minute could decide the fucking scorecards, guys. Duncan now has Cannonier pinned against the fence. Cannonier's going to break the wrist control and see if he can switch positions with him here. And he does. He now has Duncan against the cage. 30 seconds to go in the fight. Only 2 strikes landed for Cannonier in this round. 18 for Duncan. Nice elbow, though, from the break for Cannonier. 22 seconds to go. Anyone's fight still. Uppercut to the body. A couple uppercuts to the face for Cannonier. Dodges the punch from Duncan. 13 seconds to go. Straight right for Cannonier. Dodges it again. Body shot Cannonier. 7 seconds to go. Spinning back fist misses. Cannonier gets him. Stays on his feet. And that's all she wrote. They fall at the end of the fight. Dude, I don't know how to score that last round. Duncan did the more damage. Cannonier had the more control. Cannonier had 2 takedowns. I wouldn't argue with whoever they give it to. Gun to my head, 29-28 Cannonier. 29-28, my official score. Sorry. My official scorecard, 29-28. Get your scorecards in the chat. Very close fight. Very, very close. Rob has it 29-28. Duncan, like I said, dude, that last round, razor thin. The first round was also close. Second round, definitely Jared Cannonier won the second round. Man, this could be anything. The only thing I don't see is 30-27 Duncan, but any other scorecard I could see. So, yeah, I mean, close fight, close co-main event. I think Jared Cannonier knew his limitations and fought a smart veteran-style fight. This was his probably only path to victory, so the fact it's a toss-up scorecard is almost a victory at that. Duncan is the better fighter at this point in time. Overall, I think. White says, I have that same as Rob. I mean, that last round was so close. Duncan landed some good stuff, but it was only like 15 seconds of it. The rest of the round was mostly Cannonier going for the takedown, dominating the octagon. So it's like, what do you score higher in that third round? All right, we're going to give it to Joe Martinez for your official announcement.
As we go to the scorecards, the judges see it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All in favor of your winner.
I guess I was wrong, huh?
Decision. CLD.
Yeah, I don't see 30-27 anywhere at any time at any place. Jared Cannonier dominated the second round, and 2 judges did that 30-27. Get bent, dude. Get fucking bent.
CLD, that was the biggest your career? How good does it feel to be the
Now,
guy that's fought for the championship?
I'm gonna let him talk, but he looked like shit. So brag about nothing here, CLD.
First and foremost, we say a big thank you and respect to Jack Cannonier. Man, veteran in the sport. Hold on, high lot of respect and I treat him that when I come here today. But man, to beat somebody like that, fought for the title, fought some of the best middleweights in the division, I think it solidifies my position here.
CLD, let's take a look at your work here.
I don't know, man. I watched that fight calling it, and I don't see 30-27 ever.
And had him hurt many times. Were you surprised that he was able to survive that? And was that the game plan to try to spin it in with?
They keep saying Cannonier was hurt. He wasn't hurt, man. They're seeing a different thing. Just because he turtled up like that, you're calling him hurt. But no.
The plan is just to stay patient, keep my distance.
I guess I didn't see what the judges saw because I had 29-28 Cannonier. I can totally understand 29-28 Duncan, but 30-27 makes me want to hit my head against a wall. Seriously.
How quickly would you like to get back in the octagon? And when you do, which of the contenders would you like to fight?
You know me, I like to stay active. As long as I've got no injuries, I'm ready to go.
Anyone that has anything left is going to smoke this guy.
I always say, I've never said no to a fight. Whoever they want to put me forward to, I'll take the opportunity and I'll make sure I make my mark.
Well, congratulations on the massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for COD, Christian Leroy Duncan.
Well, he says he's getting better every time in the octagon.
That was Daniel Cormier interviewing winner Chris Leroy Duncan. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Main event of the evening is about to unfold. I got the poll in the chat. Emilio Rivera, actor and comedian in the crowd. Ron Perlman, actor in the crowd. The legend, my favorite fighter, Justin the Highlight Gaethje, in the crowd. Also, Carlos Prates from the Fight Nerds. Last look into the locker rooms, we have Dricus du Plessis, who is tied for the fourth most, holy moly, title fights in UFC middleweight history with 3. That doesn't say much because didn't Rich Franklin have 3? Yeah, because he knocked out Corey. He beat Evan Tanner. He lost it. He has 4. Hey, shit then. All right, Kamaru Usman tied for 5th most wins in UFC welterweight history with 16. Training with Trevor Whitman in the back. By the way, yeah, Kamaru Usman and Justin Gaethje, training partners. Get your votes in the chat. Get your comments out there. Who are you guys going to take? How's the fight going to finish? Who do you want to win? Who do you think's going to win? How long before Rob gets Tracy Cortez in his bedroom? All those questions will be answered soon. All right, let's do a tail of the tape for this main event of the evening. It is 1 inch height advantage for Dricus du Plessis. Usman weighed in 1 pound heavier at 186 pounds. 7 years the elder is Kamaru Usman. Identical 76-inch reach advantage. 23-3 for DDP. 21-4 for Usman. DDP, the minus 230 favorite. Usman, the plus 180 underdog. Gun to my head, I would put money on Usman. I think Usman has more talent. The only thing I'm worried about is the knees and the size. If that's not an issue, I think Usman wins this fight. I do think we have a chance of a boring fight, though, guys. This could be a snoozer. I hope not. I really sat up with that in the universe. But you never know. You never know. Let's see. What did we get on the chat on that one? We got that one wrong. We went Cannonier. So we're 2-2 tonight, guys. This is a tiebreaker. Main event's tiebreaker. So get your votes in the poll. Vote now. Dricus du Plessis coming off that loss to Hazmat. does that style of loss play into this particular fight? I'm so interested in this fight. I gotta admit, guys, this is so interesting to me. Thoughts, guys, thoughts. Let's see. Phil says, good fight, a little sloppy, but good. Rob says, I only got the Ricci fight wrong so far. Dude, Rob killed it on the picks last week as well. So I am thinking about doing some Rob's betting tips next week for that early morning stream next week with Gooskov or whatever the hell his name is and Ankalaev. Phil says, only one I got wrong was the last. So yeah, how about let's do betting tips? The drunk, we'll call it the drunk. I'll work on it. I'll get a cool name, and it'll be like a couple-minute video every week, and it's Phil D. Roll and Rob Kerrigan's picks. Phil says, I think Usman definitely has more talent, but DDP has that art style. I love it. Art style. It works sometimes. I still got Usman. I think this is an anyone goes fight because there's too many unknowns for us to make a truly educated guess. So that's what makes fight great, though, is when you don't know the answer. We truly don't know the answer. The answer I think I do know is that someone's going to get taken down and can't get back up. I don't know which one, though. But big fight feel, big fight moment, 2 former champions, 2 Usman's going in the Hall of Fame. DDP could go in the Hall of Fame. So 2 possible Hall of Famers matching up. It don't get better than this. Fights with Friends. Like I said, this is my second broadcast on Fights with Friends. So I promise this will get smoother and better. I'm still slipping over my words. But it's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. From the lovely sunshine Rocky Mountain top of Colorado through Seattle, Washington, and through your phone, television, and computer screens, Fights with Friends will proudly bring to you the main event of the evening. 5 rounds, UFC Oklahoma, Fights with Friends family. In the words of the great Captain Seattle Mike, let's fucking go. Don't forget to vote in the poll. Hit that like button too, please. Doesn't cost you nothing. Helps support the channel, support small content creators. The greatest fight community, bar none. Universe champion, galactic champion. You name it, we are it. Okay? And if you got a problem with that, you can gladly take it to our HR department and our HR director, Wyatt Matheson. Thoughts on the fight when it pertains to will we see a finish? Put it in the chat. Will this fight end in a finish? Yes or no? I'm going to say no. My feel is we're going to a decision. I hope we get a slugfest. I hope we get a big moment. I just don't know. The lights have gone out in the arena. It's about to go down. It appears Kamaru Usman will be the first to make the walk as the screen has gone completely green. The Nigerian Nightmare will begin the walk into the Oklahoma City Thunder's arena for this monumental moment, a crossroads moment for the former dominant 170-pound champion. As will he make another run at another UFC belt? I think we're about to find out in about 10 minutes. There he is, folks. Kamaru Usman draped in the Nigerian flag, surrounded by the Team Elevation team members out of Denver, Colorado. Born in Achi, Nigeria, the first Nigerian UFC champion ever, the Nigerian Nightmare. Wyatt says, I think Buckley is overrated, so I don't take that much from the W. DDP's wrestling has been trash his whole career, though. Getting out wrestled by a one-legged Darren Till is still a rough look. Also, Wyatt says, at this stage, I think DDP is just too much. Even if Usman manages to effectively use wrestling in the first half, I think DDP finds a way to win. Similar to thinking to how I was thinking Wyatt. I just think, man, Usman has that it factor sometimes, And so, like, I like the odds on him. I like taking the underdog odds on Usman. I would have parlayed Usman money line with Usman by decision. And see, because money line was plus 180. Decision probably was like plus 220. So put them together, you probably would have got plus 250. And that's not bad. Because I think if Usman wins, it's going to be by decision. I think we're going to decision no matter what. Correct me if you guys don't believe we're going to decision. I know, like, Usman knocked out Masvidal. Dreykus finished that one fool before he got the title shot. I don't remember that guy's name. I don't know, man. I just don't. I hope I'm wrong. I really do hope I'm wrong. And we get a finish tonight in the main event. I think this card deserves that because the more big fights we get on these kind of cards, I think I pray that we'll stop getting the Apex cards because having to do an Apex card literally sucks the life out of me. It's like going to the DMV. The Apex cards are the DMV. Might want to go to the DMV sometimes. Might want to watch an Apex card. But neither one of them are you thinking, damn, I'm looking forward to this. All right, stepping into the monster prep point is Kamara, the Nigerian Nightmare Usman, former welterweight champion of the world, highest takedown defense in welterweight history at 97.3%. Keep that in mind. Third most title fight wins in welterweight history at 6. Just hit my hand really hard. He looks very calm, cool, collected. He's been here before. He's been in the big moments. Both these men have. Wyatt says, DDP TKO seems very plausible. Okay. The age and the miles against a beast like DDP, I really don't see a world Usman wins. I like the current odds on DDP minus 190. They've dropped since the last time I announced them. Frankie says, Usman will retire after getting TKO'd in round number 2. Frankie's calling the shot. DDP TKO round 2. Wyatt also saying a DDP TKO. I guess my brain is on a different wavelength than most of you guys. I don't see a finish. I hope you guys are right and I'm wrong. Because for a watch reason and for my sanity, I don't want to watch a 5-round hump fest. So it's a big fight. The crowd it's got a little buzz to it now. We're about to get the walkout from the former middleweight champion of the world. Usman was former welterweight champion. Here comes the man straight out of the bottom land, South Africa, Dreykus, DDP, Duplessis. It's kind of funny that this is African on African crime. Because Usman's born in Nigeria. Duplessis is born and raised in South Africa. I can't recognize the song he's coming out to. DDP now on your screen, or on the Megatron screen, or Megatron, the Mega screen, Jumbotron. Jesus, Billy. On the Jumbotron. DDP, born in Welcome, South Africa. He is the first South African UFC champion. So we have the first Nigerian versus the first South African UFC champions. DDP looks confident walking out. He is now just oozing confidence, actually. It's almost like he has a secret we don't know about. So maybe y'all in the chat picking TKO for old DDP. But I will tell you guys, in the poll right now, Usman is winning. So if we want to get the poll right and you guys do think DDP is going to win, vote in the poll. Both these guys got heart, says Wyatt. Can't see either one folding, but I think Usman's body fails Damn here, I have the hiccups. DDP TKO or Usman limps to the finish. For a DDP, I have the hiccups so bad. And decision win. Too much talking. Frankie says, when he lived in South Africa, he was a European African. European African. But he was born in South Africa. So that doesn't make sense. He would just be South African. Right? Now he's a European African American. Okay, I can... Did he live in Europe at one point? Is that what I'm missing? Because both of them, Kamara and DDP, are technically African Americans now. Well, no, DDP is still a South African. Kamara is American now, though. So Kamara's an African American. DDP is just an African. Right. I think. We're about to see. When I see where he's fighting out of. DDP, your former middleweight champion of the world. I missed the rest of it. Plus 245 for DDP to win by TKO. So if you guys are right about that, that sounds good. Plus 900 decision or submission. Plus 190 by decision. African Americans weren't born in Africa. The technical term African Americans were Africans that came to America. Now we've used it as African American as a race, but the technical term for African Americans were slaves brought from Africa to America. So, tomato, tomato, I guess. Wyatt says, I'm a European American, Australian, Asian bucket of Alaskan king crabs, if you weren't aware. I like it. It's all semantics. They're both African. They're born in Africa. So, I'm American. I was born in America, even though my bloodline is Spanish, English, Scottish, and Italian. I know you're kidding. All right, Fish Tail of Tape, 39-32. 7 years the elder is Usman. 1 inch taller is DDP. Half inch. Usman 186, 185 and 1/2 for DDP. Identical 76 inches in reach. -2, the closing betting line, -210 favorite. DDP. Plus 175 underdog. Kamara Usman. They may both be African. Well, they are both African. One was born in Nigeria, one was born in South Africa. I was born in California. I'm a motherfucking American. It's just how it is. Wyatt says, but I'm the only crab in this bitch. Actually, I'm the only crab in this bitch because I'm a Cancer. So I am a crab. Touche, my friend. Touche. All right, ladies and gentlemen, live from Colorado via Seattle, Washington. It is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the middleweight division. This fight is brought to you by Seattle Mike, Wyatt Matheson, Jason Kagan, Rob Kerrigan, Phil DeRolette, and Frankie Turizo. The 3 judges at Octagon side scoring the main event will be Mike Bell, David Sutherland, and your favorite judge and my most hated judge, Sal D'Amato. When the action begins in the Octagon, your referee will be Kerry Hatley. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the thousands watching in my brain and the few watching live on YouTube, it's time. We're going to make some noise because we're down in OKC and we know this is the place to be. Fights with Friends, 1, 2, 3. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial arts fighter is a wrestler. He weighs official record 21-4, 6 feet even tall, weighing in at 186 pounds, fighting out of the big Mile High City, Denver, Colorado, your former UFC welterweight champion of the world, Kamara, the Nigerian Nightmare, Usman. And he stares right at DDP, walks across the cage. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This is a freestyle fighter with a record of 23-3, standing 6 feet 1 inches tall, He weighed in tonight at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Pretoria, South Africa, your minus 210 favorites, the former UFC middleweight champion of the world and the current number 2 UFC middleweight contender, presenting Dricus DDP Duplessis. All right, guys. Duplessis will be rocking the green trunks tonight. Kamaru Usman will be rocking the black and green trunks. Referee Kerry Hatley giving final instructions before we kick the main event off. I'm pretty psyched, boys. Main event time. Let's go. Crowd is electric. Usman, Duplessis, legend versus legend. But only one can reign supreme. Main event is underway. Here we go. 458, 57, 456, 455. Center of the octagon, the fainting and filling out part of the fight has begun. Interesting, the crowd is chanting DDP, DDP. Usman staying with a very, very close stance. Phil says, thank you, thank you. Hit that like button if you haven't. Do it for me one time. Pop. 4:20 to go in the first round. Good straight left from DDP. Gets the attention of Usman. 4:15 to go. Knee of the body from DDP. Coming up on 4 minutes to go in the opening round. Not a lot of action so far. Jab to the body from Usman. Good low leg kick, DDP. They trade left hands. Left jab from DDP. Another jab to the body this time from Kamaru Usman. Crowd begins to go DDP, DDP once again. 3:30 to go in the opening round. Very hesitant so far. Overhand right lands glancingly for Dricus Duplessis. And now Usman chant. Usman is breaking out in the crowd. Jab lands for Usman. Overhand right for DDP. I do think Usman is trying to find a way to get his first takedown attempt. He's not really letting fully go. Overhand right DDP. Jab answered by Usman. 2:52 to go in the opening round. Oh, nice overhand overhand right land for DDP. That right hand did hurt Usman. Coming up on the halfway point of the opening round. You guys' TKO from DDP might happen. Oh, another right hand lands on the button for DDP. 2:25 to go. Usman needs to change it up. DDP is starting to get comfortable in there. Dricus Duplessis. Good leg kick from DDP. 2:10 to go. Overhand right lands again for DDP. That's the third heavy right that's landed already. Coming up on 2 minutes to go. Yeah, that big right hand right behind the ear. We're watching the replay. Minute 50 to go. Good jab from Dricus. Good leg kick from Usman. Throws the overhand right. Doesn't land. Good leg kick, though, from DDP. Good uppercut from DDP. Minute 40 to go in the opening round. Scheduled for 5-minute rounds. Overhand right lands from Usman, followed by a jab. 1:30 to go. Jab from DDP. Answered with a hook from Usman. DDP misses with a wild uppercut. Misses with the jab. 1:15 to go in the opening round. They trade jabs. Staying in the center of the octagon, Usman has not attempted a takedown as of yet. Coming up on a minute to go in the opening round. Crowd's chanting Usman again. And then they're answering back, let's go DDP. So we have rival chants going on in the crowd. I think DDP says he got kneed low. Kerry Hatley's going to stop the fight. Time at 47 seconds to go in the first round. All right, DDP says it's all right. They're going to go back to action. 42, 41, 40. 22-12 strikes in favor of DDP so far. Body shot for Usman. 30 seconds to go in the opening round. Head kick blocked. Usman blocked the head kick from DDP. Ooh, a nice straight right from Usman. Got DDP's attention. 18 seconds to go. Glancing left hand from DDP. 10 seconds. Overhand right lands for DDP. Body kick from Usman. Body kick answered back from DDP. And that's it for round number 1. 10-9. DDP, Dricus du Plessis. Get your scorecards in the chat. 10-9 after 1 for DDP. Kamaru Usman needs to switch it up. He got hit with the bigger strikes. He never even attempted a takedown. Trevor, let's go in the corner. This is Trevor Whitman talking to Kamaru Usman.
So a great opening round for the former middleweight champion. There's a nice jab, but it's this shot after.
Right behind the ear. That shot landed right behind the ear. 10-9 DDP. If Kamaru Usman continues to fight this way, it's going to be a long, long night, and I don't think he survives this night. He needs to change the game plan. He needs to go out there and take this man down. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to start the second round. Main event of the evening. I have it 10-9, DDP after 1. Round 2 underway. 4:57, 4:56, 4:55 to go in the opening round. Kamaru Usman in the black and green trunks. DDP in the all green trunks. Head kick blocked again by DDP. If one of those gets through, though, I'm telling you, he's going to TKO him, says Wyatt. Frankie says DDP has a soda Popinski body. Ooh, good knee rocks Usman. Usman staggered. DDP rocked him with a knee. He did the chicken dance, which, by the way, I still haven't seen. Oh, big right hand from DDP. Usman's trying to hold on at this point. 4:18 to go in the second round. Excuse me. 1-2 again lands for Dricus du Plessis. That knee was so clean that he landed. Usman leaned right into that knee, and it staggered him. Knee to the body hurts Usman. Right hand lands for DDP. Usman's in trouble. 3:55 to go in the second round. Jab. Good jab from DDP. Head kick blocked again. I'm telling you, one of those might get through eventually, though. Oh, nice right hand from DDP. Oh, they headbutted on accident there. Oh, another knee lands again on the jaw of Usman. Usman goes for the takedown. Great defense from DDP. Back to their feet. DDP lands a knee in the clinch. 3:27 to go in the second round. Usman right now has DDP against the cage. Throwing in some body shots. DDP circles away from the cage. Back to the center of the octagon. 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Second round. Oh, nice right hand. He's just doing a jab, like a pawing one. Just tapping him with that right hand. 3 minutes to go. Second round. Main event of the evening. Dricus du Plessis and Kamaru Usman. Oh, nice left to the straight left from DDP. 2:45 to go. Oh, big knee lands again for DDP. Third one of this round. And he backs it up with big punches. Kamaru Usman smiles. Halfway point of this second round. Oh, big right hand from DDP. He's just so smooth tonight, crisp and clean. Leg kick lands for DDP. Usman tries to land a jab. Usman's getting frustrated. 2:12 to go in the second round. Oh, big hook. Usman's hurt bad. Got him right in the eye. That was a punch. Kerry Hatley, what are you doing? That was a punch. He's calling it an eye poke. That's a... Oh, his finger went in, but it was a fist. He had a close fist. The thumb went in right there. That's a clean punch. We're back to action. Usman's hurt. Head kick. 2 minutes to go. Oh, big punch. Usman's on wobbly legs. He lands an overhand right. 1 minute 50 to go in the second round. DDP is hunting him at this moment. Usman's down. The right hand drops him. 1:40 to go in the second round. Knee to the body from DDP. Usman back to his feet. Coming up on the 90 seconds to go in the second round. Wobbly legs galore here for Usman. Good body work there from Usman, though. They're in the clinch against the cage. 1:25 to go. Second round. Back to the center of the octagon. Looks like DDP's resetting. Big right hand again lands for DDP. Left hook staggers Usman. Usman has no answer right now. None. Another 1-2. Usman's hurt again. DDP slips, though. 1 minute to go. Usman went down to a knee, but DDP slipped. Couldn't back it up. Knee to the jaw again. Follows it up with a 1-2. That's the fourth knee to the jaw in this round. Oh, head kick lands. He finally landed it. Usman ate it, though. 40 seconds to go. DDP just took a deep breath. Keep that in mind. Usman's right eye is swelling shut. It's cut open and it's swelling shut fast. 30 seconds to go in the second round. Usman desperately needs to just get to the corner in this round. Oh, what a right hook from DDP. The length, the speed, another right overhand right. That right eye is starting to look really bad for Kamaru Usman. Oh, another overhand right. Usman, how are you even standing? 3, 2. Usman's going to survive the round. Guys, 10-8 round on my book cards. 2017 DDP. Usman's eye is bad. I know it's hard to see, but it's swollen shut and it's bleeding. They're not going to stop the fight. I'm just saying it's going to be a problem. Jason, what's up? Says, I ain't dead, boys. I ain't dead. 3 days of moving and shaking and still ain't all the way moved in. Billy, we're not announcing together, and this is the first time our streams are synced. Oh, serendipitous, right? Murphy's Law, you know? That knee that DDP landed over and over and over again just was rocking Usman's world. Rock the Cosba. White says, what up, Jason? Oh, I guess I should close the poll since we're about to start round 3. Jason, if you want to vote in the poll, vote in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are ending the poll. Hopefully you got to vote in the poll. Okay, you did. All right, ending the poll. All right, 57-43 Usman. So right now, not looking good for our picks. Third round underway, 249, 48, 47, 46. Usman slips again on the logo. Good body kick from DDP. If you guys remember in the co-main, there was so much slipping between Cannonier and Chris Leroy Duncan. Coming at 4:30 to go in the third round. This is a 5-round main event. Jason says, we are dead on ball sync. This is insane. Nice 1-2 again from DDP. DDP striking's look good. Usman really hasn't had an answer. 4, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10 to go. I'm actually at 406 right now. Center of the octagon again. DDP is looking a little bit more patient, looking for his moment. Misses the low leg kick. Body punch from Kamaru Usman. He looks a little bewildered. He doesn't know what to do, it looks like. Duplessis dominating on striking stats. The knee just landed again. Good left hand from DDP. Dricus Duplessis. I just love saying that name for some reason. And I know I'm not saying it right, but I like the way I say it. Oh, nice 1-2. Left and a right from DDP. That left eye of Kamaru Usman is just getting beat up. And Usman has not been able to take DDP down, not even close. And so a nightmare scenario is unfolding for Kamaru Usman tonight. Jason says Usman's lead leg is looking suspect. Yeah, he took a pretty good leg kick in that first round, too. Left eye, Usman makes him look like George Foreman. Next time it turns to him, I'm going to see what you're saying. I do know his left eye is fucked up. 2:40 to go, third round. All DDP so far. As we're getting close, we are now at the midway point of this fight. All Dricus Duplessis, DDP is just driving this bus into the ground. Usman's trying to open up his hands here, but he's just not finding a home for him. It's better than the last one because he got dominated in the last round. He could still win this round. This round is definitely up. Has DDP fought Acosta yet? Did DDP fight Paulo Costa? I don't know. Chat, can you help us? Did DDP fight Paulo Costa? I don't remember if he did or not. Overhand right lands for DDP. 150 to go. Third round. Main event of the evening. Dricus Duplessis, number 2, versus former welterweight champion of the world, the Nigerian Nightmare, Kamaru Usman. Slip for DDP. Minute 40 to go in the third round. Usman's done a better job of controlling the reach and the octagon in this round. If he hasn't, they should. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about Paulo Costa's next fight. Obviously, he's at 205 now, but still. Minute 10 to go. Another overhand right lands for DDP. Best punch of this round by far. Coming up a minute to go. And if you're Kamaru Usman's corner, I'm taking the playbook that we came up with, and I'm ripping that bitch in half because this is a failing grade so far. 50 seconds to go. Usman gets a leg. Can he get the takedown? He gets the takedown. Finally, DDP gets right back up, though. That's got to be disheartening for Usman. He smiles. He did finally get a takedown, though, for about 1/2 of a second. 30 seconds to go, third round. Low leg kick. There's that knee. 25 seconds to go. Usman is surging, ain't looking as tired as DDP. DDP started to look a little tired at the end of the last round, Jason. I saw him taking some deep breaths at the end of round 2. That being said, I still have this round for DDP. He's landed the bigger strikes. The takedown didn't really mean shit from Usman. Yeah, see, he's just landing the better strikes. He's outperforming him in volume and the significant strikes. 50 for Usman, 81 for DDP, 79 to 44 in significant strikes. 1 takedown to none for Usman. I have it 30 to, let's see, so he's down 4. 30-26 after 3 for Dricus Duplessis. Kamaru Usman has 2 rounds to, he would need to get a 10-8 round to get a draw in both rounds. So I'm just going to call it now. The boy needs a finish. It's just, it's not like Usman's fighting terrible. It's just, he doesn't look up to the level of Dricus tonight. There's that head kick that finally got through because Usman has blocked 4 or 5 head kicks before that one. And, of course, the one that lands is the one with the least amount of oomph on it. Frankie says, okay, Usman is African-American Oh, wait. Okay, Usman is an African American. That's a tongue twister. Say that 10 times fast. All right, fourth round underway. 454, 53, 52, 51, 450, 449. Round number 4. Usman, black and green trunks. DDP in the green with white trim trunks. Kerry Hatley, your referee, looking like everyone's lost uncle at the cookout. After one too many beers, he's contemplating if he can walk or even drive at this point. That's Kerry Hatley for you, ladies and gentlemen. American icon. 4:30 or 4:20 to go. Nice. 4:20. Nice. Center of the octagon for both fighters. I can't stop staring at the referee. Rival chants break out in the crowd again. Some saying Usman, some saying DDP. Feed me more. 1 minute down in the fourth round. Not much action so far. Trading leg kicks. Ooh, nice left hook from Usman, though. Straight left. I think Jason's hitting on something that DDP is starting to fade. He's so far ahead on the scorecards, though. If he can just hold on and not be finished, this should be a W. Good body kick from DDP. 3:30 to go, round number 4. So far, all Dracus Duplessis in the main event of the evening. Fake Superman punch with a straight left behind it. Head kick rocks Usman. Usman's hurt. He did the stanky leg again. We went way back into the old hip hop. Do the stanky leg. And that's what Usman did it. He did it perfect. Perfect stanky leg. 3 minutes to go. Usman going for the finish again. Hits him in the back of the head. A little Herb Dean type action. That overhand right just landed straight left. Misses the overhand right that might have ended the night. 2:50 to go, round number 4. DDP out in front again. Jason says, how is DDP's body not completely pink from release of lactic acid? Oh, man, my mouth is so dry. My words are just mush. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in round number 4. Big overhand right lands for Dracus Duplessis. Kamaru Usman's in a world of hurt right now. Big knee to the body. Can Usman get the takedown? No. 2:20 to go in the round. Nice straight left from Usman. My back just spasmed. That sucks. 2:15 in the round. Dracus with the deep breath. Yeah, he's been taking them for a couple rounds. But, same point, he's still the one landing the big punches. That head kick almost ended the night. That stanky leg was nice. If we can make that into a video, just that stanky leg that Usman was doing, it was a thing of perfection. Under 2 minutes to go, minute 45 to go, to be exact. 44%. I didn't get that one. Let's go over here. Dominant in the amount of strikes landed for DDP, almost at 100 right now. Minute 90 seconds to go in the fourth round. Ooh, nice 1-2. Oh, he got the. See, Usman faked, grabbed it. He got the leg, but he didn't commit to it. He's looking demoralized in there. He's a former champion, though, so I'll never count him out. But his back is officially against the wall, flat. He needs to do something. Coming up on a minute to go in the fourth round. Dominant performance from the former middleweight champion of the world. South Africa's own Dracus Duplessis. But never say never. Usman can tell you that. Leon Rocky Edwards was getting dominated like this and knocked him out. So can Usman return the favor to someone else? Time will tell. 45 seconds to go. Fourth round. All DDP. DDP took the foot off the gas, probably because he's gassing out, because he could have had a 10-8 round in this one as well. 30 seconds to go in the round. DDP ain't got another 6 minutes in him. Oh, big overhand right lands on the button from Usman. DDP was able to eat it, though. 20 seconds to go. Best punch of the fight for Usman, though. Knee lands for DDP. Body kick, Kamara. 10 seconds to go in the round. Body kick again. Body kick answered by both men. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That will bring it into the 4th round. I have it 4 rounds to none. 40-35. Dricus du Plessis. Usman kind of hurt him. I see what you're saying. That was a good punch, no matter what. DDP ate it better than I thought he was going to because that landed clean. DDP is up big, up 5 points on my scorecard because I have a 10-8 second round. Usman's eye is almost completely shut. He needs a finish. He needs another one of those right hands.
He needs another one of those hands.
Oh, you're going to have to mute your end.
Billy.
What's up, man?
DDP's got to survive this for another 300 seconds, dude. I don't see it.
You don't see it, really?
I don't see it. I'm telling you. If we're going in a long distance run, I got to go with the black guy.
You know, I do like that punch that Usman landed with 20 seconds to go. That's the most fury I've seen out of him for 20 minutes so far. So,
big man.
So, hey, call in after this round.
All right, Dom.
All right, late. Jason Kagan, everybody. 5th and final round underway. 4:50 to go in the final round. Usman black trunks, DDP green trunks. Usman miles behind on the scorecards as we were just talking about. DDP tries a flying knee. Does not land. 4:40 to go in the final round. Usman needs a finish. If I'm DDP and I am as tired as we think he is, I might let him take me down. Because losing 1 round is not going to lose him the fight. I think he wants to finish, though. 4:20 to go. Nice. 4:20 to go. Nice. Somehow I got caught up on the clock on here, too. Nope, it just jumped way ahead. Never mind. 4:10 to go in the fight. Man, Usman's starting to get like that Frankenstein head. His head's so swollen, it's starting to look like caveman. 4 minutes to go. Here we go. Center of the octagon. Usman needs a finish. Time is starting to slip away. There's a really beautiful blonde in the front row wearing a flowered dress. For anyone watching, she looks amazing. 3:45 to go in the fight. DDP is definitely fighting cautious now. Usman just doesn't look like he's got anything left. What just happened on my screen? 3:30 to go in the final round. This has been all DDP. Good body shot. Oh, 1-2 lands for DDP. Usman tries to fire back. 3:15 to go. Overhand right misses for Kamaru Usman. DDP needs to hold on for 190 seconds, Jason. 190 seconds left. Ooh, good. That wasn't low. Come on, dog. Second time Usman's complaining about it. It might have been low. I don't know. The eye poke wasn't an eye poke last time. But DDP's the more tired fighter, so the break's only going to help him. And it was not low. That hit the leg, so anything after that doesn't matter. That was a legal kick. Usman faking being hurt twice. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Dude, fuck off. He didn't. He landed on the leg, bro. Can't help that it bounced off the leg and clipped the balls. It's just fucking life. Head kick lands, but not very much behind it for DDP. Good straight left. 2:45 to go in the final round. Head kick. Oh, there's the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg. 1-2. Usman's hurt bad. His left leg just gave out. Another head kick. Big 1-2 from DDP. He's hunting for a finish. Big elbow. Usman's just barely holding on here. Halfway through the final round. 2:20 to go to be exact. The knee and the head kick has just been landing at will since the second round. Ooh, they just headbutted, though. That was weird. 14-3 strikes in this round for DDP. Usman needs to do something. He needs to do it now. Knee of the body for Dricus. 2 minutes to go in the fight. Shot from DDP stuffed. What the hell was that? Oh, big knee of the body from Usman. What was that shot from DDP? Weird. Maybe he is gassed, Jason. That was a weird moment to pull that out. You got 90 seconds, DDP. 90 seconds to go in the fight. Usman needs a finish, and he needs it now. I think Usman's still a rock, though. That head kick landed flush. Minute 20 in the fight. Low leg kicks, back-to-back lands. Straight right. 2 in a row for Usman. Crowd wants something to happen. They're getting loud. Minute 10 to go in the fight. Little left hook lands for Usman. DDP's mouth is wide open. He is holding on, boys, just from his gas tank. That gas tank seems like it's blinking E right now. 1 minute to go. DDP says he got hit low now, but they keep fighting. Jab lands for DDP. 50 seconds. Overhand right for Usman. 45. Yeah, Usman can't just throw one punch and pray. He needs to go. 35 seconds to go. $30. Usman, you got to go, brother. You got to go. DDP is going to cruise to a unanimous decision victory as it stands right now. 15 to go in the main event. Body kick lands for DDP. Jab, DDP. Left hook. Uppercut, DDP lands. Usman charges in. Throws a haymakers. They're not landing. That overhand right did, though. 3 seconds to go. 2, 1. Wild finish. They trade punches at the buzzer. And that is all she wrote. Main event is in the books. I have it 50-44. 5 rounds to none. Dricus du Plessis. Dominant performance. Thoughts, concerns, questions. Chat, I give this to you now. Your thoughts on the main event. Frankie says garbage. Drunken Charge says if there was one more minute, Usman would get rid of him. That's the story of life, though. You know what I mean? He had it. He had a shot, but he waited too long. Usman takes the 5th on 2 judges' scorecards. So I have it 5 rounds to none with a 10-8 second for DDP. So you're saying 49-46 on 2 judges' scorecards. Or 49-45 if they also gave a 10-8 second. Because that second was close to being the end of the fight. But for some reason, 10-8 rounds, Sal D'Amato's a ref in this one. Or not a ref, a judge in this. And Sal D'Amato might have it 5 rounds to none for fucking Chuck Liddell. That guy's a moron. Jason says, I'm betting 2 judges got the 5th for Usmanovic. That ending was good, says Rick Chaos. I agree. It wasn't the snooze fest I was worried about. It wasn't great by any means. But DDP went for the finish the whole time. He looked amazing tonight. Hats off to Dricus du Plessis. He did what he had to do. He defeated a legend tonight. Wyatt says, Marty, as game as they come, got etched up or got CTE'd up tonight. Wobbled a dozen times. Here's the official announcement.
Here are the totals: 50-45, 49-46, and 49-46. All for your winner.
You were exactly right, Jason. 2 gave it to Usman in the 5th. 1 had it. No one gave it 10-8 rounds, so I must be a shitty judge. But you were right. 2 judges gave Usman the 5th. I don't know how you could give Usman the 5th. He almost got knocked out by a head kick. How does he win the 5th round? He landed some punches at the end. I don't get it. Whatever. DDP won the fight. This is Dana Cormier interviewing Dricus du Plessis.
Performance of your career against a very game opponent in Kamaru Usman. How good does this feel to reestablish yourself in your division, man?
That's what I'm saying. He hurt Usman in round 5.
That wins fight by wrestling. That's how you go and fight a main event.
That's right.
I will respect for the rest of my life because that man got to give each and every one of you that paid your hard-earned money to be in this octagon, to be in this arena. You guys deserve fights like these. Not guys lying on top of other guys to get some dumbass decision win. Thank you.
He's totally talking shit about Hazmat.
Thank you for giving your
Hamzat, or whatever the fuck that douchebag's name is. Hamzat a terrorist. I'll never support that guy fighting in America or nothing. That dude needs to get the fuck out.
Back in the winning circle, baby. Let's get my belt back.
Sorry, that came out of nowhere, but I mean what I say. And I say what I mean.
Your wrestling defense tonight was on point, but your striking looked better than ever.
Yep.
That left high kick was such an important factor in this game. Were you surprised that he was able to survive? And it seemed like you had him hurt on so many different occasions. Listen, DC, that left high kick definitely part of the plan. When we started working on it, I told my guys, listen, this man had the hardest lesson in his life. That left high kick. I think he knows how to defend it. And my coach said, well, let's find out. And we went for it. I had him rocked maybe 5 or 6 times, I can't remember. But you've all seen the old triggers. I told you when I made this comeback, Stolos 2.0 will be the best Stolos you've ever seen. That's what you call composure. I didn't go crazy when I caught him. I had him out on his feet a couple of times. And what we worked on as a team was composure, triggers, the knockout, you can always get it. You need to train your mind to be composed. And that's what I showed you tonight. That being said, that man is one of the hardest hands I've ever hit in my life. Drakus, you have 2 wins over the current champion, Sean Strickland, right now. I know you said you don't know if a win tonight would get you a title opportunity. But you have the microphone right now as the winner. What do you want as a champion? As the winner, the first thing I want to say before I talk about any title is without my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, this comeback would have never been possible. He got me out of that slump after that loss. He got me out of there and said, you are my child.
South Africans in the crowd celebrating tonight.
And I showed it here tonight. So thank you to the one and only Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
I don't know if you've seen it, Jason, but you're Stifler in the American Pie feed. I'll let you look at it real quick. It's me, you, Mike, and Wyatt, American Pie style. DDP, ladies and gentlemen, with the win.
I'm here with Kamaru Usman.
Here's Usman. He's got his gloves off, guys. He's got his gloves off.
Obviously, things didn't go your way. Was there anything surprising in there about Drakus?
That doesn't mean anything, but we'll look.
Inside the octagon tonight that didn't allow you to get this victory.
No, I mean, I'm no sorry loser, but I mean, 50-45. I mean, what were the judges watching? You know,
you lost every round, sir.
Big boy, and I knew he was gonna be tough. I said it all week. He's a tough dude. You know, early on, I think he was a punch or a thumb. You know, kind of one of those weird punches where you get the thumb in the eye. So it was kind of tough for me to kind of gauge the distance and really commit to getting in on getting the legs. But he's a tough dude. You know, hats off to him. You know, we win some, we lose some. It's just, you know, very rarely I have an off night in here. And everyone gets it every once in a while, so I guess this one's mine.
Kamaru, you have long been one of the best fighters in the world. You're 39 years old now. What's next for Nigerian Nightmare?
Oh man, I mean, as you can see, I still got it. I just, you know, I got to go back and reassess. I hate coming out here. And,
does he go back to 170?
You know, representing my coaches.
Can he go back to 170?
Partners and representing my gym well because, you know, I put the work in and they know I put the work in. So when you come out here and you're not, you know, successful.
I would go back to 170. I think he has a better shot. His power transition's better at that weight class.
And, you know, we got some thinking to do.
Is it 170 or is your future at 185 pounds?
We're about to find out.
Either way, you know, wherever the opportunity's at, that's where I'm going.
Well, once again, thank you for your effort.
I don't think he's a middleweight fighter, guys.
Kamaru Usman.
Kamaru Usman, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so I'm going to open it up to you guys. I took the fight thing off, so if like Wyatt, Rob, Jason, anyone wants to call in on Facebook, I can get you guys on screen now because I had to get rid of the time clock for that. So just put it in the chat and I will ring you on. Oh, there we go. There he is. Can you hear me? Hold on. You can hear me. Well, you'll see me in a second. Hold on.
There you are.
I gotta find you on here. Okay, so now everyone should see me twice, I think. Hold on, I'm trying to get you on screen.
You see me sweat, baby?
Not yet, because you went black again. I'm trying to get you back.
Well, I am a black man.
Okay, there we go. I think I got it now. Yeah. Yep.
Do you see me sweat? Yeah.
I see that.
Yeah. I have been moving for 3 days and I have not moved.
Yeah. Dude, moving sucks, bro. Period.
It didn't used to. I don't know what fight you saw, but I saw Usman dog walk Dricus du Plessis.
I didn't.
I mean, at the end of that fight, Dricus du Plessis was a huffing and a puffing and a sweating.
Oh, he was gassed, dude. The background of my camera is doing weird stuff.
Fucking, and Usman was over there. That motherfucker wasn't too tired to bitch like a little kid.
Yeah.
This dude was bitching like a little kid. Well, he got these weird white people punches where he punches with his thumb or he punches with his fist. I don't know, man. I don't know how people go through it.
I lost you again.
I don't know how people go through one day with one eye. I can't go 25 minutes with one eye. I don't know how people go through with one eye.
And that was a clean punch that landed. It wasn't a finger. I mean, technically, he got a knuckle in the eye is what he got.
Well, did he get Cyril gone?
No.
Did he get Cyril gone? Okay.
No, it was Dricus landed a clean punch. Look at my fist real quick. Okay? But the punch turned at the very end, so we caught this knuckle on the thumb.
He got it with the junior high punch?
Yeah. So it was his hands were not his. He got hit with a closed fist, so there was nothing illegal about what happened. If a knuckle goes in your eye, a knuckle goes in your eye.
I love it.
Now, granted, it was a clean punch right on the eye, but he was never the same. But I don't think Usman was going to do shit anyway. I hate how I have two graphics up.
I don't like Usman as a person because, okay, on the one hand, when he came out, his coming out party, his after fight speech was, man, they didn't even see nothing because I'm only running at about 30%.
I'm going to hide you real quick so I can fix my background, but everyone can still hear you. You'll be gone for 10 seconds.
Remember when we were all talking about Usman being 30%, the 30% guy?
Yeah.
And then they did a promo where he was all soft talking like this and talking about how I thought I was past all this and then it happens again. My dad gets arrested for crack. Like it's some fucking unique fucking story, dude. You are a Black American athlete. You are in the high 80% percentile of probably having a parent that is completely pulled the fuck up in life, dude. That's just the way it is.
Usman's dad was didn't something happen with Usman's dad? I know his mom's always there.
Dude.
That's what I thought.
Crackhead. I think he was a rapist.
He went to prison or something, right?
Much time.
Because didn't Usman win the belt when dude was in prison originally?
Yeah. Yeah, well, so he supposedly, well, in the fights before that, he had his real dad out there along with his adopted white parents.
Yeah.
And his real dad was wearing a bunch of African outfits.
That's right.
That's
right.
Was wearing a bunch of African outfits. And they were these good people. And then for the next fight, it's, man, I thought I was done with this, but I got a call. It was early in the morning.
Yeah.
And, and come on, bro. Shut that soft shit the fuck up. Shut that soft shit the fuck up, dude.
I'm going to add, Jason, I'm going to add Wyatt, just so you know.
Oh, hold on. Wyatt.
If I can
give it to me, baby.
If I can get him to come up on the thing. honestly, the main event was better than I thought it was going to be, though, as just like a fight overall.
It looked better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I just got back with a load that had all this stuff in it.
Uh-huh. All right, we should have Wyatt now.
Look at Wyatt with some facial hair growth. Okay, we're looking masculine today.
Yeah. Dude, you know who Wyatt looks like, Jason? Do you know the actor Paul Dano? The guy that was Riddler in the most recent Batman. He was in Little Miss Sunshine.
I haven't watched a new movie
in a while.
Trump's first fucking term.
Okay.
I only see you, Billy.
You only see me?
I can hear him. I can see you. I can't see him, but I can hear him.
I can see you.
Yeah,
Wyatt.
I can see both you guys.
Wyatt looks like the gray man, dude.
So, Jason, I'm gonna show you this picture. Tell me if you can see it when I hold it up to the screen. That's Paul Dano.
Yeah.
Doesn't that look like Wyatt?
Yeah, but Wyatt doesn't have that. Like Paul Dano's face is over 50% punchable. Wyatt's face is high teens, low 20s.
Oh, he's
High
in.
teens, low 20s.
He's also in There Will Be Blood. He's
Yeah.
in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He always plays a sniveling fucking piece of shit for a psychopath.
Yeah. Except he's in one of my favorite movies, The Girl Next Door with Elijah Cuthbert, my love of my life.
Everyone's love of their life.
But he plays like the
Right.
he plays like the best friend, one of the two best friends. He's the one that like whips out his dick for the porno at the end, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!" Paul Dano plays that guy.
Peruse Balk in mid-20s. She was in Fear and Loathing. She was in Black Snake Moan.
I've never seen Black Snake Moan. I know what it is though. Oh, Halle Berry? Not Halle Berry. Sorry, I went black.
She was the white girl. She was the white girl in Black Snake Moan.
Oh yeah.
She was in the movie Casper. Fuck.
Oh, Christina Ricci.
Yeah. Before she got the tit reduction.
I haven't seen her in years. Why? Can you hear us?
Yep.
Okay. So
Wyatt's looking up titties. What are you talking about? Wyatt's got the camera. Wyatt's got the laptop right in front of him.
So you guys saw the shorts I put out. I re-put out the ones of the females shouting out the channel.
Yeah.
You know that one in like the bikini, the bigger girl?
Yeah.
Straight porn star, dude. I had to call Mike and I was like, yeah, we just put a porn star up just so he knew. I was like, yeah, she fights. She does fight, but straight porn star.
Wait, that's a real person?
That's a real yeah.
That's not AI?
That's not AI.
Bro, I can't tell it.
I haven't put up a single AI video except for I used AI to put Mike in that Flintstones thing yesterday.
Wait, so you're calling these people and asking them to promote the channel?
Not me.
Mike asked me to do some shorts, 1 minute or less.
I've
been busy with.
I know. I didn't. That's why I didn't. I asked him to ask you because I didn't want to bother you while you're busy.
Hey, Billy.
And I figured it would be better if he bothered you than me.
Billy, look, Billy.
I got you.
I haven't unpacked my shit. These are just. My phones ring. My phones only ring. They don't fucking poke me in the eye and say, "Oh my god, that's right." So you can message. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Because we're obviously live to everyone. I'm gonna give you a little behind the scenes baseball stuff here. Obviously I'm getting better at the editing part. So I want you guys to just send me content. Just send me everything.
I saw you guys did one about me because I know it's you doing the cut.
Yeah,
I know Mikey ain't got the time for that.
No, that was everything that you've seen on the channel is me. But like any takes you got, what's that?
Who reached out to these to?
Let me explain that. So these videos, part of running the channel is I'm finding the videos that Mike already released, just didn't have it the way he wanted. These two were one of them. Also, the Chris Lieben video.
I'm fairly certain.
I think this is pre-COVID, by the way.
I'm fairly certain.
Yep.
I'm fairly certain that if I gave Joey Diaz maybe 500, maybe $1,000, I'm fairly certain Joey Diaz would give a 30 second to 1 minute.
Yeah.
Shout out for Fights with Friends in Seattle, Mike.
Yeah.
Wearing the same bikini as that morbidly obese.
That would be awesome. That would. Well, here's the.
That might actually cost
a little more.
A little more.
Well, Joey Diaz has got a gigantic penis.
Oh, so we'd have to get him something to cover that.
He's got huge balls and a giant cock. He's a Cuban Jew. He's a Cuban Jew. Okay. He's got a giant cock.
Mm-hmm.
Giant cock. He was the doorman at the Comedy Store forever. And you wanted to get into where the VIP comics were at. You were a female. You had a sucra mink. And after a while, the bitches hated doing it because the motherfucker got pulled. If you wanted Joey Diaz in a 2-piece bikini, I'm probably 20 or better.
Oh shit!
Maybe.
Oh shit!
Maybe I
wouldn't even know where to start with that. I want to shout out Phil real quick though, because Phil is very active in the chat. Sopranos, one of an ad just popped up. Sopranos, one of AJ's little shit friends, Paul Dano. I didn't even know he was in Sopranos.
Interesting.
Yeah. Paul Dano played the dude David Sweat in Escape from Dannemora, my hometown. I've never heard of that one either. Have you guys?
Sure.
Escape from Dannemora?
Nope.
Yeah. Huh. But him and Sopranos, that surprises me. But what are your thoughts on the events of the main event? I don't know what fights you watched and what you didn't. I think you were here for the co-main.
I watched the co-main and the main.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're both similar stories because you got in the co-main, you got Jared Cannonier, who's just aging out, right? He's 42. Time is everyone, right? I think that's kind of what we saw.
Mm-hmm.
And then I honestly think it was a pretty similar thing with Usman. Like, I don't know how that fight would look with Usman if Usman was the same age as DDP. Certainly different. But he's 39. He's 39. He's got a lot of wear and tear. Everybody talks about his knees, but I mean, it's everything. It seemed like every shot he's getting hit with for the first 3 rounds rocked. Like, he got rocked 12 times.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I just messaged Brian Holtzman. Brian Holtzman, who is
he a comedian too?
A rock star of a comedian. He's a fucking animal.
I thought I've heard that name.
I just messaged him and I said, sir, how much would it cost to get a 30-second shout out to an MMA podcast I'm a part of? He lives in Austin, so he's gonna probably message back at 3:30 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, because you gotta assume he's working tonight, right? If he's a big comic, he's definitely somewhere.
Oh, he's part of the Comedy Mothership. The Comedy Mothership actually follows me on Facebook, which is really weird.
Yeah.
I don't have an Insta. I don't have a Snap. I don't have anything. I got Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah.
You guys were talking about a week ago. So you guys were talking about your big social media moments, like you felt proud. And I think, Billy, you said something about you got followed by somebody, or one of the guys did, or Mikey did.
I don't know. My biggest moment was my first time on this channel, because me and Mike accidentally streamed the CBS live feed of college basketball, and I didn't know what to do, but we had like 25,000 people in the chat. So that was my moment of like, oh, fuck, is this how it's going to be every time? Not even close, but yeah.
I got hyped. I got hyped about play-by-playing. I guess that's what we would call it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because when I was a kid, I'm raised by a World War II Marine. My good memories are the ones I try to remember more. And he told stories about listening to Jack Dempsey fights on the radio and Sugar Ray Robinson and shit like that. You'd have you'd have some of these farming communities that didn't have fucking TVs, but everybody had fucking radios, and people would go to the fucking church. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. So when I found, and I always thought that was the coolest shit. Oh shit, Usman's got him up against the cage. What a left, and a right, shoot shot in the fucking rib cage. Oh my God. Oh shit, he lost his mind and punched him in the balls and spit in his face. The ref tackled Usman. You know, I'm always, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And then you got Bob Uecker. I
was going to say baseball.
League. You know,
there's nothing better than baseball on the radio. Radio baseball is just my memories of being like growing up. My dad's pride and joy in life was fishing. Avid fisherman, best fisherman I've ever seen. So like my entire childhood, I was getting dragged to every lake and river in Colorado. So we would just listen to the Rockies games on the radio, and those are some of my best memories. Is at the lake with my old man, listening to the ball game, drinking like a Mountain Dew or a Coke or whatever, you know.
I remember after a certain point in time, Ryan said my grandfather was a Cubs fan. I remember after a certain point in time in Ryan Sandberg's career, 1 year he broke like the hit record and the strikeout record at the same time or some shit.
Yeah.
And then after that, historically, he never swung at the first pitch again. And if there was a ball game playing over the weekend up at Wrigley Field, my grandfather would watch it on the TV. And I don't know, about 3-4 times ball game, I'd be anywhere on his property and his windows would be open and he, God damn it, Sandberg, stop being scared of the first pitch. And
that was back when WGN was still a motherfucking channel, man. It was like the Wild West back then. My grandma, this is a weird combo. My grandma was an Atlanta Braves fan on TBS and a Chicago Cubs fan on WGN. So I grew up watching those two teams. I'm a Rockies fan. My dad was an A's fan, but we're a big baseball family. Wyatt's a Expos fan?
So your dad is an A's fan, yet you were listening to the Rockies when you're going fishing?
Well, we lived in Colorado. We're from the Bay Area originally.
And you also got to think about the radio interference the Rocky Mountains provide for East Coast or West Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Transmissions.
Or just what you have access to with where you are located.
Yeah, we had an old like 84 C10 Chevy yellow pickup with like the old push button radios, just AM radio, not FM. And it was on 850 KOA radio, the Rockies and the Broncos.
You know, stop it, Billy. A man can only get so erect.
You know what's crazy is all of the sports stations here, like on AM radio, are gone as of a month ago. They're gone now.
A lot of ours went to FM. The Colorado sports channels went to FM.
Ours just disappeared. So they're not broadcasting anymore.
I wonder if Trudeau took all like the funding away from like public radio or something, because AM is public funded.
He's been gone for a hot minute.
Okay, well, whoever you have in there, I don't know. Cookie Monster took it away. Who do you guys got? Oscar the Grouch, Cookie Monster? What Muppet is running Canada right now?
Wait till you get it. You'll never get it. He's 5'3" or some shit.
Oh shit! Mighty Mouse Johnson took over.
Glasses, comb over.
Okay.
Dark suit. I remember this one.
Now I have to look this up.
Do you remember his name, Jason?
I remember his face.
Yeah.
Don't say anything yet.
It sounds like corny.
Mark Carney.
Yeah.
I don't know what he looks like though.
He's a fucking yes man.
Oh, dude, he looks like how do I explain this? Dude, he looks like the creepy guy at the strip club paying for lap dances on like a Wednesday, like early afternoon. Does that make sense?
Then the newly elected, as of like a month ago, Governor General is I would guess 4'7", 80-year-old woman.
The fuck is a Governor General? That's what I want to know first.
I don't fully understand it, to be honest with you.
The Canadians are just making up terms, Jason. They're like, you know what sounds really smart and strong? Governor General.
Well, it's not us. It's the British.
Well, they speak French, but they're a vassal of the English crown.
That's what it says. They're representatives of King Charles. Jesus.
And the English royal family is German. They have been for 170 years. But when World War I kicked off, they're like, we need some new branding. Let's slap some DuPont paint on this motherfucker and call it Windsor.
Is her name Louise Arbor?
I don't even know, dude. I just saw her picture and I'm like, wow, we're going shit. Because I know how tall Carney is, and she came up to like his shoulder, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like a literal dwarf.
So is it like? So I don't know shit about Canada, and I'm gonna sound really dumb right now.
You'd be surprised how little I know.
Okay, do you guys have? Is a governor general like our governor?
Is in Canada. Hold on, Billy. Vancouver is in Canada. Hold on. If there were two places within the Canadian nation that could immediately and with as little fucking problem possible either identify or district themselves as their own thing, it's fucking Nova Scotia and it's fucking BC.
I don't think so.
I would think Montreal would be more.
It's Quebec. Yeah.
Quebec, yeah.
Which Montreal's part of. They've tried to segregate multiple times and they've been really close.
But you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, like
right?
culturally wise or whatever.
Vancouver, right? Vancouver, don't you guys have a port in Vancouver?
Yep.
Right, okay.
A little bit more like West Coast vibes.
You've got pipelines and all this, that, and the other, right?
Well, they're still trying to pass bills on that stuff, but they have one, yeah.
Okay.
They got a refinery and yada, 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 right? Yeah, Vancouver could be its own shit in like 20 fucking minutes.
But isn't it like the California of Canada?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
I guess.
Like it's its own economy compared to the rest of the country.
It's Seattle. It's like El Paso and Juarez are the same town split by a border.
Yeah.
You got Seattle, DC. They're the
okay.
Well, like Victoria, which is closer to where I am, that's more similar to California.
Okay. The other people I met from like the Vancouver general area just always described it as closely as like they're more laid back than the rest of Canada. BC.
Yeah, they're so laid back that they like pave the streets with passed out and intravenous drug users, and nobody walks on it.
There is that street. There is definitely East Hastings Street. Yeah.
So you guys, what is it legal there? Is it kind of like
everything is legal there?
Like what Oregon has?
Killing
or whatever?
yourself is legal there. You can go to a coffee shop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can go to a coffee shop in Canada, and a doctor could be in the coffee shop, and a doctor could walk up to you like a salesman and be like, "What's the matter with you? You're standing kind of funny." "Oh, I got a little bit of back pain." "My life's happy. It's just I got this back pain." And a week later, you'll be strapped into a fucking table, getting fucking euthanized. Because that just happened. Fucking doc walked in. Hey, and then there's another one where a doctor made an assessment. Doctor made a psychological assessment of someone at a fucking coffee shop.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking called the fucking police and said just by his 2 minutes of watching him at the coffee shop that he qualified for some psych fucking thing. Cops pull him over with the doctor, and they just snatch this motherfucker up. Yeah, with the doctor. Yeah, you couldn't pay me to live in fucking Canada. Not with the way I like to talk. There's no fucking way. I live in Canada. In 36 hours, I have to murder a police officer to keep him being unjustly incarcerated.
Not in a million years are me and you ever going to be allowed in Canada or Australia.
No.
Dude, they just see my name and they're like, nope. Next. I'm never going to see Canada. They're never going to let me in.
I think I have an Interpol thing. I still need to talk to my lawyer.
I just know if Canada, if you have
I wanted to leave
a theft charge, I have a theft charge. I think you have a theft charge, right?
Brother, I have been arrested for aggravated kidnapping of the police. I've been arrested for aggravated kidnapping. I've been arrested for attempted murder for dropping a guy off a 4-story building into a dumpster.
Okay.
Cops saw it. He refused to testify against me. They dropped him.
So yeah, you're out before they just heard the first syllable of your name. And they already said no.
What?
So unfortunately, Wyatt, we can never come visit you unless we like get really famous and Canada has to let us in. That's the only way.
I can jump on a fishing boat, go across the fucking bay.
Well, yeah, illegally. I just meant like through like a border crossing. They're not doing that. So back to the main event. Since we did, I just saw a bunch of people jump in the chat, so I don't want them to be like, "What are these crazy people talking about?"
This is too late, Billy.
Okay.
It is too late.
Do you guys agree with me that Usman should be a welterweight? No more middleweight.
No. Well, he should go up with Bobby. He should go up with Bobby. He needs to go up with Bobby. He needs to go up with Bobby. He does, because I want to see Johnny Walker fight fucking Kamaru Usman so bad.
You know what's funny? I was thinking about that while watching this. Because
really?
Usman said for the longest time he doesn't want to fight Izzy because Izzy was at 85, so he's going to go to 205. He talked about it over and over again.
I didn't know that.
Fight Blachowicz and
over again.
Can you imagine? He would have got destroyed.
If Usman would have gone up to 205 when he was 5 years younger, 6 years younger.
Before the knee, yeah.
Look, if he would have took that headshot from Leon, woke up and said, I have a light heavyweight now.
Dude, it had to be before that. He was better a couple years before that. Like during a Jorge fight or something.
I still think he can win fights.
He was dominating welterweight at the time because he was still young enough to peel that shit. I mean, you gotta get the fucking chicken feed when you can peck on it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But like the second you got smoked out of the belt by Mr. I deserve a title shot. He's fucking like, I'm a fucking 205er, dude. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
What do you think, Wyatt?
Well, I think regardless of that, I think now the next move isn't 170, it's retired. Like, I don't know what the fuck we're even talking about. Yeah, he has good endurance because he's full of EPO. That's cute and all. But he's not the same guy. He's got no knees. That's been the case for a long time. But the main thing I noticed here, he's slow as fuck. He is slow as fuck, and he's fighting up a weight class. We just saw what happened with Whitaker when he went up. He looked like the fastest man in the world. You just went up a weight class and looked slow as shit. So you can go back down, and it'll look like you're fighting at heavyweight speed against the fastest men in the world. So right. I think he's done. Because he also, I don't know if he retired before, but he took like a year and a half, 2 years off, and nobody knew if he was going to come back. Like, I think it's time.
What's even worse about that is most people didn't even realize he took that time off.
Yeah, nobody cares.
That's a very good point. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
out of sight, out of mind. What's up, Ruins?
Because, well, most people aren't like me, where they're just like, unless you're super biased for somebody, you have an issue with guys taking drugs. And I know a lot of guys are, but when it's so obvious, like Usman, I feel like a whole bunch of people are just like, okay, so you're this jack, it doesn't make sense compared to what you used to look like. And you have so much cardio that it looks like Marab, right? It's only really comparable to Marab at his peak. So I feel like people just had enough of this boring style with this clear drug chief whose dad is a pharmacist who went to jail for illegally distributing drugs. It's like, what are we doing? It's just so obvious.
Street pharmacist.
What kind?
Street pharmacist.
Street.
Drug dealer.
Yeah.
But more like homemade pharmacist for him and his brother.
Purveyor of fine, legally adjacent goods.
From what Jason said, what this man's an expert at is taking a fine powder and mixing it with baking soda and some binding fluid and making a rock. You guys ever done that with the 2 pennies? Obviously not.
What? Making rocks?
Yeah.
No. The Kings offered to teach me how to blow up cocaine.
Yeah.
In the late 90s. And I told them, boys, I said, I can't do it. They're like, why? I said, because I know me. If I can blow up an ounce of cocaine really good, I know I can blow up a literal metric ton. That's TONNE, by the way. For the educated people, that was for you, Wyatt. A fucking cocaine.
That wasn't for me.
Really on. Well, ton is, metric ton, the metric system. That's so they do the NNE. But
they always put an E on the end of center too.
Right. Centre. Theatra? Lovely Theatra. But
that's not a thing. That's only like with French, dude.
The English, they do it in England too.
I'm talking to a Canadian.
Valid. Very valid.
Fucking.
But you just said where I live might as well be its own place anyway.
Yeah, but it's not though. It's not though, right? So it works either way. I'm trying to get to be like Chael Sonnen, bro. I want to be able to learn how to talk about nothing for 15 fucking minutes.
I think you already can, didn't you?
No. I'm unaware of any ability whatsoever to speak in circles without any point or facts. That doesn't sound like me. As a matter of fact, I'm hurt that you would even infer that I had that ability, let alone intention, to not get to a certain point. And not just attribute it to my obvious retardation from my 11 years straight on the short bus. Why only 11, Jason? Because I was close enough to the school to walk 1 year, baby. Anyways.
I didn't think about that. I was like, what did you mean?
Anyways. You're never going to convince me that Wyatt hasn't ceased someone's life functions at all.
I don't know how we got back to that, but I love it.
It'll always
never.
I got you, Phil. Just give me a second, brother.
I'm just trying to not make Mr. Candy here a liar and say something without a point or speak in circles, right? You know, time is a flat circle.
Can I ask a question? Why do you call him Mr. Candy?
What do you mean, why do I call him Mr. Candy?
What a bad question.
What's up?
What's up, Phil? I don't see you.
You're on the video.
Phil, the human kung fu screensaver.
Do you guys see Phil? Because I don't see him.
Boy, Phil. Yeah, that's my boy Phil. Phil don't say shit for 15 minutes. He's playing with knives and axes in a bag.
I can't
swords,
get him on camera.
This, that, and the other. And then Phil come up to the camera and go, I don't know what he said, but it sounded gay. And then he'll go back.
Jason, do you remember in Fight Club when, I don't remember the guy's name, the main character dude goes to answer the phone and then Brad Pitt's in the background just fucking around with nunchucks?
Yes, that is Phil. Phil is the human kung fu screensaver.
I can't get Phil on screen.
Phil's hanging out. I can see Phil just fine.
Well, the internet can't see Phil either, so I'm sorry.
You have a really expensive camera, Billy, because your refresh rate was choice. Like that, look, there was no blur, no nothing. No.
It is a 4K camera. That's why when me and Mike do it, I film from my end because my camera is stronger.
Well,
Wyatt's camera looks great on my end. Actually, he looks clearer than I do.
I film it in 35 millimeter like a proper blackmail artist, right? Okay.
So Phil, I don't know how to I can't see you. So
Phil is too sexy for YouTube anyway. I don't know why you're fucking trying to get him on screen. Look at that motherfucker.
I just don't want him to feel disrespected that I have him not on screen. That's all.
Disrespectful.
American Phil's to
There he is. There he is. It just turned on. Got it. He is live and in living color. Except he's frozen. Is he frozen on your guys' screen?
We got nothing better to do here. So.
What do you think about if their next fight was Usman versus Jared Cannonier? Is that just easy?
Oh God!
Well, what do you think?
Usman versus Jared Cannonier.
It should be a double retirement fight. So you win, you lose, you're retiring no matter what.
I kind of like that. I do kind of like that.
Has my boy Jared been falling off lately?
Well, he lost the co-main event tonight.
He was the slowest person I think I've ever seen since Maurice Green or some shit.
Well, if your balls and accumulatively weighed 9 pounds, you'd be kind of slow too, Wyatt.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
I said if your dick and balls accumulatively weighed 9 pounds, you'd move around kind of slow too, Wyatt.
It hasn't been a problem lately.
Good answer.
That was the only acceptable answer.
That was the right one for sure.
That was the only acceptable answer. Either that or fuck you.
Yo, Phil, what'd you think of the main event, my guy?
It was pretty fucking exciting.
Yeah.
Compared to last weekend. What the fuck?
Phil and Rob's picks the last 2 weeks, both of them have been great.
I was good up until the last 2 fights.
Still better than me, though. You guys are Well, yeah, I got both wrong because I would have put money on Cannonier and Usman, mostly because of the odds more than anything.
Oh yeah,
but I got both those wrong.
So Jason, you gonna let Billy say he would have put money on the two black guys and call me Mr. Candy?
Dude, I'm 7% Nigerian. I can do that.
Okay,
I'm like 0.07% African.
So we have to redo my Ancestry.com thing, but when it comes when I do it and shit, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, motherfuckers, dude. It's either gonna come back like 25% Roman or 25% Jewish. I know it.
Dude, I only got like 5%, and it's Ashkenazi or something like that. That's the only Jew I got. Yeah.
Ashkenazi Jew, you got the bad Jew, bro.
Oh,
Billy,
well,
what's your accent?
what?
I got people over by you. Nothing. What?
What's my accent?
Actually, one of my soldiers actually doesn't live too far. Do you? Which number VC do you live in?
VC.
Billy, or there's zip codes for different parts of Vancouver.
Oh,
Which
which
number?
I'm not in Vancouver. Why it's in Vancouver?
You talking to me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
We can barely hear anybody whenever he's talking at the same time. So what did you say?
Where's your VC?
What part of Vancouver do you live in?
I live north of Victoria on Vancouver Island. So west of Vancouver.
Oh, nice.
You see the orchid?
Pardon?
You see the killer whales?
Yes, and humpback and stuff. Yeah.
That's sick, dude. Why? What? Yeah. Why did you send us videos of that shit? That's awesome.
They're always too far away, and I don't have your camera, so I can't see anything.
Oh.
Because the camera I'm using right now, which would definitely be the same one that I would use, is on a 2017 iPhone. So that's what I got.
I have whatever the iPhones. I don't have the newest iPhone. I have 16. And it's only because my uncle doesn't like technology and he gave it to me.
Android. That's what I got.
I gotta go put Sam to bed. I'll be back up in a couple
All right.
minutes.
So Phil, you watched the whole card with me. What would your fight of the night out of the main? What's that?
You guys watched the whole card?
No, just the main card. Rob text. What's your just the main card then? What would your fight of the night be?
Main event.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I'll be the last one. Yeah, main event.
I think Chase Hooper looked pretty good too, but not enough to be a fight of the night, obviously. But
didn't he miss weight
by a pound and a half? Yeah. And he was fighting a dude that lost in the Contender Series and then never fought in the actual UFC tonight. So it was almost like Chase Hooper, get well. This is a fight for you to get a W. We still think you can be a champion, and here it is.
So he won? Chase won?
1 minute submission, rear naked choke.
Gotcha.
Fucking Tommy Gunn versus that.
That was pretty good. Montez.
That was a good
Tommy Gunn from Rocky.
Tommy McMillan.
Yeah, man.
Tommy McMillan is Sugar Sean's like protege, and his nickname is Tommy Gunn.
Okay.
He is 11-0 now.
For a little while. But the main event basically was very satisfying. It was like it was full. He got the whole 5 fucking rounds. Even though I called Usman to win, he got his shit kicked out of him.
I agree. And it's funny, he's like 50-45. Motherfucker, I had it 50-44. So what are you complaining about, Usman?
I had my hopes up for a couple seconds.
Yeah.
But it was only for like.
I could even see 50-43, to be honest.
He's a tough
dude. I'm telling you, there was all, and I even said that out loud when I was calling it. I was like, I think it was round 4, right? I was like, he did just enough to make this a 10-9. Just enough.
Yeah, I don't know what round it was, but there was multiple rounds where I think there was arguments for 10-8. Just because he got rocked so many times.
Yeah, he got wobbled.
Dude,
He was wobbled.
Okay, that was your end. I was like, I'm losing Phil, and I don't know why. It was your end. So I'm looking at Vancouver Island. Fucking dope spot, dude.
Yeah.
You're a lucky man,
It's a lot
Wyatt.
bigger than people think too, right? Because people think of an island as really small, but it takes like, I don't know, 7.5, 8 hours to drive from one side to the other, or top to bottom. So.
Dude, it looks really beautiful in the pictures. Really beautiful.
I used to live in Newfoundland. That's a fucking island.
You used to live where?
Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
Oh, yeah.
When I was a little kid.
So is it like super bright in the summer?
My dad was stationed there in the Navy back in the 80s.
Ah. What?
So
is it really vibrant in the summertime? It looks like it's very colorful in the summer.
Vibrant as in what, like lots of colors and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks very green and lots of flowers.
Outside of the far south, the whole island's a rainforest. So we got like the biggest thing that I noticed that, you know how wherever you live, you become accustomed to what's there, whether it's the wildlife or the nature or whatever. So the biggest thing that people are amazed by that I'm just like, don't give a shit because you're so numb to it, living with it your whole life, is gigantic trees. Like we have huge Douglas fir trees. We have trees here that are 300 feet tall plus, and it's just kind of normal. So then people come here to see the giant trees, and I'm just like, they're just fucking trees. And I go everywhere else, and it's like these guys have such tiny trees. There's no cover from anything, but it's just because you know what you become accustomed to.
You know who you also look like? I'm trying to find this picture, so give me a second.
I look raggedy as fuck right now. I'm sure it's like a homeless guy.
No, it's not. It's this guy, Glenn Villeneuve from Life Below Zero on the National Geographic Channel.
You think so?
You're giving a little bit of that vibe.
All right. That's vibe, I guess.
Well, he's also Canadian. He sounds like you in very similar look. So yeah, you're giving Paul Dano and that Villeneuve guy vibes. So
just because we'll probably never talk about this again, but with Vancouver Island, so there's two species that are notable that everybody knows about that we have the most dense population of in the world. So one is black bears.
Right.
So for the size of the island, we have the most black bears in the world. And two, we call them cougars. You call them mountain lions.
Yeah. You know what's funny is where I live right now, if there was going to be an animal in my yard, it would be a mountain lion or a black bear. It's really funny you said that.
There you go.
And coyotes, of course. Coyotes too.
We've had both in our yard plenty of times. Not coyotes, though. We have wolves. We don't have coyotes.
Before I moved to this house, mountain lion was stalking my little cousin when he was like 10. And his dad, my other cousin, had to shoot the shotgun and scare it off. Right in my front yard. Right in my fucking front yard.
It's a big issue here because of, I guess, the development and whatnot, but there's a lot of very hungry mountain lions because the food source and the habitat is being destroyed. So, I mean, there's a lot more incidents these days.
We've had more bear sightings this year than normal. And I think it's because we had such a bad winter that everything got thrown into flux because it only snowed like 3 times here. And it's supposed to snow like every day.
You have a lot of black bears there, right, Phil?
Yeah, I haven't seen one in about 6 or 7 years, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we have them walking down the street, knocking over garbage cans pretty frequently.
Yeah.
They're not very big, though, here. Behind my garage here. And then before I built the fence, I was sitting up my window in my back of my house.
Yeah.
And that fucking black thing comes walking out towards the dumpsters. And I didn't know what to do. I was scared shitless, so I just started screaming like, "Hey, get out of here!"
Yeah.
And it ran up the mountain, and then I built a fucking fence like the next day, literally the next day.
Wow.
And I haven't seen it yet. That was about 7 or 8 years ago, I think. Yeah.
I built a fence too. That's it. But
a fisher cat killed my chickens, all my fucking chickens 2 weeks ago.
What was it that did it?
They go fucking, a fisher cat. They go a weasel.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
I just killed I killed a chicken last night for the first time in my whole life. I never actually cut a chicken's head off before, but I did it last night. I had no choice. It was one of the survivors of the attack.
Yeah.
And these 2 chickens survived, and they were doing okay, but this one's neck was broken.
Oh, shit.
We tried to see if it would live, but I realized that the neck was fucking broken. So
you had to put it out of its misery.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's fucking right here. It was not an experience I want to have again. Really, I'm not really.
Where are you located near Oh, what's up, Jason? Where are you located near the Canadian border? How far away are you, Phil?
I'm 120 miles. Well, I'm 50 miles south of the border, but I'm 100 miles south of Montreal.
Okay. All right. So you're East Coast.
Phil just rolls his dick out. Fucking applies for immigration.
That's funny.
It's really smoky down here.
That's what you're saying.
You guys are always suffering from the forest fires in Canada these days.
Yeah, it's really, really bad right now. It's like
the ones last year, last summer.
I had a small panic attack earlier. I thought my house was on fire.
I thought he was going to say I have a small penis, though. I was ready for that to come out. I don't know why.
think Phil's got a small dick, dude.
No, I'm not saying he does. I just thought that's what he was going to say.
Like, I know how Phil acts. Phil, how long have you and the old lady been together?
13 years.
Nice.
Yeah, you can't have no little dick keep one bitch around for 13 years. You can't. You cannot. You cannot. You gotta have boys. Boys, I say this about dudes who talk shit about big women all the time. You gotta have the fucking dick for it, fellas. You gotta have the fucking dick for it. When my son's mom would walk around the house talking about what kind of a loser, trash ass piece of fucking retarded shit their fucking dad was, the boys got to be like 13 and 14, somewhere around that age. Okay. And they're like, Dad was such a piece of shit. Why did you put up with him for fucking 20 goddamn years? And she looked at him like, snap. And they told me this.
Is like a real conversation that happened?
This is the anyways, she why is that even a question? What about me has ever told you that a conversation like this wouldn't be dinner convo for me and my offspring?
Because I've never met your offspring.
You've met me?
Yeah, and you've met his offspring.
Completely different around their kids than in other environments. So.
Why is too young? How old are you, Wyatt?
You know why I'm not doing life in prison, Wyatt? Because I act like this in front of the judge.
I've never been to prison, though, thank fuck.
You understand? You understand? Because I act like this. There's consequences to that now. I introduced you to my large plastic name tag collection. But anyways, the boys said she snapped back to him without missing a beat because the sex was amazeballs.
I haven't heard that in forever. Amazeballs.
Amazeballs.
That's old school.
Isn't that like
well,
Amazeballs?
They would have been, this would have been 2016, 2017 when she told them that, 2015. So Amazeballs was in.
You guys were married for 20 years? That's a fucking long time, man.
Me and my kids' mom, I had to deal with that bitch for 20 years. 20 years. Off and on for 20 years. Yikes. She had negative cheeks. They were inverted. She looked like a literal toad butt.
No wonder your dick was so big for her. You're halfway.
Oh, look at Wyatt.
My dick
on left field.
When I met her, I was 200 pounds. My dick was, anyways.
Visible?
Oh, wait, it's YouTube. I was gonna show you the fucking Norwegian egg roll.
Oh no. Jesus.
I forgot. I was like, I almost stood up, but then I saw us on YouTube. I'm like, oh God, we're on YouTube. This ain't just a call. Right? You know. But yeah, she was the only human being I ever copulated with that upon the point of completion, I hated her more.
What'd you say, Wyatt?
That sounds like my first baby's mama.
I was just asking how many people are watching right now.
5.
I don't know.
5?
5?
Nope, 13. I don't know, dude. My phone says 5. The YouTube studio says 13. So I don't know which one's actually right. So
we got 4 here. So that means there's one person watching. So Jason.
YouTube will have it. You don't understand. My wife gave me a rule. I can show as much of the back as I want, but if I show any of the front, the lawyers are going to get a hold of me. It won't even be personal for her. Like, I will get the email on my phone while she's next to me in bed when she finds out.
Are you married now, Jason?
Sir, I am super married now. I just said I have to go down and put Sam, my wife. Yeah. 9-year anniversary was a couple weeks ago.
Were you married to your first one, or were you just with her?
My kid's mom was never my wife, and my wives have never been my kid's mom.
Hey, that's how you should do it then, right?
I'm the opposite of that.
I mean, I've never heard that one, Billy, but maybe if it works.
Well, I mean this in this way. A lot of people don't end up getting along with their children's mothers.
No.
So why not marry a chick that you're actually
someone up before you marry them? It's an accident.
You must
Or
have
suicide.
You must have been young when you had your first kid.
Fuck no.
No?
I was 23 when my oldest was born.
Jesus.
That's still young though.
I was 25. I was 25 when my
oldest
son
is 24 right now.
That's the same age as Wyatt.
You young little fuck. How old are you?
28.
Oh, okay. You got a few years on my young. You're only 4 years younger than my oldest kid.
I'm
So
29 next month.
shout out Panhead Bob. Everyone shout out Panhead.
Good year. 29 was a really good year.
You're 4 years older than my youngest kid. That's cool.
Scotty Seppi says, sorry guys.
29. When I was 29, I dropped 130 pounds, and I was living in Urbana, home of the University of Illinois. 5 pounds put me in, just fall from the sky. I'm like, man, I'm a peasant. And people ask me why I'm a Christian, for fuck's sake. But anyways, 29 was a good year. 29's a good year, Wyatt. It's a good year.
Number, too.
It could be.
29. I think I was locked up when I was 29.
That was the year of my freedom right there.
I was on parole. Oh, wait.
I definitely was because I got out when I turned 30. So yeah, I was for sure.
Yes, I was on parole for the first half of 29.
Real quick, got a couple chats in there. Panhead Bob says 2 people watching here. Who knows? It still says 13 up here. Scotty Seppi says Conor versus Diaz is the next fight to make for them both. It will sell. I would buy it. Welcome, Scott, by the way. It's a good age, Conor versus Diaz.
We got a lot of guys that need to retire, right? Cannonier, Diaz, Usman, McGregor.
This motherfucker said Diaz. Jesus fucking Christ. Wyatt talking about me saying bullshit that ain't true. This motherfucker says brings
what part of that's not true? What part of that's not true? We want to see them just because they're big names.
I would pay money to see Nate or Nick Diaz fight a corpse.
Yeah.
Well, they
just
so
for the press conferences, my G-ball. Just for the press conference. Man, I don't know what that dude's talking about, man, but he's a fucking pussy, man.
Sorry, your name was Scott Seipel. I called you Seppi. I apologize. Yeah, but it would be fair. Yeah, I don't know. I like the comment that Israel Adesanya made. He says Connor's already said he's going to fight. He's going to do that last fight because there's something that Conor wants after that contract. But he said Conor owes Chandler that fight. That last UFC fight should be Chandler.
Can somebody please just carjack second-degree murder fucking Chandler and get him off my fucking feed?
Chandler's retired. There's another one. We got 5 of them bitches. Get them out of there. They're all done.
We can keep going. Cody Garbrandt, we talked about that last week. He can go.
Some of it need that. Wyatt, you'd retire Sugar Sean right now, wouldn't you?
Nah.
He would. Don't lie.
I'd retire him ever going to a press conference because he can barely speak English. But other than that,
he's not that bad.
He's fucking rough, dude. They should have Patty Pimble talk for him.
Huh. Yeah, by the way, Patty the Batty is going to be on Mobland Season 3. I don't know if you guys heard that yet. What's that?
The only place I would trust Patty the Batty to speak for me in any kind of social dangerous situation
McDonald's
would be TJ. No, Mexico, dude.
Oh,
Mexico.
I just know he's really good about the food, so I'd let him order my food at a restaurant. So in the chat, Panhead says, thanks, been here since the main event, listening away from the computer. Yeah, welcome, Panhead. Jim, was it you? Someone had to go fix their fence because it was raining earlier. Scott also says, that won't sell. Chandler is awesome to watch get beat up, but it won't happen. Yeah, I think Conor has options which he doesn't deserve. Yeah. That's all.
I love and hate Kies's jacket.
The cream color?
I love it and I hate it at the same time. Something about it. I don't know if it's the tie or the white buttons that is killing me right now.
He's giving off waiter vibes from the 50s or 60s.
But a dark tie with a.
Who are we talking about?
Michael Chiesa is doing the post fight with Weidman and Laura, whatever her name is.
Weidman is fucking dressed like a PI that works for a law firm whose clients are all mob.
He just dresses East Coast, yeah.
Laura looks like she's part of the Trump administration.
And I don't know who that other guy is.
Is that Steve Largent?
What the fuck?
I don't know who that man is. I've never seen him.
Fucking Largent?
I don't think so, because that guy's got to be older than that.
Some random dick-nosed Caucasian dude.
Okay, so now my phone says 15 people watching, and the YouTube studio says 22 people watching. Like and subscribe. Welcome to the chat. I don't think so. He's too young to be Steve Largent.
Is that Dave Craig? Is that a Seattle Seahawk?
No, I don't think so.
You maybe think of Daniel Craig, but obviously that's not what you're talking about.
Dave Krieg. K-R-E-I-G.
My other phone says there's 7 people watching.
Oh my God.
So point being is we don't know. Always enjoy listening to whatever you guys are talking about.
This is how I know. This is how I know you're not a serial killer yet, because you have unfinished education. You may be a killer, but you're not a serial killer yet. You have unfinished education. He asked me who the fuck Dave Krieg was.
Do you guys both know who that is?
Billy.
Dave Craig. Was he a running back for the Seahawks?
K-R-E-I-G. White dude. I believe he was quarterback or receiver.
Then okay. I was thinking about Craig James. He was a white running back. He went to SMU in the late 80s. Dave Craig was
the greatest white man to ever touch a football was Tom Waddle. He played wide receiver for the Chicago Bears. And he would get knocked out 3 or 4 times a game and just go right back in. And he'd keep the ball in his hands. Like, he would lose years off of his life, but that ball never left his hands.
Who do you guys have as the greatest running back of all time in there?
Barry Sanders, fuck you, fuck everyone, fuck off.
For people that didn't watch Barry Sanders play,
I totally agree.
He was a different, and he also retired so early.
He won't take credit because his dad says he's the 3rd best running back in history behind Jim Brown.
Emmett Smith. Emmett Smith was the other one.
No, it was Walter Payton. It wasn't.
If we compare it to those 2 guys, just as an example, right? Imagine what Barry Sanders would do in Jim Brown's era, and then imagine what Barry Sanders would do with Emmett Smith.
With Emmett Smith's offensive line. Yeah. Oh my God, disgusting.
Well, doesn't it make you wonder though? Like, his whole thing was just he'd go, running horizontally and get through everybody. Like, it was ridiculous. How would he do when he actually had guys blocked? When it's just so easy to run through, we wouldn't get to see as much magic,
Yeah.
Barry Sanders would duke the cameraman.
That's a true story too.
How he didn't tear every ligament in his knee every game, I have no idea. But
so I gotta ask you guys a question, because Scott in chat says that's wrong. His name is Tom, but it ain't whoever you mentioned. Tom Brady slapped Logan Paul. I'm proud of him. What did I miss a conversation?
What is he talking about?
That's what I'm asking. Who are we talking about that got slapped?
Was it when Jason said this, he's the greatest white football player ever?
Oh, he's saying Tom Brady's the greatest white football player ever. Okay, now I'm caught up. That's what he's saying. Okay.
I don't consider transgender people as real athletes.
But Tom Brady did slap Logan Paul. That's like all over the internet right now.
Sure, but I don't consider Tom Brady a man.
They're both transgender athletes.
When did he do that?
He's far too pretty.
Huh.
He makes people question their sexuality. Yeah.
How many cats do you have?
Loads.
Is Phil not frozen on your guys' screen?
No.
Just one outside though.
Phil hasn't moved on on my screen and the internet in about half an hour. It's just Phil looking at the ground.
Scott Seaver. I said the greatest white man to ever touch football was Tom Waddle, because he'd get Tom Waddle like a duck, waddle.
Yeah.
the guy in the chat was asking, Tom, fuck Tommy, fuck that guy. Fucking Tom Brady, fuck you, Tommy Lee Jones, fucking Tommy D. Simone from the Chicago. Tom fucking Brady. There's no
Hey, Phil just moved.
You know better, you one-eyed fat fuck. Look at you with that fucking stash. Ain't you heard of a fucking razor? BRADY space Y? Because I got it. No, that's Tom Waddle. Tom Waddle would get knocked out. Like, his soul would leave his body, go to the concession stand, come back, and he would never let go of the ball. Like, he'd get knocked out, but he'd hold on to that ball.
Scott says he believes you. He just doesn't know the guy's name, so he doesn't know him. That's all. Tom Waddle. Go ahead, Wyatt.
No, I agree with Scott. I agree with Scott's point of view, because normal people will look at Tom Brady's achievements and be like, that motherfucker is the Michael Jordan of quarterbacks. And he would be correct.
Yeah.
My first name is Abby. My last name is Normal. Are you telling me you put an abnormal brain into a gorilla? Yes, they did that with me.
Gentlemen, I have a quick announcement. We have the that too. Performance awards have been released. Performance award for Tommy Gunn, Tommy McMillan, Felipe Franco, Fight of the Night, DDP Usman.
Scott Steve said he pulled Giselle as a trans man.
Comment of the night. I'm gonna have to pin that in the chat. You win comment of the night. Comment of the night. How do I pin that? That deserves to be pinned.
You asked for a night, but he pulls out like a foot.
Wow.
Who is this fucking guy? Is this Joe Montana? No, that's Joe Montana.
So looking forward, guys. Let's look forward now. While we have the four of us here.
Laura Stanko's tits.
How are you? Oh, I forgot I paused it. I was like, how are you so far ahead of me? Not next week. Next week is Ankalaev versus Guskov or something like that. Not a bunch of big names. Mike should be back for that.
I gotta pause you there because Billy, if you remember, me and you were like, we think Ankalaev will probably beat Roundtree, and Jason was dead set Roundtree was gonna win.
Yeah.
So as we've seen, Ankalaev already beat him. He's scared and ran away before the fight. So we need an apology from you, Jason.
Ooh.
For what?
Roundtree dropped.
I can't control what another man does.
Roundtree dropped out of the fight next week. That's what he's talking about.
Did he?
Yeah.
He gave up.
So what you're doing is you're asking me to take a knee for someone else choosing not to hurt another man. That's crazy.
I mean,
I thought you were a peaceful person. Why?
The other man, you call me a killer every day, and then Mr. Candy and all this shit. How's that a peaceful man?
Most real killers that I know, I'm talking special forces guys, shit like that, SWAT guys.
Yeah.
They are the calmest, nicest fucking people in the world.
Because their nerves don't get shot in pressure situations.
At all. At all. That's how you can tell when I'm like really, really mad is when I am speaking phonetically correctly and I'm not being condescending and I'm just speaking in a very monotone kind of way.
Yeah.
And I'm speaking very like that's
when someone sounds like that, you gotta prepare yourself. You gotta your fists better closed.
Emotion behind my voice.
Yeah. Scott says, you mean 3 plus me. Once again, Scotty, I'm a little left out on the conversation. Phil moved for about a split second. Panhead Bob saw that as well.
Phil's been moving.
I know, but for some reason, my camera just will not get the live feed of Phil, so the world is just seeing.
Oh my God, is it really fucking 11:20?
It's 10:21. The guy's video is still 3 of you and me. 3 of you and me. Scott's
talking about the amount of people watching.
No, we have 16 watching, so that's not right.
There's no way. We have 16 people watching this shenanigans.
Well, 14
Dude,
now.
I guarantee you there's hundreds of people watching. I mean, it's fucking YouTube. It has billions of customers.
Yeah.
There's probably dozens of people watching, and YouTube is just lagging.
Yeah. The numbers are going to go like this. If you ever look at the analytics thing, the numbers are never what we think the numbers really are. So I found that out this week.
You got a question for us? Like one like the do you like maple syrup question or something like that?
No, I was going to ask you guys your early thoughts now that we're 2 weeks away or 3 weeks away from, does Ian Machado Gary have any shot against Islam Makhachev? That's what I was trying to ask you guys.
Absolutely. Two gay guys fighting each other, that just cancels each other out.
Phil, what do you think, man?
Yeah, go ahead.
My head says Islam's gonna tear the shit out of him. He's gonna maul him worse than Khabib would have done if he was still doing his thing.
So I just realized why. Wait. I realized why Phil's not on camera. It freezes when Phil doesn't talk. The minute Phil talks, his video becomes live. It's awesome how that just happened. Because now I can see him. The minute you like get near the camera, your feed comes back. So now everyone can see you.
That's strange.
Yeah. But we're glad you're back. I don't either. Wyatt, your thoughts on the next review?
I mean, people are gonna hate me saying this shit, but I say it every time. When you got a guy who's clearly on drugs versus a guy who's pretty clearly not on anything of substance,
yeah,
you get one result, right? So I mean, I think Islam wins. I think he's got too many advantages, and I think it's a problem. But I think Gary's an amazing fighter, and I will say, if they were on the same substances, I think it might be go the other way. You know, I could see that. But
so you're insinuating what we all think is happening with Islam, correct?
I'm insinuating what we all know. Yeah.
Right. Allegedly, Islam likes to take back shots from Khabib. That's what we're all discussing, right?
However you want to say it.
Somebody's gotta say it.
Islam's on that high protein diet.
I mean, if you look at pictures of him from when he was like 19, 20 years old, he was on so much juice. Like, he's clearly not on that amount anymore. But he was like very, very clear roid user when he was younger.
Scott in the chat says, Ian has surprised me. Has he ever fought any major wrestler? He fought Shavkat Rachmaninoff and did way better than we thought he was going to do. And then he fought another really good wrestler. Who was it?
But he lost, though, right? He did lose.
He lost a split decision to Rachmaninoff. It was Rachmaninoff never left or lost, but Ian looked the best. And then he did beat a wrestler recently, I think. Freeboy, welcome to the chat, says Sean Strickland is going to come back as one of the best fighters again. Brother, he's already back.
He is one of the best fighters. He is one of the best fighters.
I want to see him in DDP round fucking 3. That's what I want to see.
I like that, Phil.
Is he not? Isn't Sean super injured? Like, doesn't he have like a torn labrum and a bunch of shit?
I'll look that up. Hooper says Sean Strickland is trash. Scott says, yeah, but I feel like Shavkat doesn't always wrestle. By the way, what happened to Shavkat? He like had a catastrophic injury. And
didn't Ian Gary injure his knee? Isn't that what started the whole thing?
I think you're right, but like he had surgery and it didn't work. And when you have a knee surgery and it bulks, it gets so much harder. And he has a degenerative knee, which is always bad. There's something like,
and he's also a punch, so.
But there's a lot of rumors that he can never fight again because of how bad the knee truly is. So we'll see.
Well, how long has he been out now? Like
a couple of years, man. Couple of years.
Yeah, it's close to 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Gary.
No, we were talking about Shavkat. Hooper says Sean Strickland secretly has 13 wives, and they're all named Abigail. Freeboy says Sean could beat you in a heartbeat. Don't ever say he's trash again. We got randoms in the chat going at it. Scott says yeah, if you guys are going to fight, this is Fights with Friends. This is where it's for. Just hit that thumbs up for me and Mike and everyone here.
I didn't think of this before, but it would have been really cool if Usman somehow got this weird fluke KO or something so that he could rematch Strickland. Because that's a really cool rematch that I think Strickland would dominate, which would be really fun to see. In my opinion.
I like that take.
Or Usman, being the prolific racist that he is, would say, fuck it, I'm gonna risk the biscuit and just get himself so jacked up and like cortisol the shit out of his knees, like in the back room before the walkout.
Yeah.
Just to beat him on camera and then lose in the testing. Right?
Or exactly that happens, and then he still loses, and then he's completely mentally broken for the rest of his life.
So Scott in the chat says he just dropped off the mat saying Shopcott. He literally, everyone was like, he's the uncrowned champ. He's going to be the next in line. And then that knee, the injury just took him down. Freeboy says, one fighter who could beat Sean at Hooper. Hooper says, I heard Sean Strickland loves to oil up when he's training. His coach says it's very, very weird. Then Scotty says, Usman was on roids, right? Or something. I think he's talking about in his prime.
He's always on.
Hey, Wyatt, do you want to run a question real quick so I can run, or Jason, or any of you, Phil? I need to use the bathroom. It's been 5 hours. So I'll be right back.
How cringe are Kamaru Usman's bedroom moves? How cringe?
Well,
I don't know.
It'd be rough because if he had any, dynamic movements going on in the bedroom, and then he just tries to do it and just flops on top of her because his knees ain't holding up.
I'm talking about talking. How cringe is this shit?
I don't want to know. I don't even want
to know. No. Like, because he's an unbelievable person. Like, he doesn't seem genuine in any way whatsoever. He's the most disingenuine fucking person, fighter I have ever seen when they get on the mic. Right? Like, I could just totally picture his bedroom fucking banter just being like, I am just the light in the center of your sun, aren't I? And like,
he's a little narcissistic.
I feel like that's almost a good base for MMA, though. You gotta be a little narcissistic to get to that level.
That's probably true.
I don't know, man. When Matt Hughes would get his ass beat, he'd say he wouldn't have no excuses like Connor or Usman did tonight. He'd just say, motherfucker, beat my ass.
Yeah.
And he'd say it. And Matt would say it. Matt would say it knowing Matt was on all the roids.
Well, but Matt's also the guy that every single person that's ever trained with him says he's an absolute pile of shit. I'm not saying that makes him a narcissist. He could be right. I'm just saying he wasn't a very likable person.
But he's a correctional officer, bud. Correctional officer farmer.
He seems like he was trying to be too professional, more professional than.
Well, he wanted to be Mr. UFC, right?
His age.
He kind of was.
Well, before that, it was Chuck Liddell.
DDP got better. He got a lot better. Throwing those jabs and
those eras kind of overlapped, though, Chuck and Matt.
Sort of.
Because wasn't it kind of like Chuck was the man before, and then he kind of went to Pride and whatever happened, and Matt was the man, and then Chuck came back and overtook him.
No. After Matt was Forrest and Stephen.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, but they were Mr. UFC. They just revamped the whole thing.
What was the question? I don't know what the question was.
The question was, how cringe do you think Usman is in the bedroom? That was the question.
Speaking wise, his verbal moves.
I could see Usman being like real big into like role playing and like him trying to dress up in like a train conductor's outfit or something.
Dude, I could see him like role playing.
Train conductor.
Yeah.
Role playing trying to be what was it, Captain Man or some shit?
Like Tom Hanks from the Polar Express.
Yeah.
And the fucking goes up with a dildo. You're taking a big punch, man.
I just want to get caught up on the chat real quick. Scott also said no tonight. Scott was saying Usman looked like he was on roids tonight. Hooper and
that's not news.
Hooper then said one fighter better than Sean Strickland is prime Kimbo Slice. And then Scott Scott says Poirier is worse than no, he meant to say Poirier is more fake than Usman. Kimbo,
Okay, so
wait, I'm almost done. Sorry. But he said he's going to say one more thing about Kimbo. Hooper then says Kimbo Slice is better than every fighter in the UFC.
That's Chase. This better be Chase Hooper trolling us after his fight tonight.
Okay, one more thing before you go, Jason. Don't you think that John Jones is arguably the fakest guy in the UFC?
Hold on. One at a time. Steeper, 1851. That's pre-slavery, by the way. Racist said no. Poirier is more fake. Okay, I got to amend that for you. To me, there's your own fake where you feel that you have to be fake and you have to do it your fake way and this, that, and the other, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Dustin Poirier was reading from the script. Yeah, man, my opponent's just a really great fighter. I can't wait to showcase my skills. I'm digging wells for poor kids in Africa. Try my hot sauce. I mean, wasn't so much fake as it was acting, right? Right?
Okay.
But John Jones being fake. I hate John Jones' fakeness. That's the one thing I hated about him. If he would have just been the heel that he is,
That's the one thing you hate about him? You don't hate the beating women and all that other shit?
If you ever lived with a woman.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What about when
No. Nothing that I can understand why somebody did. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you ever live with a bitch? And on the other side of that coin, you ever hear women talk about the motherfuckers they gotta fucking live with?
I'm not, dude. I don't have an argument against this. I've told you a little bit about, I've been in a really fucked up relationship just like you. I get what you're saying. To say there's no reason, like Bill Burr said, is absurd. We just don't do it. What I'm saying is John Jones has done so many different crazy acts that are all, unfortunately for him, public. So that's one of many, many, many examples. That's what I'm saying. And a lot of them were to people that he didn't even know.
So in the chat, Hooper points out the Boston cops beat him up too much. And then Scott says, no, he pretended to be the nice guy when he obviously isn't, talking about John Jones. And then Bruin says, who did the Boston cops beat up? Hooper answers, Kimbo Slice.
John Jones is probably one of the biggest pieces of shit to not do prison time that was a fighter in the UFC. Having said that, he's also the little brother of two NFL players.
All pros.
Who actually had careers.
All pro
who actually had careers.
Yep.
Who actually had careers and lived the life. My little brother, my family moved to Pontiac, Illinois, when I was just shy of 13 years old. And before that moment, my brother had never showed any athletic acumen or movement whatsoever in his life.
Yeah.
We moved to Pontiac, and all of a sudden, my little brother takes his junior high to state in basketball and fucking baseball.
Really?
And, yeah. And in his freshman year, he was a walk-on onto the varsity team in high school. And I saw what the city, the cops, the government, the schools, the county gave. I saw the wide berth they gave my brother and all of his all-star friends. And that was just junior high and high school. I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine the North Vietnamese drug lord level bullshit that happens at the NFL tier of, man, I'm bored. I cannot. I absolutely cannot imagine what level of just absolute debauched fuckery happens at that level. You're talking about $30 million a year motherfuckers. You got disposable income to spend on disposable people.
Yeah.
You know, am I frozen for you guys? Because right
No.
now, I see Billy.
I'm typing. I'm putting up a poll for the chat.
What's the poll?
Who should DDP fight next? I'm putting title shot, Imanov, Hamzat, and give me one more option for the poll, guys, for DDP next fight.
Small Hill.
Okay, I'll put Hill. That's pretty much other, right?
Can you imagine Mahal's long ass fight there?
Jeez, yeah. So go ahead and vote in the chat on who DDP.
You realize he's 2 weight classes away, right?
Look, dude. Look, man, don't piss on my dream life. I don't tell you that a communist nation can't exist in North America.
See,
Don't tell me I don't care.
Have you guys ever seen a fighter though? So like Jamal Hill was always, in my opinion, not a big light heavyweight, very pudgy, whatever. And then he's going up another weight class, and now he's just fat as shit. That's a rough look.
Dude, what about DDP fighting like, I don't know, like a lower 15 205er?
Why?
I'm just saying if he doesn't want to fight, I don't know.
Dricus versus Jan would be.
That's exactly what I was thinking of too when I said it.
I would say Costa if you want to do a 205, bro.
Oh, okay. Someone in the chat earlier was talking about Costa too. Who was that?
Me.
It was you?
Bro, this sucks. You guys are all frozen. I can't see shit except myself.
Will, we can all see. I can't see Phil, but I can see Jason. I can see you.
You're allowed to take in. Wyatt, you're allowed to take in, bro.
I guess.
Let me fix it. See if I can change it for you guys. In the chat.
That I can't show on camera.
Okay. Penhead Bob wants to know how much longer we're going to stream. I don't know until we get to like a natural cutting off point. As long as people keep coming in and talking in the chat, we'll stay as long as you guys need us. When did you guys first start this channel? This is actually a funny story. Not that funny, but this is not our channel. We are 4 of the best friends of the owner of this channel. Yeah.
Hey, to quote Paul Reiser in Beverly Hills Cop, this is not my office.
Right. So, but no, this is this channel started like 10 years ago from a guy up in Seattle named Seattle Mike, one of our hombres, just loves fighting and mixed martial arts. And we are a very tight community. If you join the Facebook group, we will add you to the Facebook chat. There's about 20 of us that talk pretty religiously about the fight game and life in general. We're a pretty close-knit family. So if you choose to join this, you'll be happy.
Regardless of what you hear, Seattle Mike was not part of the Green River killings.
Correct. And Wyatt,
it wasn't me either.
And Wyatt is only allegedly a Canadian virgin. We cannot confirm or deny that. And Phil D. Roll may be up for the next commercial for the most interesting man in America. And Jason in the top right on your YouTube screen, he collects porcelain dolls. True story.
You see this fucking bike over here? I could jump over this little thunder room.
That is the most Phil thing I've ever heard.
My favorite part of the show.
Look at this. I can jump over. That's my wife's bike right there.
Oh, Phil, don't do it. Phil, don't do it. Wyatt's over there like, we're going to watch the divorce on film.
I'm literally looking at myself and a bunch of froze the screen, so I can't even see what's happening.
I don't know.
Touch the screen, Wyatt. Maybe you need to refresh it. I don't know. Scotty in the chat says rematch Sean Strickland is his vote for DDP. Did you see Colby beat Armin in Real American Wrestling tonight? I did not.
Really?
Okay.
Wasn't there 2 big wrestling matches? What was the other one? I thought there was 2. Oh, Ben Askren, right?
Oh, versus Bilal or Benil Darush, right? Or no, Bilal Muhammad fought.
No, Bilal, remember the who Muhammad is the guy.
That's who fought Armin. I thought Bilal fought him.
I'm gonna leave and come back to it because I can't see anybody.
What'd you say, Wyatt?
I'm gonna leave and come back.
Okay.
I can't see anybody.
I'm gonna finish reading the chat.
Because I keep switching the camera. I don't know what the
Oh, you look, yeah. Leave the camera like that, Phil. Penhead Bob says, shout out to Mike. Dude is awesome, and we miss him. Scotty says, I'm joining this as the 5th member next time. All you got to do is join the Facebook group, Fights with Friends. We will add you to the group chat, and then you can join us on live air anytime you want. It's one of the perks of being a member of our group chat is you get to be up for any of the co-hosting roles. So if you want to, join Fights with Friends on Facebook and subscribe here.
Rules are no overt racism, only educational racism. No kid shit.
No kid shit.
No tiny head shit.
No making fun of Wyatt's haircut.
Just basically California white people prison rules.
Okay, did not know that.
Yeah, no, you can't wear cuffs on your fucking pants in this bitch.
I can't see Wyatt anymore. Now I can just hear him. So yeah, Scott,
Welcome
man.
to my world, Billy. Welcome to my world. Can you guys?
Now there he is. Can you see us? Wyatt. I just gave
I can see you guys now.
Jason, were you watching? I got so excited Wyatt came on camera, I just did the shocker. I was like, we're throwing it all the way back to like 2005. Wyatt's frozen again. Phil's frozen. It's just me and Jason. I'll throw it out to the chat.
Phil ain't frozen. Phil had his beer on his dick.
Yeah, you guys aren't frozen for me, but it is on the chat.
Technical difficulties is always going to be technical difficulties. So yeah, anything else in the chat you guys want us to talk about? We will talk about
big check mark and wrote racism.
I don't stay still enough. Sorry.
So Scott's saying he can fit in with our jokes.
Do you guys want to know?
It's true.
What the tied for first most scariest moment of my residential burglary career was?
Okay, I'm open. Let's hear the story.
1, never be friends with a Jeremiah ever in your fucking life.
My school, like my best friend in middle school and elementary school was Jeremiah.
Bad idea.
Dude, bad fucking idea. They can't hold water. They can't do nothing right.
Yeah.
So, just like with blowing up cocaine or growing weed, if I burglarized something, we would get to a new construction neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
We would check the exterior garage door. And if that was unlocked, it was a safe bet. The garage door going into the kitchen was also unlocked. And where does everybody leave their wallets and their purses and shit? In the fucking kitchen and on the counter.
I'm going to hit a button and I don't know what it's going to do. Oh, no.
We snatched that shit.
We don't need that. Continue.
What in the fuck is that?
Pinhead Bob says, I've got to step away to check up the camper staying here. I've got to step away to check up on the camper staying here. Okay, for a second there, I thought we were having a little Friday the 13th action there. Wyatt, are you here?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can see you guys.
Oh, at least you can see us.
What in the
Oh, there you are. You're back.
Oh my god! I'm in my new house.
Yeah.
One I just bought.
Okay.
And look at my cabinet. Look at my cabinet. You see my cabinet?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep. Motherfucker. Okay, so there's the famous murder case. There's this famous murder case, okay?
It's the Hendricks murder that happened in 1983 in Bloomington. This woman and her 3 children were literally fucking axe murdered to fucking death in their new construction bi-level home. And that house dad was in Wisconsin, and we just bought a bi-level home. So it is fuck 30 at night, and I'm hearing random tap 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 tap.
It's just a fucking cat. So.
And it's this black fucking cat motherfucking Kamaru Usman motherfucker trying to get out of the detention door in the fucking cabinets. And I'm losing my mind because when it comes down to it, if I can see it, I can kill it. But if I can't see it, it terrifies the shit out of me.
Well, I guess she's lucky you didn't stomp her brains out.
That's a male cat. His name's Poe. His name's Poe. And he is a diva.
Oh, he's lucky you didn't stomp his brains out.
No, I don't hurt animals.
Yeah, we're not Dahmer in this piece.
Neither do I, but if you scare you bad enough.
Yeah, what you're saying.
From Chicago.
Well, that's why you maintain distance while you assess the situation before approaching the incident, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's always a good idea.
Yeah. And that, my friends, is the whitest thing. And that, my friends, is the whitest thing I'm going to say all day.
So, speaking of the whitest things I've heard all day, I think what Scotty was trying to say, I think he called me it, but I think he meant you better mute him telling everyone how he robbed them. Allegedly, Jason did these things. Nothing is proven, okay?
Oh, no, it's proven. It's proven that I was a prolific burglar. When me and my crew got pitched, burglary as a whole in McLean County went down 40%. Burglary of Bloomington normal, the Twin Cities, went down 60%. Anyway, so this dude Jeremiah, we're going, we go in through garages. If your garage is unlocked, we're going in. And then we're going to go into the door that connects up to your house so we can snatch your purse, snatch your wallet right there. Whatever else little shit we want to grab, or I want to grab, while you're in your house sleeping. Okay? Now, I knew full well that the deal was if I can get into your house and get your shit and get out, I win. If I get into your house and you catch me, you can legally blow my head off without doing any time. That's the trade-off. That's why I have respect for real burglars and I hate scammers. I hate a fucking scammer. They got no fucking skin in the game. So anyway,
at least you got the balls to fucking go in.
Right. And I may be a big dude, but I know how to move quiet. My wife hates it. She hates it.
My bloodhound. And my bloodhound think different.
So anyways, what kind of footwear, gentlemen, would you think you would want to wear in a prowler burglary type of venture? What kind of footwear?
I'd wear like the water shoes you go into like a river in.
Maybe, what about you, Phil? Tennis shoes, shit like that, right?
I wear my old skate shoes like I always do because they're really fucking quiet.
Quiet. Yes, which is exactly. I wore Airwalks. That's what I wore.
I would wear what makes me most comfortable, that I'm most fucking quiet.
This fucking genius Jeremiah wore fucking steel toe, fucking boots.
Oh, so he was clicking, clacking.
I've done things like that before, but I never got caught for a reason.
And we go into this house. We go into this particular house, and it's built where the master bedroom is above the garage, right? It's one of those McMansions. Anyways, there's 2 big black Suburbans in the garage. This is like 2001, 2002. And you got to squeeze between the back of the Suburban and the aluminum tube frame garage door. I can find with my fat ass just fine.
Yeah.
This 20-year-old fucking kid, of course, I was only like 24. This 20-year-old kid wearing these fucking steel toe boots
kicks the door
with the back of his heel.
Yep.
We both froze. And we just froze.
You got to abort at that point.
I was so pissed off at him that my tinnitus was going off. And so I couldn't hear if there's anything going on above us. So we stand there for about 30 seconds. I open up the door. The door is one of those curved handles where it's like an S curve, you know, the door handle. And I'm pushing it down, and the spring is like ting, 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 ting. And when the latch gives, it goes. And after this motherfucking firecracker of a fucking door latch, let's go. I noticed there's this blue windbreaker, and the light from the inside of the house starts to shine on this blue windbreaker hanging on this door. And I see these yellow letters that say ATF, followed by somebody tactically running down a set of stairs, assumably with a fucking rifle, trying to kill me.
Right.
And I grabbed Jeremiah. I grabbed Jeremiah. He was 18 at the time, 170 pounds. I grab him and pick him up, run around the Suburban, get out the door. And my 300-pound ass, I was running so fast, I could hear the wind blowing through the whiskers in my fucking beard, bro. I wasn't getting tired. All I pictured was some fucking federal agent that beats off at least once a day. God, please let somebody be telling us to break my house. Lord, please, sweet Jesus, let this be the day. And I was that stupid motherfucker that brought somebody even stupider than myself to the fucking occasion.
Go there.
Yeah.
Hey, Wyatt, can you like wave your hand so we can see a sign of life?
Who's that? Wyatt?
Yeah.
Wyatt.
Yeah, I saw it.
Look, I got that.
He's not moving on my screen.
Oh, yeah. That's the original one.
So my wife got this for me like 13 fucking years ago. A long ass time ago.
Oh, damn. Nice, dude. Scotty in the chat. Jason, to answer your shoe questions, Scott said tennis shoes because it's the most common. Top right is Jason. Who are the names of the others? Sorry, been reading my text. Got it, Wyatt. So I'm going to use the mouse here. This is me. Obviously, I'm Billy. Jason to my right. What is that noise?
A little squeaky there, bud.
What is Wyatt doing, dude? Show me your hands, Phil.
He's having a wank. I don't know. You okay over there, bud?
Okay, so Billy up here, Jason to my right, Phil is right below me, and fuck, what is? Fuck, dude, Wyatt just disappeared. Now it's his arm. Oh, he's scratching a card. Now we can see him. The King of Hearts.
He's gonna go back with face paint on and somebody's fucking scalp in his hand.
Well, you know, we move here. That's what we do. Another 10 in the chat.
It's that wildfire smoke.
Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new here. Join the Facebook group, and you can be on camera too. Got it, Wyatt. So Wyatt is the one frozen. Jason's above Wyatt. I'm to the left of Jason. I am Billy, and Phil
We're like
is
the
below me.
MMA podcast equivalent of bum fights.
I guess. You'd have to. I guess I'm not getting that one, but we're the MMA. I think we're better than bomb fights, dude. So Phil, tomorrow's going to be a big Sunday for you. What's on the docket?
I don't know. What did I forget something?
No, I was just trying to fill the dead air with something, and I wanted to give you a chance to talk.
There probably is something, and I fucking forgot.
Sorry, I didn't mean to send you into a panic.
Hold on. What's going on tomorrow?
He's wearing a different shirt.
There's something going on tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh yeah, my daughter. My daughter moved back in.
Yeah.
And she's going to work tomorrow. I gotta bring her to work.
Okay.
That's what I gotta do tomorrow.
I was gonna bring up the World Cup finalists tomorrow.
Damn it. My driveway is a fucking parking lot now. It's ridiculous.
How many cars are out there?
Like 3 or 4, plus a 4-wheeler.
So Jason, before I say this, look at me. Look at me. Don't do this the wrong way. Scotty wants you to do a magic trick.
What?
Don't get us canceled. Scotty wants you to do a magic trick. And I don't want you to do the magic trick that I thought you were going to do. Oh, no, he's saying not Jason. So I don't have a magic. Phil might have a magic trick.
Probably Wyatt, because Wyatt's the one messing with playing cards.
Okay.
I actually used to know card tricks, but that was like, I don't know, 15 years ago. I don't know.
How did you, dude? You just telepathically just moved onto the screen.
My best.
Trick, Billy. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, that's the magic trick.
Card trick.
Gotcha.
Card trick where
done.
Where you have a royal flush.
Yeah.
And I have a pair of 2s.
Okay.
But I also have a gun. And my pair of 2s wins.
Magic.
Yeah, I have a question.
That's a magic trick.
Curiosity. Because you guys said you didn't know. Mainly, I'm shocked with Billy because Billy's been here so long. You guys said you didn't know that my favorite fighter was Daniel Cormier, right? So since we clearly don't,
I knew that. I knew that.
Who are each of your favorite fighters? Like let's do all time and then active as well.
My favorite fighters?
Yeah.
Wait, what was the question? I blacked out.
God, Nick and Nate, Mike Perry, fucking let's see here, Sean Strickland, Justin Gaethje.
Fucking mouse is back.
You have to narrow it down, Jason. So would you say?
Well, I gotta go through the filtration process. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Max Holloway.
Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje, Sean Strickland.
Was that top 5?
Mine would be Max Holloway's my favorite active fighter, and DC is my favorite all time. And then for those who haven't been here for a while, Valentina is by far my favorite.
Oh, I brought it up on the broadcast before you got here, Wyatt. They know. I pointed it out to everyone. I really did.
If my wife happens to pass away for any reason, I'll be getting a plane ticket to fucking wherever the hell she's from.
See?
He's always traveling.
Phil was in the chat. He knows I brought it up.
Wherever the fuck that is, and I will woo her, and we will get together, and I will beat the fuck out of her.
My wife passes away. I am not going on the. I need to.
I already told my wife
that person. My wife died.
If she dies before me,
killing people.
I'm gonna find Valentina, and she will like me. That's just the way it's gonna be. If she doesn't, then I'll probably leave with a black eye and hopefully not a broken arm.
Bill, do you agree with me that she's the GOAT, or do you think it's Amanda?
No, she's the
Not
GOAT.
Amanda. It's not fucking Amanda. It's not Amanda. Fuck Amanda.
No.
She's Christ, dude.
I want to see it again, but Valentina beats Amanda, I think, if they come back and do it.
Well, she arguably beat her in the second fight.
Yeah, she did.
She beat me the last time.
And obviously she's a bit smaller. Where'd Billy go? Billy go to get maple syrup?
No, I'm trying to keep the stream running, Wyatt. That's what I'm doing in the background.
Is it the bullet? Maple syrup? You got a maple syrup sponsor. That'd be sick.
I'm not a big syrup guy. I would rather have
Why
like.
did you bring it up the other day?
Nobody is until they're sitting at the table and they've got the pancakes or the waffles in front of them.
Yeah.
And then they're huge syrup people.
Hey,
It's like
it's
a.
almost the Lord's Day.
Oh, shit, the Lord's Day.
Pancakes
It's
and
not
shit.
day.
Shout out to the
Only
chat.
other things like this. I make pancakes and hamburgers. Like, dude.
We have a couple favorite fighters in the chat. Bruin says
All right.
current is Gaethje, all time for them. I don't know if Bruins is a boy or a girl. Is Forrest Griffin. Sounds like a guy's answer. Scotty says Frank Mir used to be my favorite all time. Anderson Silva, craziest knockouts. You and Mike would get along great then. Scotty also wants to know the 4 of our favorite NFL teams.
Anderson Silva is my favorite of all time. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he's the best, but it is my favorite.
So, boys, Scotty wants to know each of our NFL teams. Mine's very easy. I'm a diehard Denver Broncos fan.
Bears, fuck you. Fuck everybody. Chicago Bears, go fuck your mother.
Phil?
I'm married to a fucking Wisconsin lady. So you know what I'm going
Packers.
to say.
Green Bay Packers. And Wyatt, what's your favorite football team?
BC Lions.
BC Lions.
No, I'm fucking. I don't have one, but my two favorite are the Ravens and the Seahawks.
For some reason, I thought you were a Jaguars fan. Someone in our group is a Jags fan. I can't remember who it is. Because
as far away from me geographically as humanly possible.
Right, like I know Rob's team is Philadelphia. Rob likes the Eagles, so. Scotty says he's a Chargers fan. As long as you're not a Chiefs fan.
San Diego. I miss those days.
The Chargers are the team in my division I hate the least. I don't like the Chiefs and I don't like the Raiders. Chargers, I'm like, whatever. So I can accept you. Jason, what are you doing right now?
What do you mean?
Well, you have a light bulb in your mouth.
I'm gonna shave my head down faster.
He says, "What do you mean? Like, there's a fucking light bulb in your mouth. What are you doing?"
How was that even close to being the weirdest fucking thing you ever seen or heard me do?
No, but I just didn't know where we were going with that.
I suppose it's not that weird, but it looks weird from that angle.
I want to give you guys my answer on the fighter thing. My current favorite fighter is Gaethje, obviously. I think Wyatt knows what I'm going to say. My all-time favorite fighter is BJ Penn.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I've forgotten that.
Yeah. It was always close between Chuck and BJ Penn, but I just love BJ Penn. Not crazy BJ Penn now, but.
And I say, fucking Chuck.
So there's my answers. I got an answer, our question for the group and the people in the chat. We did our favorite current and favorite all time. What's your most hated current and most hated all time? And I will start. My most hated fighter of the current time frame, I said on live. I hate Hamzat with every ounce of my body. I hate that motherfucker. Everything about me. Now,
I'm 50-50 with it.
Most hated for me of all time. That, I think. Of all time, the fighter I hate the most. Fucking, that's tough.
John Jones. I hate the fact that John Jones exists. And
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate you. You got no idea. You got no idea. I hate John Jones. If you pretend to be he's a big fucking, you're not just a fake Christian. Like the night before you cheated on your kid's mom with a couple of strippers, so you snorted fucking coke off their nasty ratchet fucking crotch pussies, and you probably choked them up. You probably choked them up, slapped the shit out of your old lady, and 24 hours later you're talking about the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
He's a piece of shit. Yeah. I hate him too. Come to think of it, fuck that guy.
So in the chat, Bruin says most hated.
I got nothing.
Current is Connor. His most current is Connor. His all-time most hated kind of surprises me. Tim Sylvia. I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah.
Didn't have that one on the
most
bingo card.
hated, not far. I mean, my current most hated is Cyril Gahn.
I could definitely see
I'm
that.
tired of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of that motherfucker. I'm so just.
Yeah. What was Phil's answers for his most hated?
I hate John Jones because he's a fucking jerk off that likes to hit women.
Yeah.
So, he's the best fighter of all time, but he also likes to fucking hit women. And that's not cool. But what I fucking hate, Colby fucking Covington. So I
Okay.
fucking jerk off.
So
he is
Colby.
like the embarrassing fucking jerk off.
Why? Have you given any answers yet? I don't think you have.
Billy, do you know my answer?
For most hated?
Yeah.
I think John Jones is going to be one of them.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Jones,
I don't know about all time though.
When Masvidal sucker punched him in the head, it was the best thing that ever fucking happened.
Would John Jones be considered a current fighter even? Because technically he is retired.
But I'll say this, I don't hate anybody current. Like, I would probably just piggyback off Jason just because you're not cheating so much. That's fucking annoying. But other than that, the one I mentioned, which is very similar to Floyd, where it's like you love to watch the guy fight because you want to see him lose.
Yeah.
For me, forever, that was McGregor.
Mm-hmm.
But little caveat here. When he was set to fight Floyd,
okay,
they did a press conference in Toronto, which I was able to attend. I went there wanting Floyd to win. I bet on Floyd, the whole ordeal. I was literally cheering for Conor McGregor when I was there. It felt like I was brainwashed. The entire crowd was for Conor. It was nuts, dude. So definitely most charismatic person I've ever seen in real life. So you got to say something for that. But yeah, I love to hate him, and I always wanted to see him lose. But he had a way of turning you like nobody I've ever seen.
It's like what is that thing, Jason? Like the statement, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, or something like that.
That is exactly
okay. It. That's kind of what you're saying. Why is you both hated Floyd, so you rooted for Conor?
No, dude. I don't hate Floyd at all.
Oh, then I caught that all wrong.
No, I just mean like people in general love to hate Floyd similarly to how I love to hate Conor. Like people tune into a Floyd fight just like how I would tune into a Conor fight because I can't wait to watch him lose.
Okay, now I
wanted
understand.
to see Poirier come back and break Conor's other leg. So this whole thing was nothing to me.
Guys, can we talk about the Poirier video? I don't think we've ever talked about it on here. The memes that they're making.
Talk about.
What's that?
And I felt bad for him. He's a fucking alcoholic, just like me. So he lost control in the fucking airport.
Have you?
The cops.
He's a vet. Came from the fucking trailer park with money.
Yeah, and those cops did not want any of that. They were like, okay, we know who you are, and they were very nice to him.
Did you guys see? Did you see the memes they're making of it though? They made one that said, "This is what it looks like when my wife gets pissed at me." Yeah.
It was Father's Day. He was having a bad fucking day.
Hey, dude, we've all been there. I'm not saying anything bad. I was just saying that the funny videos that have come out since it, because he's always like, "Let's fucking do it,
I
man."
don't pay attention to that shit now. That's why I got off Facebook and all that. But
yeah.
I heard that his dad is like a homeless fucking junkie or something, and he was having a really fucking shitty day.
Have you heard that? Why?
When I saw him like that, I felt fucking bad for him because I was like, he got drunk and had a fucking badass, like a terrible day.
Yeah, just the wrong place, wrong time.
Like getting those fucking emotions. It's the way it is. Like,
yeah.
And the cops, I'm really thankful the cops took it easy on him because they could have they could have tased him or something. They would have tased anybody else, but they knew who it was.
Didn't it come out that was like that cop's like first day or second day on the job, and that happened to him?
I don't know. I don't even know if it was like airport police or if it was actual cops. I don't even know if that was.
I just heard the rumor that was like the guy's first day or first week.
But he put his hands up. He's like, "I'm gonna bang you up. I'm gonna bang you the hell up. I'm gonna beat the shit out of."
Yeah.
Like anybody else would have got tased and put on the ground.
No
but
doubt.
They knew him, and they're like, "Okay, just calm down." Like, we don't want nothing. They would have had to tase him. Twice. They would have had to fucking stomp his head in.
What do you think, Wyatt?
I don't really have any thoughts on it, to be honest. I mean, it is what it is.
Kind of just sad on
Alcohol makes you act stupid. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's the most dangerous drug in the world, and no one ever thinks of it that way.
I drink beer a lot. I quit drinking liquor like a few years ago. I get dumb enough off beer, but this is not liquor. This is just beer. I get really, really stupid. I don't get that mean, but I'll like go out on the road and try to like yell at people to stop to fight, and they don't ever want to fight. And
shocking.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I get retarded. I'll go climb a tree and jump onto my garage roof or something for no good reason at all, just because I had too much liquor. So I don't do that anymore.
Hey, guys.
Instead, I'm just standing here talking to you guys.
Wait.
Drinking some beer.
Guys, stop. It's 11:11 where I'm at right now. And if you know, you know. It's 11:11 right now.
Yeah, it's 111 right here.
Sorry.
I used to have that tattooed on my hand right there, but I covered it up.
Yeah.
Because it was bullshit.
I want to throw another question out to the chat.
There was literally 2 11s on my hand, and
Okay.
I covered it up with nonsense. Because it drove me crazy. The number 1111, it will drive you fucking crazy.
Panhit says, "Damn, it sounds like I just missed a good conversation." Yeah. But I wanted to ask you guys a question.
There was a home run.
If you could bring back any fighter from like, I want to say like pre-2015, okay? Any weight class at all. So 2005 to 2015, that 10-year span. Like the real like
Nick Diaz.
Nick. Okay.
Shane.
And why?
Shane.
It's the only.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Did you hear my story about getting starstruck with Shane Carwin at the restaurant?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. It's him and Alan Jackson were the only 2 times in my life where I'm like nervous in front of like a celebrity.
Alan Jackson.
I met Ric Flair.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
The only man who's punching you that's any good.
Can I say Fedor as somebody to bring back, or is that the UFC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
My vote was gonna be Anderson Silva just because of how entertaining he was in that prime, and put him in there now would be great.
All right. I don't understand how you guys could say. I don't know how you guys can say Anderson Silva was the greatest this, the best that. Anderson Silva was not. Anderson Silva was just the smartest. Anderson Silva was just the smartest middleweight in the room. He'd lean against the cage. He'd lean against the cage. He'd get you to get fucking pissed off and go to him. Like, I never, ever understood that. I never understood. Why would you, I don't, why would you go where your opponent wants you to go, right? It's like an evil bitch saying you can hit. And you know you shouldn't hit. You know you shouldn't fuck that bitch. She's fucking evil and she's crazy. But she has a vagina. And fucking because she has a vagina, fucking you're all fucking.
She went crazy.
I know.
Yeah, that shit'll
Like, that's all fucking Anderson Silva did. All Anderson Silva did was stand against the cage and say, come. Fuck you.
Huh.
Fuck you.
Well.
And then the first time somebody really fought the motherfucker in a way he wasn't expecting, he got put on his ass. Now, granted, he got put on his ass for 23 minutes, 48 seconds. But
yeah, that's not true.
Taylor lost by triangle. Jay lost by triangle choke 3 times in his career up to that point.
But like Dan Henderson had a similar style, right? Dan Henderson pushed the pace with him.
Yeah.
No, it was the first time it happened.
Panhead Bob said Nate Diaz is his one that he wanted to bring back. Like prime Nate Diaz.
Dan was stiff.
Yeah.
He was stiff and impetuous.
Kind of going off what Jason said, though. Ruin says his pick to bring back a fighter, he says JLP Summon, of course.
Oh. Well, but see, Chael got all the chances. Chael took those chances, right? Shane Carwin hit Brock Lesnar in the first round of the fight with 2,647,361.72 fucking unanswered strikes to the face. And they didn't give him the fucking TKO. I don't know on what fucking earth. Matter of fact, I realized 5 minutes ago I bought 2 candy bars when I went to the grocery store earlier. Told my son to bring in the groceries and shit. I went to look for these 2 candy bars. My son's 24 years old, by the way.
Yeah.
Went to look for these 2 candy bars, and they're fucking gone. And I'm fucking pissed. I'm seriously, if I had my fucking phone charger instead of my wife's phone charger, I would be in my car driving the 9.5 miles to his fucking house, asking what the fuck my goddamn candy bar. But anyways, fucking, they stole the TKO from Shane Carwin, just like my kid stole that Milky Ways and Three Musketeers from his old man.
So I want to give everyone an update. We did a poll for who is next for DDP. We have a tie. 37% title shot. 37% Jamal Hill won that vote. So
well, let me give you the ringer. Who's next for DDP is the gay dude he's pounding in the butt right now. That's who's next for DDP.
Damn.
How do you know it's not the
DDP double dude penetration, bro.
So Pinhead Bob says Tanner. I'm thinking Evan Tanner. Struggle because his struggle was real. Dude, you want to like read into some interesting cat. That Evan Tanner. He just disappeared into the California desert, dude, and died. Crazy.
Was it the California desert or the Nevada desert?
One or the other. I thought it was California, like near Death Valley. It wasn't?
I was. It was Bada, bro. I think it was Bada, bro.
But he just like took off on his own, didn't tell anyone, or told maybe one person, and died.
Scott Seifert. Seifel.
Yeah.
I don't have my Wilford Brimley's on.
I think it says
He said
Seifel.
he'd bring back Frank Mir. Frank, if there was such a thing as a non-torn, non-shoulder, non-knee surgery heavyweight Frank Mir.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's a dangerous man.
Scott.
He's the only guy who didn't like stop before breaking shit in submissions, right? Which, to be honest, is within the rules. So if you have if it's within your moral compass to do that, that's a huge advantage because it strikes fear into them, right? It's not like he's Paul Hara's holding shit for too long, but you can definitely argue what he's doing is douchey. But Jason, before we get too far away from Shane Carwin KOing Frank Mir is one of the nastiest things I've ever seen. Because he knocked him in and out of consciousness like 7 times before dumbass Dan Mergliotta finally like, I think I should probably stop it because he's not quite dead. I don't know. Wait till he dies, but like it's pretty fucking rough.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar. They put the mic in front of Brock Lesnar as the announcements were being read by Bruce Buffer, and they're like, "What do you think about Shane's performance tonight?" He took longer to knock out a guy I knocked out quicker.
Yeah, but he knocked him out 7 times. All in the span of 12 seconds.
Shane Carwin is one of the few people, and I'm not disregarding John Jones being Ares, the god of war. I'm not denying that. I am just saying that if it came to like even just down to a percentage of a believability scale in my mind, my heart, and my soul, that I could possibly beat you. Like, I think I got about a 7%, and I'm talking full combat. I'm talking everything, right? You know, life or death combat. I give myself a 7 to 10% chance to beat John Jones. I give myself a 15 or 20% chance to beat Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
I don't give myself a 0.0 nothing percent chance to beat the Shane, to beat a Shane Carwin in a prison cell. There's just no way. What are you gonna go for? What part of your body are you gonna use to hurt what part of Shane Carwin's body? His eyes? He still gets a hold of you. Are you gonna bite out his neck? How are you gonna fit your cheeks between his traps and his fucking jawbone?
If you're lucky, you can point your finger down in the eye. If he lets you do it.
Who do you guys have as open weight best ever? So if you have every fighter ever at their absolute peak and their absolute prime.
DJ.
Demetrius.
Too small, bro. I'm saying open weight. You think DJ's gonna beat John Jones?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Above and below.
Well, shit.
Listen, we're putting everybody, and you don't have to. Nobody has to cut weight, but this includes Ngannou, this includes Fedor, this includes John Jones, DC, everyone at their absolute best.
That's John Jones.
Well, I think Ngannou knocks out John Jones under the unified rules of combat.
So
I do.
Nice.
First off, when do we think peak John Jones was? What version of him was at his very best? Who was he fighting? Oh, I don't think so.
Gustafsson almost beat him.
I would say, what about like the first fight with DC?
Yeah, didn't he pop after that fight? Didn't he pop out after that fight?
Mm-hmm. That was the Coke fight, right?
That was the Coke fight. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. I'm saying, regardless of drugs, you can put Uberim in there.
Oh.
One. You can put anybody from
Uberim.
I don't know. This is a tough one because I think Fedor could beat John Jones.
Well, then, I mean, if you're talking above and below. I mean,
what do you mean by above and below? Like weight classes?
Weight classes.
Yeah.
Weight classes. Yeah. Okay, so if we're talking about one man that could be above and below, I mean, John Jones probably could.
How about Fabricio Verdum in his prime?
Fabricio Verdum in his prime was a fucking problem.
Yeah, but I don't think he's beating like some other guys in their prime. So just like some guys who I would throw in the conversation for me, I would say prime Kane.
Cain Velasquez in his prime.
Prime Fedor. No. Just let me get a few names out there.
Shane Carwin.
What was that? What?
Okay, so Jones, Ngannou, Fedor, Kane, and who might? Oh, and I would say Overeem, just as a question mark.
I would put Carwin over Overeem. I would put Carwin over Jesus, Jason. Overeem.
Okay.
And who was the one before Overeem went?
I don't think there's 5, right? So Kane, Fedor, Jones,
Ngannou,
and
Fabricio.
Carwin beats Kane.
There's no way.
Carwin
he'll gas out.
No, I think Carwin would have starched Kane if they ever got to fight.
Really?
Yeah.
Carwin starches Kane in 4 minutes.
I think Carwin is a nightmare matchup for Kane. He's exactly the kind of fighter that can beat him. Because you either have to have a really good submission game or mad power. And Carwin, if Carwin wouldn't have shot his wad against Brock, and just took his time, Brock was so close to being out.
Yeah, but that's his style, right? And
yeah,
Carwin's not like an elite striker at all, but he has a shitload of power. So it's whether he can land the shot or not.
You don't need to be an elite striker if you hit like a fucking Mack truck. Yeah.
But it's very similar to like Anthony Johnson, right? Like these guys, they're not doing much of anything unless they land.
I like that you brought up Rumble Johnson because I love Rumble Johnson. I think that might be the greatest miss of talent in MMA history. Because if he would have been in the right training camp, his natural like athleticism and how hard he hit, if he would have worked on the rest of his game in a good training camp, like Winkle John Jackson, or gone up with Viras Sahabi or whatnot, I think Anthony Johnson would have been a top 5 of all time.
What?
I think it's a fucking shame that a Customato type character didn't get a hold of Mike Perry early on. I think it's fucking
similar to Anthony Johnson. They didn't focus on the training. They just were always relying on their natural abilities. And I think they missed. I think Jorge Masvidal is another one that didn't reach his full potential, by the way, in my opinion.
I would
prime Rumble. What do you think would have been the best weight class for him? Because obviously he went all over the place. What do you think was optimal?
Middleweight was 205.
205. I think if Rumble could have got the right training, we would have talked about Rumble how we talk about John Jones. Because Rumble is more athletic than John Jones was. Or is.
John Jones had a lot of gifts. And a lot of those gifts were inches, bro. A lot of those gifts were inches.
But if you guys remember, Anthony Johnson had long-ass arms, too. He had a super big reach.
His reach was 78.
He was a tall John Jones's reach was 4 city blocks.
He was 84.5.
Right.
6.5 is different. But I think with Jones, the big difference between him and Rumble is how smart he is. Like his mind for the game.
I think but that mind, that's what I'm saying. The mind from the game, Wyatt, I think came from Jackson Winklejohn. Anthony Johnson never got that kind of training.
I totally disagree on that. I think so much of like mind for the game is based off of the fighter. Like I think some guys just don't have the mind for that. Like think about like basketball, right? Or like just a sport that I know, but any sport. Mm-hmm. You can develop your skills in basketball, and it's all about how much you train it and all that. But knowing where to be at the right time, all that shit, the instinct part, and instinct is huge in fighting. Jones has that in spades, and I just think some guys don't have it.
I think Rumble had great instincts. I just think he was undertrained on the mental part. And John Jones started with Winklejohn. So, like, I think it was very important when you start with that certain coach because you get off on the right. If you look back on who Rumble started with, it was like Tom and Sam from the local YMCA. Now, he did eventually get into some bigger camps, but I think because if you look back on his early career, that's why he kept missing weight. He wasn't disciplined. He didn't have the right structure. I'm saying if he had the right structure, I think he might have been the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I think it's so much of that is just the individual, and I don't think you give enough credit for who they are as individuals.
I think it was very important who John Jones started training with. If he started training somewhere else, he wouldn't have eventually became who he became. Something close, but not what he truly became.
Maybe not, but there's also a ton of guys that could have gone to that gym and never become anything that were more athletic than Jones because they don't have the mindset to do it.
We don't know that though.
What's Jackson's first name? Jackson Wink.
Greg Jackson.
What's Coach Jackson's first name?
Greg
Jackson.
Yeah.
Greg Jackson is a fucking sport killer. No one should ever put a microphone in front of that dumb motherfucker ever again.
So I'm gonna let Scott get in on the chat. He says Cyril Gahn faced when he gets submitted. Shane Carwin had a puncher's chance. Carwin, but Jones is too smart for that. Why did he die again? Rumble died of like a crazy stomach thing or something.
I thought he wasn't a kidney disease.
Something out of nowhere that he didn't share with anyone, and all of a sudden he died.
Well, and not to say this is 100% the reason why, but it is very popular in the situation he was in. So Rumble, after he left MMA, went into bodybuilding, right? That's when I actually met him, was when he was like 285 and fucking humongous. And he died of kidney disease, which is the most common disease guys get who abuse steroids. Not saying that that's the main reason why. Maybe he had some things that were going wrong before.
Maybe. I do want to ask you why you have a weird obsession with steroids, my guy. Everything comes back to steroids with you.
Yeah.
Because they all fucking do them.
That one's a death, though, right? So that is a big deal when it's something that could be so closely linked. Right?
I'll look it up and see what it says about his death.
If it's not kidneys, then I'm wrong, but that's what I remember.
I do remember it being something random.
Or liver or something. So, my point that I bring it up is because that would mean that's not random.
So what it says is he died from organ failure due to non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Okay.
He had a rare immune disease that took his life. So no, it was not kidney failure.
That he developed by fucking with his body.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think so much of that, and this is a different conversation, but like people talk about like cancer and different things, like that shit happens when your body can't recover properly from all kinds of different things.
So it says on here that first of all, he died at 38. He died really young.
That's a guy that would stick it in and break it off.
So he knew for over a year that he was dying and didn't tell anyone. It says here. Until like way closer, he told his family. But he knew for a year that it was incurable and he was dying. Sad.
Phil just quoted a movie. He said those acts God really know how to stick it in and break it off.
Yeah, every time.
Every time.
Scotty says Wyatt's alive. What's up?
Phil is a cultured man.
What's up, man?
He said what?
I thought he was saying my name, so I was saying, what's up?
I thought he said why.
Say my name when nobody's around you. Say, baby, I love you. Say my name. What, you guys didn't listen to Destiny's Child?
Dude,
I know the song.
Yeah, we know the song.
I know you guys wouldn't get on that. That's how I know you guys ain't never got no fucking massive amounts of pussy. Because you don't know those songs bitches listen to, man.
Bro, I know that song.
Dude, so an old timer told me very early on, he's like, you want to get the music that gets the ladies in the bedroom, you gotta listen to that old school R&B. He was dead serious about it. Man was right too.
Sexy lady, drive me crazy, drive me wild. Isley Brothers, baby.
Panhead Bob says AI is wrong half the time. Scotty says, no, who's the guy below you? Wyatt? He's the still man. Yeah, so I'm going to use the cursor one more time. I'm Billy up here.
Am I still frozen?
Yes. Jason to my right. This is Phil D-Roll, bottom left. And then Wyatt looks like the man that just got divorced and his kids have been taken away, frozen on the screen to the bottom right.
How long have I been frozen? Like 40 minutes?
You come in and out, kind of like Phil. Whenever you guys are talking and moving, the camera picks you up. Otherwise, it freezes on both of you guys.
So am I not frozen right now because I'm talking?
You're very...
I've been frozen the whole time on my end, but I'm just on the phone, so I don't fucking know.
So like when you and Phil talk, you guys unfreeze, and then you guys freeze immediately when you stop talking. But me and Jason stay moving. So me and Jason just look like crackheads because you guys never move, and we're just bouncing off the walls.
That's because we're sharks, Billy. We're sharks, Huggy Bear. We're sharks.
Scott says Wyatt is in the basement. Well, we're not supposed to tell anyone.
No.
So guys, let's
Wyatt.
let's give our final assessment on the card tonight.
Like my Mr. Blonde poster here.
Mr. Blonde.
What's up?
Mr.
You gonna
Blue.
talk all day? You got a fucking bite.
Oh, okay, I can see it now.
Mr. Pink.
I've had this poster for 20 years. You can barely see it.
That's awesome. Pinhead Bob says Phil is still the guy in the basement. Whatever that means.
I'm the guy in the basement? That's what he said?
No, Phil is.
Oh.
Pinhead Bob says
I've been in
Phil.
the basement a few times in the winter.
In the
garage.
They can see your roofing cross members, Phil. That's why they think you're in a basement.
Oh, I got my Iron Maiden fucking tapestry.
Oh, I get what they're saying now. Okay. So the viewers are still at 10. Throw some questions out there because our viewers aren't dropping. Anything, boys. Anything on your minds.
Who would you rather see Chael Sonnen fight?
Chael Sonnen in particular fight.
Yes.
Ariel Helwani.
Michael Chandler.
Chael was like 54. What the fuck?
Or we don't care. We're talking. Who do you want to see Prime Chael fight?
Oh, Prime Chael.
Michael Chandler.
Okay.
Fight Prime Michael Chandler. Or 50-year-old Rosie Perez or Rosie O'Donnell.
The latter.
Huh. I don't know if that was Phil or
For
Wyatt.
sure.
Yeah.
That would be entertaining as fuck.
Okay.
No offense, Rosie, but fuck.
Scotty says Chandler would be good. Here come the Reddits. I don't know what that means. What are the Reddits?
Prime Chael would probably submit Chandler in like the 4-round 2.
Prime Chael.
92nd.
Would it be Prime Chandler though? That's the other question.
If it was Prime Chandler, he still would fucking submit in the 4-round 2.
I don't know.
Prime Chandler did, or Prime Sonnen. Maybe I'm lost. I don't know.
Yeah, but Chael did take the easiest fight for the most money, so we're gonna say drunk Chandler.
Okay.
And high on PCP and meth, Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah.
Okay. Wyatt?
That's a dangerous situation right there. Doesn't sound good for anybody.
Okay, who would you rather see Prime and Ngannou fight? Okay. Justin Trudeau or Ellen Page?
I don't know who Ellen Page is.
Elliot Page. Whatever Tit Scars is calling itself now.
I don't know either.
Page.
I don't know Ellen or Elliot. Are they like brother and sister?
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
Keep my mouth shut. We're on YouTube here. They're very sensitive.
So I guess I gave the right answer then. I don't know who we're talking about, honestly. So
Elliot Page.
I heard she took some boxing classes, so she might actually be able to knock him out.
Is Ellen Page after transitioning?
Oh, so Elliot became
classic, really cute brunettes that was like, I just hate men, and I'm gonna.
Elliot became a woman.
No. Ellen became a dude.
Wyatt left the call. It's just the three of us now. Hey Scott, if you wanted, real quick, Scott, I know you said you wanted to join us. If you wanted to join the Facebook group,
he doesn't like Trudeau that much, does he?
excuse Wyatt or excuse Phil. Send a request to the page and let me know you have, and we will accept you and add you to the group chat. And that goes for anyone in the chat. Join the Facebook group Fights with Friends. So for the three of you, Phil's camera's working great now that Wyatt's gone, by the way. I got to ask you guys a question, and it's similar to the question we did on the preview video, Jason.
Wow.
We're sitting at the bar, and you're going to sit at the bar with three historical figures. What three historical figures are you sitting at the bar with, and why?
Oh, fuck. Uncle Addie, number one. Uncle Addie, number one.
Okay. And why?
You know who Uncle Addie is?
I don't, but you're about to tell me.
It's just Uncle Addie, 1930s Germany.
Oh, gotcha.
Uncle Addie. Okay. Uncle Addie, number one.
Yeah.
Number one, Uncle Addie. Number two, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I would say that first because I want to know what the hell he was thinking.
No, because I don't think Jesus will show up without Addie already being there, right?
Okay.
So no, but I gotta get Addie. I gotta get Uncle Addie on the guest list. Jesus Christ.
The only reason I'd show up for him is so I could stomp his throat into the fucking street.
Wait, guys. Did you just say you're gonna kick Jesus?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay, I was like, we gotta hold on then, boys.
Jesus sounds like a pretty cool dude that I wouldn't mind hanging out with. But the other,
I gotta pick that. I gotta pick his mind. Number three.
Anyway.
Fucking Tesla.
Okay. Tesla. All right.
Tesla. But all three speak and understand perfect English.
Mm-hmm. There's the link in the chat to the Facebook group. Let me know if anyone sends in a whatever, and I'll accept you. So three historical figures that you guys didn't say. I'll go with I'm going to go with Ramses the First. As long as we can the first. Ramses the First. Communication. As long as we can communicate with these people. I'm going to go Genghis Khan second.
Okay, Genghis Khan is understandable. Educate me on why Ramses.
I might have the wrong pharaoh. I want the first pharaoh, maybe Seti. I want who built the Great Pyramid. I want that pharaoh. Is that Seti or Ramses?
No, it was Khufu.
Khufu had the step pyramid.
Hold on.
Or actually, I'll change my answer to whoever's on the Sphinx.
Pharaohs built which pyramids?
White said his phone died. He's still on the computer, though.
Khufu.
Khufu. Okay. Anyway,
Like I said,
I'll take that one. I'll take Genghis Khan. And then for $500, Alex, I'm going to take Hunter S. Thompson. For shits and gigs.
That's what I was going to say.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah.
All right, Phil, give us the...
Really?
So you got Hunter S. Thompson, and who else?
That was my second guess my second pick was Hunter S. Thompson. I read every fucking Hunter S. Thompson book and all that crap. He is kind of a maniac. I mean, he was a fucking maniac. But the key was to not take him too fucking seriously.
Hey, Jason, can you see the chat? Jason, can you see the chat?
Yeah.
Can you click the link I posted and tell me if it works?
If you give me a virus, Billy, I will intellius you and show up at your door with
fine.
a Viagra dick and back attention.
Let's not do that. I clicked it and it worked for me.
Yeah, it worked.
Okay, because Scotty's saying it didn't work. So it should take you right to our Facebook group. Submit a request to join.
What was the question?
So anyway,
3 historical figures are sitting at a table.
Figures you hang out with.
Yeah.
Jesus was your number one. Hunter S. Thompson was your number 2.
I'd say Jesus number 1, Hunter S. Thompson number fucking 2.
Right?
And there's number 3.
Yep.
Let me think about that for half a second.
Valid, because I had to think about mine as
Big
well.
H.W. Bush.
Historical
H.W. Bush for me.
There's so many options. It's a really like hard question to answer.
It's hard. That's a fucking
rough.
It would really be really fucking fun.
I just thought like the dynamic of like a great conqueror, a great builder, and a great thinker all together at the same table with me being a dumbass would just be amazing content. That's why I picked my 3. So
What were your 3 again, Billy?
Genghis Khan, Khufu, and Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah.
So a great builder, a great conqueror, and a great thinker. All 3 of them were creators in their own way.
If you could truth serum and extract all factual information you're searching for, any figure from human history,
okay,
who's your top 3 be?
Albert Einstein. Probably Bush Sr. because of all the CIA shit he knew.
HW.
And then 3rd, I'm going to go with whoever the cardinal is that convinced Henry VIII to separate from the church. I'll take him too. Truth serum, that guy. Because that was a big change in the world. So, I think we lost Phil. No? But you guys are both East Coast, and the chat's kind of winding down. So
it broke my brain here for a second.
Oh yeah, he's still thinking. So let's do like one more random.
My fucking brain.
Let's throw it around one more random time. We'll give some closing thoughts, and then we'll end this one. We're at 5.5 hours now. The chat is just staying in the chat.
I haven't given mine.
Okay.
The person running Area 51.
Okay.
For 1.
I like that.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
Okay. And 3?
The project director for CERN.
Ooh, that's.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. That's the whole point. Pinhead Bob said Nostradamus, Einstein, and his father. I like that answer. That's what Pinhead Bob put on his. What do you think, Phil? Where's your head at? Dude, Jason, do you think Phil would just be a modern day Big Lebowski? He's just the dude.
I'm not. No.
No.
No?
No. No.
The dude
No.
finds.
No. If you put Phil,
I tried to be the
Phil
dude, but I
LA,
can't.
he would become.
Yeah.
It's been my
He would
life
become
goal for
falling
20
down.
years.
He just gives me the dude
This has been my
vibes.
life goal for 20 years, and I can't just take it easy. There's no way to take it easy when you have 4 fucking kids.
Okay.
And they're all growing up, but they're fucking insane.
Huh, they're fucking insane.
They get dumber. Phil, they get dumber as they get older. It's crazy.
It's gonna be
fucking
true.
Huh.
My oldest son.
We do what we do. It's all good.
Your oldest son is eating your
Exactly
candy
not
bars,
like
laughing at us right now, Jason. That's what's happening.
That motherfucker.
Like
That
the guy in.
motherfucker.
He's laughing like Chris Farley eating the kids' lunches and Billy Madison. That's what he's doing with the candy bars right now.
Life is pretty fucking good, actually. I'm not complaining about shit.
Yeah, that's
Kids
good.
are crazy, but they're growing up. They all like graduating and stuff. It's all good.
Very good.
They just make bad decisions like I used to do at the same exact age. When they ask me advice,
None of mine.
dude, when they ask me advice, I tell them these days, I'm like, don't even ask me, because you're just going to do the exact opposite of what I fucking say. So why?
Yeah.
Exact.
Yeah.
Like, and I was the exact same way when I was like 19. I was the exact same fucking.
Yeah, because we're all convinced we know it at 19. Yeah.
I get all fucking mad, and then I'm like, damn, I was the exact same way.
Huh.
Holy shit.
Snaps you right out of it, huh?
Karma is a mirror. What the fuck?
What were you going to say, Jason? Nothing?
I don't fucking remember.
Oh, well, I'm there with you. Let's start to close this out. 8 in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Still 8 in the chat.
This is why I have a heavy bag. This thing helps me through everything.
It helps me through everything. So, how much more moving do you got to do, Jason? We'll give a life update before we go.
I have Sam's $1,400 Howard Miller Curio to move.
Is that the one you showed me?
I have mine. Yeah. I have my I don't know, 12 or 13. I have an antique corner curio. From the 1800s. It's worth about $900 to $1,300. I have to move that. I have 2 bullshit, Amish made oak curios. I have the fucking 92-inch leather couch. I have a mid-century all-metal desk.
Oh,
I have to move a washer, a dryer, a washer, a dryer, a twin bed, an Amish-made oak 8-foot long dining room table, 6 chairs.
Yeah.
I don't know how much framed artwork and lithographs, oil on canvas that we have. It would be like counting window panes in a mansion. Yeah.
You got some good shit, man.
Well, it just took me 3 carloads just to bring not even all of the lamps.
Damn.
A lot of kids and stuff. Yeah.
When you're moving houses,
mower.
When you're moving houses, do you do it like this? Living room and bedroom first? Like your couch, your bed, your TV?
I treat moving the way a prison gang rape victim treats dick. It all hurts. It all sucks. Just get it in and out.
Yeah. Oh, Tyler Betts in the chat says, "Yo, I'm a mover too." Jason's moving
That's
like
the only shit I'm good at.
Moving?
I'm good at picking heavy shit up and moving it around like that. Like that's what I'm good at. I can split wood with an axe, and I can pick heavy shit up and move it where you're telling me to move it. That's what I can fucking do.
Fuck yeah.
No brain activity involved. I just pick shit up and move it over there.
Question from the chat for you boys. Seppi or Scott Seppel or Scott, we'll just call him Scott, says, one last thought, Connor versus Colby.
I'd love to see that. I would pay to see that. I would love to fucking see that.
Yeah.
I would love to see that. How in the middle of the 2016 election season they came up with Connor versus Nate and not fucking do you have any idea the numbers Colby Covington versus Diaz would have done? Close the border versus fuck you, man. Come on,
as long
bro.
as his fucking knee doesn't give out like a bitch.
Oh, God. Colby Covington versus McGregor would be really interesting.
That'd be amazing. They can make some money off that shit. If he actually fucking, I don't know. This is,
by the way,
building up to that main event and then his knee going out in the first fucking 15 seconds.
Yeah.
That was the most embarrassing letdown of all time, almost. That might have been.
Let me dovetail from that.
Okay.
Let me dovetail off of that, Phil.
That was insane.
Okay, we all know that Dana has ties into the dark side of betting and gambling. We all know that. It's just a nature of the beast when you play at his level and you run a sport like he does. We also know that there is money that comes out for a McGregor fight. It doesn't come out for a regular fight. Chinese triad money, Yakuza money, Russian mob money, Muslim Brotherhood mob fucking money, right? You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
No, because of our, you're third. Too late.
Just hold on now.
Hold on now. That, it's fucking over. You're probably right.
So Scott,
how much money?
Jason, real quick, Scott, you are now in the Facebook group. That is now your invite to the group chat, and that's how you get to where we are. I'm sorry to interrupt, guys.
Billy.
Yeah.
Billy, how much money do you think Dana and company has had to pay out under the table because of phone calls made since last week about that fight? Because what the UFC, Conor McGregor, and Dana White did was commit massive fraud by sending McGregor out there. And you know what kind of money comes out when McGregor comes out. So how much do you think they wrote some pretty big checks under the table to some people
Possibly.
last week?
I know Connor came out and intentionally said he wants an automatic rematch and everyone's bet should be refunded.
How much money do you think McGregor would take for the throw of fight?
I have no idea. I don't know if a number, it's more of a principle at one point, you know? There's NBA players that are going to jail for throwing games for like 30 grand. That's it.
I don't hate McGregor, but I think he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
But I don't think that he would throw a fucking fight for some dollars. He's got too much of that fucking retard Irish pride.
Throw the fight. He was already injured a day ahead of time, bro. They knew.
So in the chat,
he looked injured.
Yeah,
he definitely looked like he was. My wife called it out. When he took his shoes off, she called that out live. There was no she didn't watch a replay. she said it while it was happening live. She's like, he just lifted his other foot when he took his fucking shoe out right there. I was like, what?
I remember saying it in the chat. Yeah, your wife knew it before any of us. Me and Jason saw the like drunk look. Tyler in the chat says the mob made Connor see that fight through. Max was in on it. He looked nervous as fuck. And then Scott says, remember, guys, Colby just beat Armin in wrestling. Yeah, I'm poor, and I bet 200 in Connor and lost it immediately. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Got my brain going even more now. Maybe that's exactly why he threw that fucking kick like that.
You never know, man.
What the fuck?
You never know. So,
Billy, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get to bed, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys.
Right, dude.
You guys can do it, and I'll sign us off. So, let me end the phone call. I'll see you guys later. Have a great night, guys.
Love you guys.
All right, later, Phil. So, all right, guys, it's been a great stream as always. Thanks for the new members. Scott says, yeah, I mean, what happened definitely doesn't help his brand, though. No doubt. It'll be interesting to see the story unfold as it gets done here. As always, guys, great night, great fights. We'll be back. We'll have a new video dropping soon, shorts every day. We'll be back for the next UFC next Saturday morning. Don't forget, 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific for Ankalaev and Guskov. Used to be Ankalaev and Roundtree, but Guskov steps in on short notice. We'll be back for that. Look out for a couple more videos this upcoming week. And as always, guys, thank you for joining, and we'll see you next time at the fights.